right.
Oh, that's the link to the stream.
Brand new Disagreement Day.
Brand new criticisms. There you go, watch.
Excuse me. But yeah, just while we're waiting, Friendly Neighborhood Season 2 looks exciting. It's gonna be peak.
Why? I thought it would release closer to the movie release.
No, yeah, I was confused on that. I thought they were gonna release it fall, but I guess they delayed it to January, so it is what it is.
I want to laugh at it already. Like release. Come on, let's release it. I don't care if it's even just unfinished. We need to laugh at it. It's not like it was gonna be good. Like, why are they taking their time?
Unless they fix Venom.
Oh yeah, unless they fix Venom, then it's the third best Spider-Man show.
Then it's a 10 out of 10 until proven otherwise.
Yeah, it's a 10.
Any thoughts on D23? I didn't really care.
Discord 23.
Yeah. Have you played Kingdom Hearts? No, I gotta play more games. Especially stealth games.
Oh yeah, definitely stealth games. It might make you have a new appreciation for children.
The argument of it's not Peter's responsibility to stop Punisher is the worst argument I've probably seen. Yeah, there's been a lot of bad arguments defending this movie. Seen quite a bit of them. Have you seen the Doomsday trailer? Yeah, I just kinda... It's whatever. I don't really care about it. And yeah, just to be clear, this is the last specifically dedicated Disagreement Day to this movie, because I think we've gotten quite a bit of disagreements already.
It's
and
also
we are going to
boring
go
to
over,
talk
like...
about this boring movie.
We're going to go over a video as well, that was recommended. But, yeah, like, as far as, like, Brand New Day, we're going to keep doing Disagreement Day, obviously, so if you want to, like, share a disagreement about Brand New Day, that's fine. We're just not going to have streams, like, dedicated just to that movie. Like, it'll be open Disagreement Days. Of course, we gotta get to Caped Crusader and... Well, sorry, Coped Crusader. My bad. Coped Crusader is pretty good. Have you considered that the movie doesn't say she's evil, so therefore she must not be evil? Yeah. Oh, Riff just died. It's unfortunate. He's reborn. Born again. I just wish Tombstone and Scorpion worked for damage control. Trying to kidnap Jean would have been better. I mean, I don't know how you'd have Tombstone and Scorpion work for them. That'd be kind of weird.
It's working now.
Hey, what's up? Thoughts on Incredibles 3? I don't know. I've just heard stuff about it. I haven't really looked at the teaser or whatever's out. Nice name there. I'm assuming that's you, Liam.
What name?
In the Watch Together.
Oh yeah, that is my name. Because I'm upsetty spaghetti about Brand New Day.
Who's your favorite Spider-Man villain? The Green Goblin. I know it's a generic choice, but, you know. He's just that guy.
Also, I have a pretty big hot take regarding Doomsday.
Oh, really? Let's hear it.
to me at least, I don't have any hype towards this film because it, like, within the context of the other Avengers films, with maybe Age of Ultron being the exception, they all were like building towards something. Whether it was like a villain who had a lot of build up, looking at Thanos, even Loki. Doomsday is not the same. We saw Doctor Doom in one post-credit sequence, and that's it. He has like no build-up in the slightest. This genuinely just looks like hype and aura moments, the film. Like,
Yeah.
it just... And also, blatant nostalgia bait. Like, they wrapped up Steve Rogers' character 7 years ago, and now he's returning.
Gotcha.
Why? Like, it blatantly... Like, it's to the point as well where... Oh, Thor has Stormbreaker and he has his Infinity War look again. Gee, I wonder why.
Oh, yeah.
Like, it just looks like nostalgia bait aura farming the film.
Oh. Trailer for Your Friendly Neighborhood Spider-Man Season 2 was shown at D23, featuring
Where's
Daredevil
the
action
trailer?
scenes. Charlie Cox will reprise his role as Daredevil again. That's gonna be great.
I want to watch the trailer. Where is it?
Yeah, where's that trailer? You gotta show us the trailer. Well,
Send the trailer right now.
they released the Doomsday one, so they have to release this one. Yeah, so we're gonna get to it. Let's see. You should invite the Birdman here because he was on War yesterday, saying that Jean Grey was not a villain but an antagonist. The thing is that Birdman has publicly stated he doesn't really debate. So if he doesn't debate, then he doesn't debate. That's fine. But I don't agree with just an antagonist, not a villain. Jean Grey's clearly a villain.
How the fuck is she not a villain but an what?
Birdman
would
versus
even make
Exo would
sense.
be so funny. The
The only way for an antagonist to
every
not be a
angle.
villain is if your protagonist is the villain themselves. But like that's not the case with actually it might be the case with MCU Spider-Man. He might do more damage than the supervillains.
Yeah.
because he's trash.
It's funny you say that, Captain H. Wayne. You should make a video responding to Screen Crush's video debunking plot issues. I have a script for that ready. So we're on the same wavelength here. The guy seems chill in the video, but his defenses just either don't represent the MCU correctly, or he's just relying on things that just aren't established.
There's just too many people defending like Jean's stupid like decisions by going, oh, like she like not every character is supposed to do the most logical decision.
I mean,
When
there's
it's like, no, she's doing shit that's like common sense. Like anyone should just think of this.
Yeah, it's like, how do I explain? Because I already explained it in the video, to be quite honest. Like, I said she's selectively investigative. She's so investigative to find Peter Parker, find his address, go through his apartment and stuff, but she can't apply that level of investigative skills to find the damage control guy. It's like, that doesn't really work.
Leska, have you ever considered that she really doesn't like the fact that she was homeschooled and taught objectively incorrect things about the internet?
You know what? Yeah, she was
Charles
homeschooled, so,
Fucking
yeah.
God.
Professor X, I really hate my parents for not teaching me the age of the Earth. Oh my god. Yes, we got someone in the weight room, so I'll just, what is up, Delta Pill? What is your disagreement, and tell us why? Delta Pill, what is your disagreement, and tell us why? Delta Pill,
You're
tell
on
us
the
your disagreement
line.
and tell us why. You're on the line. What is your motherfucking disagreement? You're off.
We
Bye.
heard that. We heard that.
If I
Yeah,
yeet
goodbye.
you, don't come back, alright? Because I don't want to block your account, alright? I don't want to have to do that, alright? Alright, we'll
Don't
just...
come back.
We'll just jump to the video, cause why not? Watch
You're a
together's
white
in
fucking
the
man.
mod chat, so just hop in.
Tell me a black man.
I need Nirvana
I don't
Mind
know
to
what
join so he
racism
can
is.
own you.
Well, that's not gonna happen.
Geek fiction is back. No.
Is okay. I don't know who's the third person who joined. We just need one more.
That's me. Oh, I
Yeah,
forgot
just
to
waiting
change
for
my name.
Rift.
Delta Pill, you ready to speak now? Ready to speak?
Hello?
Oh, now
What's
you
your
can
he's
see
here.
What's up? All right, what's your
Sorry,
disagreement?
What's your
my, like-
disagreement?
My mic wasn't working. Sorry.
All good.
All good.
Did you hear that thing that the producer or director said?
Oh.
What do you mean?
Like some person who worked on the movie, I think they were interviewed and the criticism of how Jean Grey was
Wait, I'm sorry. Is this a
killed too many
disagreement
people?
or is this a quote?
Huh?
Is this a disagreement?
What's your disagreement?
This is kind of a quote.
Okay, well that's not a
I
disagreement.
think they were going to use the quote
He's
to.
just
I think they were going to
immediately
use the
gone.
quote to make an
God's
argument because
sake.
I think the quote he was talking about is the one where they say Jean doesn't kill anybody.
Well, I mean, I would just say to that, it's like
That
even
could
if
be
she
out there, bro.
happened not to
we,
kill
we
them, it's
watched the
still, like,
movie with our
attempted
two
murder.
eyes.
Still attempted
Yeah.
murder. But like it sounded like he was just sharing a quote, which is like, I mean, that's fine to look at a quote, but that's not what we're here for. We're here for disagreements,
Disagreement day.
not agreement day, not quote day, disagreement day.
Yeah, not quote day.
Why don't we get the ball rolling by saying something that we don't like about the film?
Not
Oh well, that's
reference
been
day.
like said to death. What I was gonna wait, Rift. Do you see the link in the mod chat? Because we're gonna watch a video responding to defenses. Yeah, and maybe that
How
can spawn
does this work?
disagreements.
I haven't used Watch Together before.
Literally just join and then you pause and play. That's all.
Pick a username.
Show me the bodies. Yeah, I guess show me the bodies.
Show me the video. Let's start.
All right.
I
we just
think I'm
explain
in. I don't know.
it. Yeah, I should preface this.
Oh, this video.
Yeah, we're not before people misconstrue, we're not Mahler fans or anything. And this is just a video that happens to respond to it, so.
Build up money, take out bad guys, and then slowly make something
I
of himself
don't think we can
instead
see
of
it in the stream.
No, we could see
Oh,
it.
now we can.
skipping
now we
us
can.
to
Yeah, I was
possibly
blind.
the most advanced AI we've seen in the movies up to this point, the most advanced spider suit we've seen up to this point,
Also, hello,
and
everyone, by the
technology
way. How
that
is everyone's
mean,
day?
Just already, like, at most advanced AI, I don't know if that's even true. Because Edith, I think, is technically more advanced. But I'd say it's more advanced than probably, what is it called? Karen? It
Karen,
might
yeah.
be more advanced than Karen, yeah.
Which
I
one
don't
do you
know.
think's more advanced, Karen or Friday?
Well, it has to be Friday, because that's like Tony Stark's AI. It has access to all his protocols. Karen's just like a miniaturized version for Peter. Obviously, he's not going to give him all the permissions and stuff.
Is it playing?
he not only
Yeah.
understands but can facilitate to print suits, print essentially stock tech
Is
in
it?
his room, and edit his own DNA. So
Yeah.
This is
That's true on the DNA editing, but I don't know about the printing
The hell's
of
going
the
on?
suit. I don't know if it's printing
not the
s-
most
Hold up. There we go.
advanced Spider-Man suit.
Pause. I don't know if it's printing the
Yeah, there
suit.
we
I
go.
thought it was like kind
Oh,
of
shit. Oh.
like an
So-
automatic sewing machine.
Sorry, this you know how I said this is the first time me using Watch Together. If I press play, does that play for everyone?
Yeah,
Oh
it should.
fuck! I think
Yeah, I'll do the
I was the one
pausing.
who
I'll do the
unpaused it
pausing
then. My
and
bad.
playing. Yeah, don't worry about it.
I couldn't hear the first 30 seconds, so I thought it was broken. So I clicked unpaused, and then it jumped forward to the point where you guys had paused it.
Oh, okay.
That's weird.
Jump
Yeah,
to
it
light
does
speed.
that sometimes, but
or AI
Alright.
in the MCU. I don't know where they're getting that from.
So where would you like
like to take me tonight?
I put a.
Oh yeah,
Wait,
he
hang
said
on,
this
hang
is
on,
more
hang on. I might be able
advanced AI than
to,
the
I might be
Stark
able
stuff.
to shine some light on that. Because I missed the first 30 seconds. What suit are they referring to?
The new one in Brand New Day, like the new AI, the new technology he has access to.
And what did they say? Did they say that it is his most advanced suit?
Yeah, he said it was more advanced than anything before, which
Uh,
I wouldn't agree with, because Edith is more
yeah,
advanced.
that's just bullshit.
I mean, you could say it's maybe more advanced than the Homecoming suit.
I wouldn't even say that, because at the very least, the Homecoming suit was, like, more durable. Because they, like, real-world doctors, or what have you, they, like, cut apart his suit at the end of the film. And this kind of goes more... This kind of goes more into, like, guidebook statements and stuff, but basically every single suit that Stark makes for him is implied to make him more powerful in some regard. Whether it's, like, faster, more durable, stronger. But it's like, the Brand New Day suit doesn't really do that.
Well, he's talking about the AI in the suit. Like the AI is more advanced when
Well,
it's
let's-
not.
Well, no,
let's
but
see the-
he said like more advanced, like, because obviously I missed the context, but it's like
More
advanced,
advanced
in like a
technology and
broader
AI.
context. It's like when it comes to like power, at least it's easily the weakest suit he's had, aside from the hoodie and homemade stuff.
Yeah, well, let's see what he says, or
He's a
what.
bad guy.
Tracker located. Plotting course to intercept.
Wait, hold up. Tracking darts. I don't think that's the thing we have on our phones. It's not that advanced.
I think someone has a disagreement in the chat.
If you have a disagreement, just hop in the weight room and we'll pull you in. Stark Industries AI. I mean, saying it's Stark Industries, like, that's just a label. I don't know.
No, I think this point I agree with. Like, the AI is obviously more advanced in Homecoming than in fucking Brand New Day. Like, the AI is able to, like, access multiple different features in this suit, can literally just always track stuff for you and all that. The only thing the AI does in, like, Brand New Day is, like, talk to Peter for the most part and give him descriptions.
Well, the AI in Brand New Day seems to be able to, like, do a lot of the stuff that Karen does, where it just calculates the distance based on its visuals. It's able to immediately identify buildings. It's able to identify anomalies as well, but, like, I'm pretty sure all the smart AIs are able to detect that. But as far as the technology, I mean, the whole genetic, like, the DNA modifiers, I mean, the only time Peter has had that is, like, No Way Home. Because technically he's modifying, like, Electro's DNA. Because, you know, he has electricity and shit or whatever.
Do you want to hear what they're saying?
I mean, I don't know why this is, like, a huge focus of the video. That seems like kind of a small comment.
I can hear what they're saying. Yeah.
Activating enhanced reconnaissance mode.
I got the gauntlet.
I'm gonna pause just in case.
I mean, it kind of seems like... I feel like this is also, like... Correct me if I'm wrong, but would you consider this a nitpick? Because it's like, both suits are highly advanced regardless.
I mean, it depends
I
on
mean-
what Mahler's gonna say about the tech. It could be
Of
a
course,
nitpick, or it
but,
could
like-
be a
Well, one of-
significant
well, one of
like,
his
detractor
points-
from his point.
One of his points is that Peter doesn't have access to Stark tech, but he somehow has more advanced AI, and like, if you paid attention to the movies, it's very clear the AI is not more advanced in Brand New Day. It's clearly less.
Yeah, I don't
I
think.
mean,
it's
I think
more.
that is a valid criticism, the idea of, like, how the hell does he even have this tech to begin with?
No, yeah, that's valid. What's not
But,
valid
like-
is trying to say that his
But yeah,
AI is
like, the
better.
whole, like, AI thing, it's like... Even Jarvis in the first Iron Man film, it's like, I'd say that even he was, like, more advanced.
Yeah.
It's like a reoccurring thing with, like, Jarvis is he seemed, like, more human. Like, he actually had, like, quips with Iron Man. He made, like, sarcastic comments. And he also demonstrated a level of initiative where where Stark was like, "Oh, I'm making a new, create a new index file labeled Mark II," and Jarvis said, "Oh, should I store it on the public Stark database?" It suggests a level of memory or like initiative, which is something that Friday and I don't even know what AI this one's called that Tom uses. It's like even Jarvis, it's like you could argue that he was like more advanced.
No, yeah, and it's just once we include stuff like Edith can literally just access anyone else's mobile devices and shit. Like just
Yeah,
instant-
literally
Yeah.
delete footage, delete evidence.
You also have like Jarvis and and Ultron, where it's like they can just access literally everything in the history of the Earth like instantly.
Yeah, Edith is objectively the most advanced one we've seen in these movies.
Yeah, just to be clear, everyone, Mahler's an idiot too. He's fucking stupid, and he has terrible takes. And honestly, Brand New Day is his fault, so he shouldn't be bitching as much as he is right now. Maybe if he didn't enable the other terrible MCU movies, this wouldn't have happened.
Damn.
The rest is all mine.
Would you like me to engage enhanced combat mode?
Enhanced combat mode? Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna pause again.
Activating instant kill.
No,
That's
no,
a good
no, 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 I don't
choice
wanna
of
kill
music.
anybody. Why would I need rapid
That's
fire?
weird, bro.
Would you like to see more options? You have 576
Okay.
Also, can we just
possible
appreciate like galaxy brain moment from Peter here? Why would I need to rapid fire my very dangerous abilities that can restrain people?
Yeah.
Why would I need to rapid fire that? Gee, Peter, I wonder why.
Real one.
combinations.
Mr. Stark really overdid it.
Peter has seen the Stark Fabricator on multiple occasions between Far From Home and No Way Home, and is aware of DNA editing thanks to the experience that he got in No Way Home trying to cure the villains of their powers. Strap in, folks, because many of Mahler's criticisms are going to boil down to just straight up forgetting MC.
Oh, someone's in the weight room. Alright, we'll drag them in.
Can I just say as well before we get that person in? You paused it halfway through. The ultimate irony of him saying Mahler's criticisms boil down to forgetting shit in previous films. Meanwhile, Brand New Day with its world building.
That's true, yeah.
No, yeah, I think that's funny, but that's the tragedy of it. Mahler is so stupid he still looks bad, even though he's right.
Well, it's basically just the horseshoe theory. It's like he's so stupid he comes around to being actually pretty based.
Well, yeah, he's so stupid that he makes a bad movie look good.
That's wild. Makes a bad movie look good.
I will say, credit where credit's due with Mahler, his actual video on Brand New Day is a lot better than the EFAB one.
Yeah, I mean, I listened to his video in the background for a bit. I mean, I wasn't hyper-focused on it. But, I mean, it sounded fine for the most part.
Yeah, like, his actual video is very good. I'm guessing he just took more time to, like, formulate his opinions.
I think the reason people are shitting on his video, though, because I'm noticing this a lot, like, Mahler's getting a lot of heat for this one. I think it's because his attitude around that video is clearly spiteful, and, like, he's just mad. That's why people don't like the video, because he's, like, his criticisms are right, but he doesn't try to elaborate or like explore it properly like he would in like his Last Jedi video years ago or anything. He just throws it out there, expects the audience to agree, and then just gets angry about some other point because he's like a crybaby that a Spider-Man movie isn't good.
I mean, I think the main reason
looking.
people didn't like it, because this doesn't really strike me as different from his other Unbridled Rages, but it sounds to me they're just mad at this one because it's a popular Spider-Man flick, so... Like, of course, it's gonna get more attention than usual.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do think that's an element too. I just think Mahler's stupid.
I mean,
and
to
that's
an
why.
extent, you could probably say the same thing with his Last Jedi video, which I think is his most viewed video of all time. But at the very least, that film had like a less positive reception. So it
people
had like
hated
the same
that, so-
energy, but like more
There's
people
also
agreed with it.
There's probably also an element that people might be mad at him because he's such a hypocrite because he was praising the other 3 MCU movies which had the same kind of problems.
Yeah, I remember he was very much praising No Way Home,
Yeah,
which
he's
I think
okay with.
SK made a response to.
Yeah, I don't know how you can be okay with No Way Home but hate Brand New Day. Because like at least Brand New Day like tries like horribly, but it does try to feel more like a classic Spider-Man like adaptation.
I think it's such a shame as well, because it's like, I remember watching Mahler's, like, really old videos, like, over, like, 10 years ago, and he made videos on, like, horror games and stuff, Like, and those videos are actually really well done. Like, it just feels such a shame, like, look, comparing those
Yeah, I think we're
past videos to, like, his current stuff.
we're a bit on a tangent here. We wanted to drag someone in.
Oh, yeah, of course.
All right, what's up? What is your disagreement entail? Oh, that's loud. Pause your thing.
It's such a shame as well, because it's like,
You're
I
in.
remember watching
You are in, my guy.
5,
really old videos.
4,
You are in, my
I can
guy.
hear
3.
myself.
You are in, my
This
guy.
is interception, I hate it.
Let's continue the video.
All right, well, I guess that's not gonna pan out.
You lore or just ignoring it for the sake of his agenda. Hello everyone, welcome back to the That's Weird Bro YouTube channel, and in today's video I am going to be
I'm gonna be honest, that quote there is
Mahler's
true though. Like I'm gonna be honest, because Mahler sucks too. That quote is true though. He is doing it for an agenda, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna bad faith a few arguments just because of an agenda, because he doesn't like this one. It's clearly agenda driven, because it's not John Watts' Spider-Man. If you actually watch the EFAP on it, they literally cried and bitched that people like this one but hate the John Watts movies. Like they're clearly like a bootlicker to John Watts for some weird
newest
reason.
video,
Shit, sorry.
brand new day and unbridled rage. I think in this video he brings up a lot of criticisms in which you need to effectively lie about the film, or at the very least be very, very dishonest in your interpretation of the film in order to be able to criticize it in this way. Without further ado, if you guys like this video, like anything I've got to say about the film, or want to check out any of my other content, make sure that you subscribe, share with your friends, and leave a like down below.
It's funny because usually we should agree with them, because Mueller is like that.
Thank you guys for all of the support that I've been getting recently, and I hope you all enjoy.
Spider-Man brand new.
Wait, hold up. Someone's in the chat. We'll drag them in. What's up? Curio.
What's your disagreement?
What's your disagreement? Tell us why.
You guys can hear me good, right?
Yep.
What's your disagreement?
Yeah, I mean, it was more about SK's video. There was I mean, I had like a lot of disagreements. I guess I can start with something easy. It was a point you made in the video about Hulk and him going into Savage Hulk, right?
Yeah.
He his Jean Grey messed him up a little bit, and you claim that he regressed as a character because he went savage.
Yeah.
And I think that was kind of wrong, because he clearly only went savage because she broke something in his mind or whatever. That's what Banner said right before he turned. He was like, she broke something in my mind, and then he's hulking out, right?
Yeah, but what? Yeah,
Did you watch our prior streams?
Well,
what'd you say?
I don't think that should matter. Yeah. So regarding his mind being broken, the way it's broken is that it unleashes Savage Hulk. That doesn't mean his brain literally doesn't function. He could still function. He's still talking. He's still Bruce Banner before becoming the Hulk. He wasn't forced to become the Hulk, which is something that he's able to control, as shown in Avengers 2012.
No girl, no Banner, only Hulk.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, that was him after her mind control, after she stopped mind controlling him. The only reason he went in is because he literally claimed that she must have broke something in my mind or whatever, right? So him not being able to control himself.
Did she break his ability to control the Hulk? Did she break I'm always angry?
Yeah.
That's not established in the movie. It's just
it is. When he says that, he says she must have broke something in my mind.
That was broken was the fact that Savage Hulk is now a guy that he has to battle with, that he can go back and forth with. It's no longer Professor Hulk. That's what's broken.
But if how he controls the Hulk is with his mind, and she breaks his mind, there's
so the Hulk is
clearly
suppressed in his mind, right? Or his brain, right? Because it's a different personality. So what that's implying is that he's broken the Savage side of him, So it's no longer a case of the identities being put together. They're now separate. That's why it's broken. And again, this is all within Hulk's free will. It says no Banner, no girl, only Hulk.
Yeah, that's Hulk himself, the Hulk identity coming out. But before it was Banner, and Banner is explaining, or I guess he says out loud, that she must have broke something in my mind. Therefore, he's saying that it's hard. That's basically him implying that it's hard for him to control Hulk wanting to come out and probably defend himself from the whole situation that just happened.
Okay, so here's my question. If apparently she just broke his ability to keep a lid on the Hulk, why doesn't he just become the Hulk, like, again? Like, when he's being transported? Couldn't he just become the Hulk again?
Because the Hulk identity calmed down.
Yeah, but, like, what... Can he just, like, manifest at any point beyond his control? Like, is that what we're subscribing to? He just loses full autonomy over his own body? And his thoughts?
No, I mean, they both have at least some sort of control over the body, and if she broke...
Because I asked this because, like, what that implies to me is that the Hulk is just completely out of control for good by this point, if we're meant to believe, oh, she just broke that in his mind, and Bruce Banner no longer has the free will to, like, control his emotions.
Well, that's not... I don't think the movie is saying that it's gonna be like that.
I don't think the
forever.
movie's saying
it
that
just
either,
happened in
but what I'm saying is that in order for, like, your defense to make sense, that has to be what it is, which I think that's just a leap. Like, that's not what the movie is communicating.
Well, I would say you're the one leaping, because that doesn't... When his mind is broken, it's you can say it's broken in that moment, and thus it's hard for him to control it in that moment. Therefore, when the Hulk calms down after Peter says, "Hey, I'm your friend, I'm Peter," and he reflects and he says, "Oh," and then he calms down and then he slides off the building. After that, when he's in there, Bruce is like, "What's going on?" All that. Hulk would be calmed down at that point, so there would be no reason for him to come out.
But I thought the whole point of Avengers 2012 is, you know, that's my secret cap. I'm always angry. It's like, what I'm asking is, does that just not apply anymore? Is that just, like, gone?
Well, in this case, she
like,
broke his
forward,
mind.
I mean.
Well, we won't know until we see him again.
Okay. I mean, what I just say at that point is that that's kind of just... It kind of, what's the word? It kind of removes, like, any meaning that payoff had if it's just, like, completely undone.
Well,
it kind of undermines his whole character if that's where he's at now.
I don't even know how any of this, like, will counter the argument that Savage Hulk wouldn't attack Spider-Man still.
Well, that's different.
Even when, like, Banner's clearly not in control. Wait, what's the argument this time?
The argument is that the reason he becomes the Hulk and that Bruce can't control it is because his mind was broken. So I'm asking, are you saying it's broken to the extent of he can't control whether he becomes the Hulk or not? Because that's been a thing that he's been established to be able to control for years by this point. And if that's just broken, then it's like, okay, well, that's just a huge undermining of his character in the past. And we don't really get a follow-up. Like, that's a huge deal right there. And they kind of just gloss it over.
Yeah, well, I think you take it as this is them saying that it's broken forever instead of just in that moment. But even if we would only know if it's completely broken, or if that whole thing of him being able to control it at least is not a thing until we see him again, which could be in Secret Wars or whatever, right?
Well, I mean,
that's the only way to know.
The only information the movie has given us is that the reason his head is broken is because Savage Hulk is now, like, his others, like, what he transforms into. It's not, what is it? It's not Professor Hulk anymore. Because Savage Hulk was, like, a different personality in his head.
Yeah, well, the only reason Savage Hulk came out is because of what Jean did. Not what not just because he
Well,
came
we-
out,
we-
right?
well,
he didn't
we-
come
we
out for
agree.
no reason.
We
That's not
agree.
even how Savage Hulk would come out, though. Like, it's supposed to be based off, like, anger or stress or something. It's supposed to be high adrenaline.
It's emotion.
Yeah,
Yeah.
high adrenaline or stress or anger.
Do you not think he wasn't? I mean, he just had his mind taken over. It could be high stress. I mean, even confusion is an emotion.
I mean, if that's the
if he was highly
case, then Jean
confused.
Grey isn't responsible exactly. It's just that his adrenaline is up. She didn't like turn him
Right.
into the Hulk.
Well, I didn't say that, but I don't think anybody else thinks that because it is her
What?
fault. I don't think anybody thinks that it's his.
But
No,
but he
no,
said she broke
you're
something.
yeah, you're referencing that she broke something as the explanation. No, the explanation would just be that he's stressed because she took over him as the Hulk and he's worried, like, let's say he hurt people or something. But that's not what you're saying. You're just saying she broke something, so that's why he turned into the Hulk. That makes no
Yes, 'cause
sense.
that's
'Cause
what
not
happens in the
consistent
movie.
as to why he becomes the Hulk in every other version of the story, like in this universe. Like, Incredible Hulk makes this very clear. It's just adrenaline. If his adrenaline's high enough, he'll be the Hulk, and that's why, like, anger is something he has to control because anger equals a lot of adrenaline.
Yeah, but it's his thing is based on emotion. He said that he couldn't even like with like Natasha or something like that. There was like something he's like, I can't even, like have sex because then boom, right? Because even just getting excited or having an orgasm, I guess, would cause that to happen. But in the case, so it's just a bunch of emotion coming in. So even just being like very confused about the situation, because
No, sorry.
Then
go
why
ahead.
would he? Then why would it be? Then why are we arguing that Jean is the reason? Like her breaking
she
his
is.
mind is the reason. No,
when
she
she
wouldn't be.
took over his mind.
See, because the
something happened.
explanation you're giving is that she broke his mind is why he turned into the Hulk, but that's not even why. That doesn't even make any sense.
Yes, it does. He said, or
No,
she,
it doesn't,
she
because
broke
that's not
into-
why he turns into the Hulk in prior. Like, they established this all the way back in his first movie. He needs to just be high on adrenaline, not someone going into his brain. That makes no sense.
But Gene had already left his mind at that point, and when he's back into himself, when he's back as himself,
Yeah.
he's like, she must have done something in she must have broken my mind or something like that.
Yeah, and that's why it's Savage Hulk instead of Professor Hulk. That doesn't mean that she's the reason he turned into Savage Hulk. That's because he's high in adrenaline.
Yeah.
That's not her who did that.
You realize she's the cause and the effect.
Yeah,
of
but her
what she
breaking
did.
his mind is not the reason he turns into Savage Hulk. That's just the reason Savage Hulk is the primary Hulk now. Those are two different things. Do you not get that?
That's the same thing, but
no, it's
the
not.
other-
Just because you change a setting in a game doesn't mean you activated the setting. Like, what?
I'm
just because I click aim assist on the settings in the video game doesn't mean I auto shot someone yet. I would have to pull the trigger. That's not what she did.
No,
she
aim
just
assist
made,
is-
Someone
aim
was
assist
so
is
that
making
you
a point
game
as
for you,
well.
right? So-
Banner
makes no
wasn't super
sense.
stressed when he was calmed down after Spider-Man reassured him. Yeah.
also, can I ask you a question? Have you seen the She-Hulk show?
Yeah, I love She-Hulk.
Okay, we won't talk about that. In the scene where Jen actually gets her powers, Bruce is super stressed out and he's going to transform. Yet it's implied that correct me if I'm wrong, because I haven't seen it in a while, but I'm fairly certain he does turn into Professor Hulk. He doesn't turn into Savage.
Yeah, he
It
does.
is Professor
He
Hulk,
turns
yeah.
into Professor Hulk and She-Hulk, and even in Brand New
So
Day,
it's like
he does.
So it's like anger and stress and what have you. Absolutely, they cause him to turn into the Hulk. But because he merged both personas in Endgame, it would still be Professor Hulk that he turns into.
I'm also just confused why we're appealing to like the stress and the anger or whatever. Because like again, the whole point, like I said back in Avengers 2012, that's my secret cat. I'm always angry. Like he's found a way to control it.
that's why that's why I'm trying to help point out that's like what's stupid about it. Like,
Well, can I also just ask a genuine question as well?
Hang on a second.
Okay.
He shouldn't have turned into the Hulk in the first place because he should know how to control his emotions and his stress by now. Like, it was established all the way back in Incredible Hulk. Not even Avengers 1, in Incredible Hulk, that made this very clear that he's good at doing that.
I'm sorry, but is there any point at any other time in the universe that he has his mind, quote unquote, broken.
I mean,
Well,
not
let me ask you.
quote-unquote
Can I just ask a
broken, but
genuine question,
controlled.
Sirio? So, are we in agreement that Jean's powers would break something in his head when she's controlling him?
I mean, it was more like the situation that caused it, not directly
Well,
her.
yeah,
It might have
so-
been her powers. I don't know, but
Well, no,
you know.
because he says she broke something in his head, right? So if
Yeah.
that's the case, why is he Professor Hulk when she controls him? It's like if it's her, like I feel like it would have caused him to be like Savage Hulk when she's like using her power.
Well,
I mean,
yeah,
that's
sense in
kind
my
of
head.
your
I don't know
your
if it made more sense.
headcanon about it, but
it's something. I'm assuming it's just that her fiddling in his head at all is just caused the personality to shift back to, like, you know, Savage Hulk once he like got her out of his head or whatever. I don't think that's as important to what we're talking about, because what we're trying to talk about like is if, like, I'm assuming that we're trying to talk about if he should have even turned into the Hulk in the first place. Is that what we're talking about, SK? Like Savage Hulk, he should have controlled that. Like,
Well,
Banner?
yeah, I think Bruce, because the whole point is that he has a lid on it, he should be able to control Savage Hulk, as in like transforming into him. And yeah, Savage Hulk shouldn't be doing what he did in the scene, but that's a different
Yeah.
criticism.
So if he's you know, once again, as we all know, Savage Hulk comes out when he has high adrenaline, something he's learned to control over the years. I don't know why he would just turn into the Hulk. Because the gene breaking shit in his head is referencing the fact he is Savage Hulk now when he transforms. That's it.
yeah, but do you not realize that when she, like, for example, somebody asked that why did he turn into Smart Hulk instead of Savage Hulk when she took over his mind? Now, I assume
No one asked that. We're pointing out.
Somebody asked that.
Well, that's not relevant to what me and SK are saying. Like, what we're simply pointing out is that even if Jean turned him back into Savage Hulk, he should be able to keep a lid on it, at least enough to put on like the fucking, like, you know,
Jean didn't
what's
turn
it
him
called?
into
a nullifier shit that
Jean being in
his
his mind messed something up, and we see in the movie that it was the fight with Spider-Man. Spider-Man was
yeah,
kinda
that's
whooping his
the
ass,
reason
but-
he's Savage Hulk and not Professor Hulk. That doesn't explain why he couldn't control his emotions like he's been able to do.
Yeah, he's still there. Like,
But-
he's still saying, like,
yeah.
you know, oh, it's Spider-Man, what happened? Like, that's still him.
He's not like, no one's physically harming him. He's not in a stressful, like, dangerous environment or anything. He's just confused and a little concerned, and then he turns into the
Yeah.
Hulk. That makes zero sense.
He's confused, and he literally says, she broke something in my mind, something that maybe there's, like, you could say there's like a barrier in his mind that prevents Hulk from just coming out whenever he feels like it. But at this point, she did something that caused that to happen when she ended up exiting his mind.
Yeah, and that's
sound
him
right?
being Professor Hulk. None of that ever even addresses or even hints upon the fact that she, like, somehow made it so he could just turn into Savage Hulk without it being stress or anger or adrenaline.
Well,
That's
you
not
keep
even
saying
that
it,
doesn't
it's
even
only
make
those-
that doesn't even make any sense, because if that were the case, then, like, even if he turned into Savage Hulk, he wouldn't even be a big green monster. It would just be his personality would come out, because he literally, like, turns into a green monster because enough, like, adrenaline, like, fuels his body, then the gamma rays turn him strong. He would just be fucking Bruce Banner, wimpy nerd, but like talking like a baby. If that was the case, because you're talking about nothing but like a psychological thing. So yeah, the movie doesn't even
all
like address
psychological.
that.
That's the only reason it's
It's
psychological.
not all
and-
psychological, because there's literally a biological reason he turns into the Hulk, which is his adrenaline
you
going
say
up.
that's the only reason he turns into Hulk.
No,
He
that's
said
the
it
reason
in
he
the films.
physically turns into the Hulk. Yes.
No,
Like,
he
even
turns into the Hulk
if
because
you're even if your
emotion.
interpretation,
We can Google it or something. I don't know. I mean,
I mean, did you not watch fucking The Incredible Hulk? He literally says it in the film. It's because his adrenaline is up too high. That's it. That's the
But
only
we
reason
also-
we get.
we also see that it's the case with any what I guess any large amount of emotion that comes over him.
Yeah, because that will boost up your adrenaline. That's how that works.
Yeah, and even confusion can. He was confused.
Well, no, I'd also point out as well.
Confusion.
Hang on.
Hang on. Confusion. Hang on. I'm responding to what he's saying to me. Confusion literally cannot give you that amount of adrenaline to turn into the Hulk, because we've known in past movies he's been massively confused before.
Also,
yeah, this is like a reoccurring theme when he becomes.
You got an example of him being massively confused enough to where he should have.
Every time he Ragnarok. Hang on, Ragnarok. He's literally confused. He's on a different planet, and he doesn't go back to being the Hulk.
Did we stop Ultron?
Yeah, did we stop Ultron? Where are we? What the fuck? This isn't Earth.
But that isn't major confusion. That's just.
What?
He's literally on a different planet.
General confusion.
He thought
that's not major confusion.
Well,
hang on a different planet.
Let's
I'd also like to
just
point this out real quick
outline
before I
the scenario
forget.
here, right? He thinks it's like 2 years ago, back when they were dealing with Ultron and Sokovia. So, from his perspective, it's like he jumped from one time to another. That's massively confusing on a different planet too.
I'd also point out as well, because we were talking about the Incredible Hulk film, they even imply in the film that his heart rate has to reach 200 beats per minute for him to become the Hulk. It's like, how the fuck would confusion even allow you to reach that high?
Well, yeah, exactly. That just makes zero sense.
I mean, it could be a compounding thing. I mean, he was confused. He was stressed by the situation. I don't know.
Look, but again, we can use Ragnarok as an example. He was worried about an end of the world doomsday scenario with the Sokovia.
But you do realize
he was on a different planet.
He doesn't understand, and he still doesn't turn into the Hulk. Literally, they make it very clear. You need to flat out either physically assault him or blow him up to turn him into the Hulk. Like, Loki literally needed to send Hawkeye and blow up the helicarrier to finally get him to be the Hulk. Even Loki's scepter trying to piss him off didn't work. It wasn't enough.
Yeah, mentally he was affected by the Tesseract, and that still didn't turn him into the Hulk.
Well, he's also confused by, why is S.H.I.E.L.D. using the Tesseract for weapons of mass destruction? Like, he's pretty ticked off in the scene.
But you have to realize that Hulk also has his own control. Like, if the Hulk personality has his own control over the body, and when he calmed down in Ragnarok and wasn't Hulk anymore, and he was just Bruce.
Yeah, but our
that
point
was
is about
Hulk
him as
choosing
Bruce,
not to come out.
So,
in
Avengers 2012,
Infinity War, right?
Well, let me clarify, right? In Avengers 2012, right, the whole point we're making about that movie is that the reason they're comfortable with having him around is that he's been over a year without an incident, and he's managed to keep the Hulk really strongly contained. Like, they have that information. That's why Tony Stark, toys with him. He, shocks him with a little thing. He's like, nothing? And Captain America said, what are you doing? That's really reckless. And the reason Tony did that is because, he notices that Banner really does have a lid on the Hulk.
Yeah, but follow me here, right? In Infinity War, he gets beat by Thanos, and then Hulk stops wanting to come out, right? But we know that is the Hulk identity refusing to come out. Even if he wanted it to come out, Hulk was refusing to do it. In this case, so we know Hulk can, if he wants to, come out, or he can refuse to come out. He has a choice. So
I think that's sorry.
I was gonna say, when he gets, say, confused in Ragnarok because he's on a different planet or whatever, Hulk, why would the Hulk identity choose to just come back out again because he's confused, right?
Well, that's kind of what
it's
we're
more
saying here, right?
Well, I'm gonna hang on. I think that's a false equivalency because the Hulk literally didn't want to become Bruce Banner again. So if it was possible for the Hulk identity to just no-diff Banner and override his emotional firewall, I guess, that Banner has to prevent him from coming into the Hulk, it's like he would have done it on Ragnarok because he had a happy life on Ragnarok. It's like, he had to fight. It's like, he was forced to fight people in the Grandmaster's arena, which he may or may not have enjoyed. but it's like he still had his own like life. He was happy as the Hulk can be. It's like if he could just like choose to become the Hulk, he would have definitely done it.
Yeah, Hulk, the identity.
Also, I think it's very simple why that's the case. It's because
Well, no,
Banner
I don't
clearly
even
is
want to
meant
go
be
with the
stronger.
argument of, oh, the Hulk can choose. He would have definitely
That's-
chosen to do
it's
it
a
in that
fact.
scenario.
It's a fact.
Exactly.
Well, we also see the struggle in Ragnarok, right? He's kind of turning into Banner, but then Hulk is coming back.
Well,
It's going
the
back and forth.
conclusion's very simple. The reason why is because like Banner is clearly the stronger of the two mentally. That's why it takes increased stress or anger for the Hulk to overcome him.
Okay.
Because essentially he has to be mentally weaker, where he's either not thinking straight because you're angry, or you're like stressed so you're not thinking straight.
Okay.
So yeah, he needs a mental nerf so that fucking Hulk can even ever become the Hulk.
Okay, but in the case of Infinity War, right, where he refuses to come out, you're saying that Banner has a stronger hold on his mind.
Yeah, that's a completely false equivalence. What?
No, it's not.
I'd also
hang on a second. Let me explain why, because he says no, it's not. The reason it is because there's a difference between resisting his other personality from coming out because you're mentally stronger and forcing your personality to come out. Like, obviously, refusing to come out is much easier than trying to take over someone.
I don't even think it's
because
that.
you could just go no.
Well, no, I'm not even gonna go with that argument. It's like, even in Infinity War, Bruce has to try piss himself off to provoke the Hulk from coming out. Like, he's slapping his face, he's like shouting and shit. Like, he's trying to piss himself off.
Yeah.
Like, he needs the anger to transform. Like, he's even like when Iron Man's getting pressed by Cull Obsidian, he's like almost begging the Hulk to come out, and he's slapping his face and shit.
And by the way, that's actually just proof that, you know, whenever Bruce Banner's getting angry and is clearly not like as mentally strong because he's either trying to get stressed out or angry, the Hulk is still able to overpower him in those emotions. He's just overpowering him not to come out.
Okay, in the case of Age of Ultron, when Wanda does something to his mind as well, actually, I just remembered. Why did Hulk come out?
Because she was openly mind controlling him.
Yeah.
So she mind controlled him.
To anger him, probably.
Yeah, she could literally just force him to be angry.
Okay. And in the case of Infinity War, right? Why did Hulk refuse to come out?
He was scared, I think. That's the reason. Like, he was scared of Thanos.
Well, I mean,
well, it's
I don't
also,
know.
I think it's like one of the reasons is because, like, you know, he doesn't like Banner always relying on him in like one of the deleted scenes, I guess.
I guess, like, in Endgame, he also says that Hulk is always treated as like a disease and shit.
Yeah, but
he doesn't appreciate how
right?
he's treated, so it's just simply like, yeah, he can't force the Hulk to do everything under his whim. He could just control whenever the Hulk can come out. But if the Hulk doesn't want to, he can't do anything.
Yeah, if the Hulk doesn't want to, he can't do anything.
Yeah, but the difference is, if the Hulk wants to, he still can't do anything unless Banner is mad. That's the point we're trying to give you. Hulk is powerless in that situation.
In Infinity War,
Banner is calm,
Hulk,
he overpowers him.
Banner not mad, even though he wanted the Hulk to come out.
Being mad means that Hulk has more control over the body, and if Hulk decides to not want to control the body, he could just not do it. That has nothing to do with Banner being weaker.
Well, no, but even in that scenario,
that helps our argument.
No,
unless he's mad, Hulk
also
can't overpower him. What do you mean? How are you not following
First of all,
this?
you keep limiting it to just mad or anger or whatever, but it's
high on adrenaline. Any kind of high on adrenaline,
emotion. Whatever
well, I mean,
the
reason,
not emotion. No, not emotion. Hulk can't come out if he's fucking sad, for example, because you're not high on adrenaline if you're sad, or when he's happy. Show me an example of him ever becoming the fucking Hulk.
Natasha, if he got too excited, he could do it. So he was talking about if he were to have
Yeah,
He
that's
can't
when
even
you're
have
high.
kids
That's when you're high on adrenaline. That's
Well,
not
no,
being
I'm just
sad
gonna-
or happy.
I'm
what?
just gonna bring this back, okay? 'cause
That
I
has
feel like
nothing to
we're
do with the
getting-
emotion.
Hang on, we're getting distracted, right? So, Brand New Day, right? He's on the ground, right? Would you say that he's confused? Like he has no idea where he is, right?
You mean after he falls off the building?
No. Like before he fights Spider-Man, before Savage
Oh.
Hulk fights Spider-Man. Like, would you say he's confused in the building?
Yes.
Okay. Do you think that confusion is a good enough reason to provoke a Hulk transformation?
I think that it is actually, yes.
Okay, that's fine. I would like you to now prove to me how that level of confusion is more severe than waking up thinking that you were still involved in a battle, that being Sokovia. You found out that 2 entire years have passed, and you find out you're on an alien planet that you literally have no way of getting back home. You now need to prove to me that he is facing a larger level of confusion than that. Because he didn't turn into the Hulk in that scenario.
Correct. And for example, we already established that in Infinity War, Hulk can refuse to come out, or it can just choose not to come out. So even if he had great confusion, Hulk doesn't have to come out. He can choose not to.
that is a shit argument because
That's
of
clear
all
indeed.
the...
That's the point.
Well, no,
That's a fact.
hold on, hold
That
on,
is a
hang on.
shit
You
argument
know,
because
you
he would want
interrupted
to
me.
be the
Okay.
Hulk in fucking Ragnarok.
Hang on. In Ragnarok, he had 2 years being himself. He didn't have to worry about Banner, something that he would be happy about. He got to fight people in the arena, something that he may or may not have been happy about. And he had his
Loves
own
it.
life, free of potential prejudice, free of the military attacking him, right? So all that shit was in the past, and he was happy. He was even beating himself up, trying to stay in Hulk form, like after the Natasha recording, right?
Yeah,
Do
he
you
didn't want to
really?
turn back.
Are you seriously expecting us to believe that he wouldn't want to stay as the Hulk in that scenario? If he could just magically overpower Bruce and just force him to turn into the Hulk, are you seriously telling us that he wouldn't do it in that scenario?
In Age of Ultron, it's not magic. It's Hulk.
I'm not saying Age of Ultron. I'm saying Ragnarok. He
So when
had
he
his
turns back
own
into-
life. He was happy.
Yeah, he said,
Okay.
Thor, stay, Thor, stay.
Yeah, he didn't even want Thor to leave, and he doesn't even like Thor that much compared to like Cap or Natasha.
Okay, and that's a completely different argument. I mean, just
Well, no, the
No,
reason
it's
why.
not.
Hang on.
Oh
The
my
reason
God,
it
bro.
makes sense. Hang on. The reason it makes sense in Ragnarok, right, is because at that point in time, it's never established that Hulk can just no-diff Banner and force himself to become the Hulk again. They don't establish that. They clearly establish Bruce has to be stressed, excited, adrenaline, right? Or something along those lines. He can't just force Banner to turn into the Hulk, right? But Brand New Day seems to imply that he can become the Hulk based on the same stuff from Ragnarok, like confusion, stuff like that. Which contradicts the previous films.
no.
And that's why
because-
we're criticizing it. Because it makes no sense. And what I asked you, which you still haven't done, you have to prove that he is facing a greater level of confusion in Brand New Day than waking up on an alien planet 2 years later in Ragnarok.
Okay.
Like,
So
you have to prove that, and if you can't
let's
prove
understand
it,
first.
then your argument does not work.
Let's understand first. Can the Hulk identity choose not to come out, right? We agree, right?
In the only
Oh my
time that
God.
ever happened was Infinity War, yes.
Okay, I'm gonna be straight up. You're
Exactly,
either
exactly.
you're either
hang on.
Hang on a
Hold
second.
on,
No,
I'm asking this question.
I'm losing my patience. You're either straight up lying to yourself or you're ignoring what we're saying. In Ragnarok, there is visual proof he wanted to stay as the Hulk and he couldn't fight it. He turned into Bruce Banner. Bruce Banner is massively confused, a little bit scared, and doesn't even know what planet he's on, and the Hulk doesn't come back.
That's the point I'm trying to prove to you. It's like, if there was a scenario where Hulk would want to come out, it would have been in Ragnarok. And he can't do it.
The Hulk can only come out if Bruce Banner is high on adrenaline. That is it. That is what the movies have explained to us ever since his first appearance in the MCU. Moving forward, they've never elaborated any other way he can turn into the Hulk except that.
I mean, I've never done one of these disagreement days before, but do you guys fact check anything or like Google anything?
Yes.
Yes.
We can literally pull up
Okay,
anywhere you
can-
don't agree with us.
Can we Google here? He just said, I'm not sure who was speaking, but he just said that the only way for the Hulk to come out is being high on adrenaline. He said the only way.
I mean,
his adrenaline would be a certain level, and then he turns into the Hulk.
We should fact check that, right?
Hang on. They establish it in the Incredible Hulk film. It doesn't matter what emotion he is feeling. The end result is if he doesn't reach 200 beats per minute, his heart rate, he does not become the Hulk.
Yeah, that's why. Yes, he can.
It
become
doesn't
the
matter
Hulk
what
if he's
emotion it
excited
is.
and having
Excitement,
sex.
anger, fear, physical pain. It doesn't matter what it is. The end result is it has to make him reach that level of heart rate, which not all emotions can do.
Dog, just by the statement alone, it is like possible that if you just fucking like literally inject him with pure adrenaline, he'll just turn into the Hulk. Like, he doesn't need to feel anything. You could literally just do that and he'll become the Hulk.
Okay, but I just want to make sure that we have our facts right, and in this case,
so
either I can fact check it or somebody here can fact check it.
Well, there's a screenshot I sent. Like, you know what that monitor is, right? It's a heart rate monitor. So why do you think he has the?
It's to monitor his heart rate.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
if his
why
heart
would
rate
he need
goes
to do
too
that?
high, which would be based on adrenaline, he turns into the Hulk. That's the plot device in the movie. Did you not watch the Incredible Hulk?
But again, you say that's the only way for it to happen.
What other way
Yes,
has
because
there
he's
been?
never turned into the Hulk outside of that.
In Avengers, when he says, "I'm always angry" or whatever, right, and turns into the Hulk, do you think his heart rate was 200 beats per minute at that point?
Yes, because a giant worm monster was ramming into him.
It was literally a do or die scenario. I feel like also in the Incredible
He's in the
Hulk
middle of a
film,
war zone.
in the Incredible Hulk film, he also turns into the Hulk when falling out of a plane. It's like in life and death situations, he does become the Hulk because it's even implied that the Hulk saves Banner regardless of what Banner wants. Like
Yeah,
in the
Banner
Avengers,
tried to
when
shoot
he said-
himself and
hang on.
he caught.
Yeah, like when he said, "I tried shooting myself and like I became the Hulk." Like he wouldn't let me die. So
Yeah,
it's like in those very specific situations where it's like a threat to Bruce's life, Hulk can force himself to come out. But
Okay,
again,
and
in Brand New Day,
Infinity
before
War,
you,
right?
hang on, I'm just gonna say this, right? In Brand New Day, it's not a threat to his life. And also in Infinity War, that could also have been a threat to his life, and he said no at that point.
Okay. That I feel like you just agree with me, right? He said no, even though the fucking big dude or whatever was about to beat his ass, and everybody was getting their ass beat, and all that was happening. He was in danger, and Hulk refused.
But what does this have to do with Brand New Day?
We're talking about how
because
Hulk
the
came
Infinity
out,
War
not how he
example is a
expressed himself.
very specific example.
Well, it's like
proves my point. I mean,
are you trying to imply that the Hulk can come out whenever he wants?
No, I'm implying.
What are you trying to imply
that
with
the
that
Hulk
argument?
can
Because we've already addressed
refuse.
this multiple times.
I'm implying. I'm saying. Well, I'm not implying. I'm saying that the Hulk can refuse to come out even in times
Yeah, no one's
where he
disputing
wants.
that.
Okay,
No one
so then
disagrees with that. Yeah, obviously the Hulk can refuse to be the Hulk. That doesn't mean that the Hulk can now also decide when he is the Hulk either.
Yeah, Bruce
that
can
doesn't
still
mean
decide when he is the Hulk or not. That's been a thing.
But again, back to the point, right? She broke something in his mind. That you could say that was the reason that she's allowed, or not that she's allowed. That
Yeah, but Bruce's
that
personality
Hulk was
is still
allowed to
there.
come out for whatever.
No,
break Bruce
because
Banner's
once
personality.
again,
I feel like we've
yes,
already addressed
all
It's
that,
not personality. It's
all
his
that she
emotions,
did,
bro.
all that she did is turn the Hulk back into Savage Hulk. That's it.
No, she.
Yes,
what she
that's
did.
the only thing the
Well,
film
no, that
ever
literally.
implies.
Hang on. That literally is what she did, because they establish in the She-Hulk show, if Bruce loses control of his anger, he becomes Professor Hulk. But that doesn't happen in Brand New Day. It's like
Because
that
she
is
broke
what
something in
the-
his mind.
Yes, exactly. That makes
Exactly.
Savage Hulk come out.
That's all that happens.
Exactly.
Well, no, hang on. When I say make Savage Hulk come out, I'm referring to the version of Hulk he becomes. Obviously, she can't just
Yeah, not
force
how
Bruce
he
to
becomes the
It's
Hulk.
obviously
She didn't do it.
Within
I haven't said once that she was the reason or that she forced him to come out, forced Savage Hulk to come out. I'm not saying that. I'm saying that.
So why did
SK
he
in
become
his
the
video,
Hulk?
because she broke something in his mind.
Okay, so you are essentially saying that.
She broke something in his mind that caused him to be, while he was confused and all this bullshit was happening, the Hulk identity was trying to force his way out, I guess, to
He
protect
can't. Yeah,
Banner
that's not
from.
how that works. Also, no, I don't even agree with Rift there. I think Rift is wrong. I don't think he could become the Hulk whenever his life is in danger, just universally. If Bruce Banner's sleeping and you shoot him in the head, he's dead and Hulk can't come out.
Hulk is always there, bruh.
Hang on. All I was saying, that's not what I said. I said within the context of life and death situations that Bruce is aware of, that we've seen.
Well, yeah.
Obviously, if he's asleep and you shoot him, he's fucked. But that's not what I was saying.
Yeah, because even then, it's not that it's not that the Hulk can overpower him because he wants to protect him. No, it's because obviously, if you're in a life and death situation, your adrenaline boosts up.
I think we need to just move on from this point because we're just not getting anywhere. Do you think it's ridiculous? Do you think it is complete character assassination that the Hulk would just start beating the shit out of Spider-Man for no reason?
No, I'm gonna say if we're gonna move on, let's move on to another person then, or continue the video. This is taking too long.
This is taking a good while.
SK hasn't even said that much anymore. He stopped caring. I'm done. I think we made ourselves very clear.
All right.
We'll
Hulk
have a good
discussions
one,
are
guys.
annoying. Goodbye, sir. Let's continue the video. No more. This is annoying. Let's continue the video.
All right, we'll save it for later because
we'll do it
that's
maybe
true.
after the video.
We'll do a little bit more and then we'll proceed.
Yeah, after we hit like the 20-minute mark or something.
Day is a story about Jean Grey, a telepath trying to find her kidnapped sister. The DODC, or Department of Damage Control, captured Day is a story about Jean Grey, a telepath trying to find her kidnapped sister. The DODC, or Department of Damage Control, captured her sister, and so Jean's plan is simple. She will mind control civilians, forcing them to drive tanks into DODC correctional facilities, killing countless innocents. She will set off explosives within the tank to cause extreme damage to the building, killing countless more innocents and releasing criminals. She will use her mind control during the panic to reach a particular member of the DODC that will eventually facilitate the release of Scorpion.
Yeah, I don't like his delivery either.
Crumpet-eating fat loser. He sounds like such a pretentious cornball.
Then mind control.
This is obviously a character assassination. Well, he snips his own ass. Like, bro, why do you have to talk like
Scorpion
this
and
in your
have him
video?
attack a
You're boring.
DODC data center in the hope that she can ultimately discover the location of her sister. She could have, instead, mind controlled the director of the DODC by gradually jumping through the facility, gain his memory of what happened to her sister while calling up any information she wants with his authority without endangering her herself or anyone else whatsoever,
Thanks for letting me know, Hellblazer.
especially when knowing they have zero defense or expectation.
This is why
for
people
this.
keep
Hell,
responding to this video, just because of the way he talked. People just want him to be wrong because he sounds like such a smug little prick.
She could have done it while he was sleeping at home, and she could have dealt with him with none the wiser upon discovering the truth. Unfortunately, these preschool-level thoughts would end the movie immediately, so we have to make her a titanically retarded, aggressively psychotic shitmole.
I hate you, Anthony. I hate you.
Yeah, sorry, Anthony. We gotta throw you
liberal.
under the bus if you happen to be watching.
And your liberal politics. Join EFAP, then we'll rule this
I'm
world.
sorry, Anthony. We've declared that you are a shitmole. Literal shitmole.
Many of Mahler's main critiques for
I
this...
can squash you like a shit mole myself, but I'm offering you a choice. Join me. Join EFAP and respond to other videos to make the chuds happy.
Imagine.
Or we can destroy. We can keep responding to each other over and over and over again until we're both virgins.
You mean until we're both virgins?
Oh my god.
movie revolve around its usage of the X-Men character Jean Grey. Jean has no reason to perform a pacifist route in order to get to the head of the DODC, a person who isn't physically at the location she is attacking.
Just that wording, G doesn't need to go through a pacifist route like it's a video game.
No,
I'll be right back.
I don't know what.
I mean,
the
her
whole, like,
power is
pacifism-
literally the perfect one for a pacifist run. Like, she can just, like, mind control someone and then just get information and then leave.
Yeah, I don't really know, like, what the pacifism thing has to do with it. She can go full scorched earth, like, after she gets the info. But obviously she would prioritize the info, because that's her sister they're talking about. Anthony Sweat for Oddly Noah's plagiarism. Fuck that guy. Not the impression I got, when he talked about it.
In the film, because she is not trying to attack the head of the DODC directly. She is attacking the holding facilities where she believes her sister is being held at. Doing this peacefully and through a specific chain of body hops to get to his office would not really satisfy her.
Can I just pause for a second?
Yeah.
You know the explosion that she does with, like, the military vehicle and shit?
Yeah.
Imagine if her sister was at the facility and she just killed Sarah with that.
That is a good point. Yeah, I didn't even think of that.
Like, imagine if Sarah genuinely was there and she just killed her fucking sister with that explosion.
That's a good point. I didn't think of that. I mean, what I'd say
That's
about
actually
this-
so bad when you think about it. Like, she would have the perfect reason to be a pacifist run. Because it's like, she doesn't
True.
even know if she thinks that... She doesn't know that her sister's dead. She just thinks that she's been held somewhere. It's like, why would you, like, have all of these freaking, like, ridiculous contraption? Like, imagine, for instance, like, as well, even mind controlling the Hulk. It's like the Cell in VMAT and the fucking...
What if Hulk crushes the room where she's in?
Yeah, it's like, what if Hulk accidentally kills Sarah?
That's a good point, yeah.
Like, yeah, she has a ton of reasons to be, like, pacifist.
Yeah, she gets even dumber the more we think about it, jeez. But yeah, I mean, there's that. There's also the fact that, like, again, she can go full scorched earth once she gets the information, but at the end of the day, she would prioritize the information.
It's like, I don't think anyone would blame her for going scorched earth, because it's like, okay, now she knows for a fact that her sister was tortured, experimented
Sorry, I'm
on,
back.
and died.
Yeah.
Where were we in the
It's like,
video?
it would be a more justifiable, like, response on her behalf.
Well, Rift made a good point, Liam. He said that because she's causing, like, explosions and damage within the damage control buildings, what if she, like, straight up killed her sister, because she doesn't know where she is in the buildings?
It's like, what if, like, Sarah was genuinely at the facility, and the bomb went off, and it just killed Sarah?
Okay, but you're asking characters to be logical, so...
Well, no, because... Well, yeah, true. But, like, he said, oh, she has no reason to be, like, pacifist. She has no reason to not, like, use, like, car bombs and shit. It's like...
Well, the
that
reason
could
should be
kill
that
her
it's
sister.
easier. That's the reason.
Yeah, no, it's just stupid. Yeah.
Is a
I
young
don't even
girl.
buy the argument
incredibly
that it is easier because we see how easy it is for her to just mind control like a city blocks worth of people like later in the film when she's fucking with Peter.
Yeah.
It's like,
emotional and who is a
I don't know.
Oh, she's heavily emotional, so she's not gonna, just abuse her powers to get it done as easily as possible. I don't even mind her killing damage control, but she can also do that in a more subtle way.
abandoned by her family, who believes that a fascist wing of the government is going to persecute her and her family simply for the genetic differences that they have from the rest of the human population, while also employing superpowered.
Sorry, she's literally giving them more reasons to do that by having all of these aggressive, responses.
No, to be fair, to that's weird, bro. He's saying why she would have the motivation to be aggressive, which I'm fine with. But obviously, like, our whole point is that it's easier to do it the way Mahler just explained.
Yeah.
Also, she can still do that aggressively. Like she can still... She knows how to be sadistic in the movie. She can still sadistically mess with the people that are responsible.
It's like she could mind control someone and then threaten to commit suicide, like, for that person whilst she's controlling them, unless the people comply with her.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Vigilantes to pursue her, and that resistance using her powers is the only way to get her sister back. That is the mindset that Jean Grey is in this film. That is why she performs the villainous acts that she performs. And I think that many people in their criticisms are being dishonest for simply ignoring that greater context. The government is hunting people without due process. Mahler goes on to say that the government has no defense for this, which is dishonest, because we see in the film itself, they have contingency plans and weaponry to use against specific people with powers, including...
Yeah, but they also verbatim say that Spider-Man's the only one that can actually properly deal with her, which is why they're trying to manipulate him.
I'd also point out as well that this whole, like, she's doing, like, all of this other shit just with the objective of getting her sister back. It's like what SK said in his video. It's like, okay, why does she emotionally torment Spider-Man? How does that benefit her getting her sister back?
We also see how they handle her. She, like, breaks into a damage control building. They just have to lock themselves up and hope someone stops her.
Yeah.
Basically,
They were helpless.
I didn't even think about that. Yeah, good point.
So no, they have, like, no way of actually dealing with her.
Their allies, such as Spider-Man. Not to mention, they have the reclaimed technology from previous MCU films, such as Shocker's Gauntlet, and they likely have access to Tony Stark's technology, given that many of...
Wait, what's that gonna do to stop her, though? Because the whole point is she's a threat they can't even control. They can't control or even see. If it's a threat you can't control or even see, how do you know about it?
But it's like, obviously, yeah, they could blow her brains out if they were to find her, but it's like, they imply that they can't find her and they can't stop her, which we even see when they lock themselves in the vault.
She absolutely just doesn't have to risk her life ever.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like she could literally, because she can jump from place to place, she could unironically be like half a mile away, and she could still be fucking with them.
She could literally just be anyone.
Like, outside of a tactical...
So easy to get this information she needs for her sister.
Unironically, anything except a tactical nuclear strike would be very ineffective at stopping her, because she could literally be anywhere.
Yeah.
After the events of No Way Home. Also, Rhodey is possessed by a Skrull, and Happy Hogan also got prosecuted during the Mysterio trial in No Way Home, meaning that there is really no proper heir to Stark's technology outside of Pepper, and that's wishy-washy whether or not that would hold up in court that his wife deserves to hold on to military-grade technology. So it is highly likely that the Department of Damage Control has access to Iron Man-level technology that could pacify the Hulk. The belief that Jean has no reason...
But they don't use it?
Yeah. They have, like, all this tech, yet they just don't use it on Jean. They just use, like, regular
why did they use it on the Hulk? Like, he was there.
Yeah.
That is a good point as
well. Why don't they have
Hulk
the guards have any of this gear?
and to be overly emotional or aggressive in this film is also dishonest. The central theme of the film regarding the balance of power versus humanity, and Peter attempting to keep his sense of self while being consumed by newfound power and losing what keeps him tethered to humanity, is thematically resonant with all of the Marvel characters that appear in this film. They're not just meaningless cameos. Jean has been isolated from mankind by her family and now by the federal government. Jean has lost her way and is doing things her sister would likely find unsavory to try and get her back because she genuinely believes that she is alive and captured. In the same vein, the Punisher does terrible things every day as a penance for what happened to his family that they would also abhor if they were here, but he views this as a sentence of things that he needs to do in order to make himself feel better, similar to Peter giving into his...
Yeah, that's a false equivalency.
That's actually pretty disgusting to even equate the two, because at the very least the Punisher, like, yes, he does very fucked up things, but at the very least there is a degree of altruism there. It's like he's doing it so that they don't hurt others.
Yeah,
it's like, yeah, he will break every
better,
bone in their
even if
body
he's still
and
flawed.
force them to drink their own blood if he really wanted to. But it's like, at the end of the day, he's preventing them from hurting people ever again.
Well, in fairness, I don't think he's saying that they're morally similar. He's just trying to say that they thematically are resonant towards each other as characters for the story.
Well, that's what I mean. It's like, it's like, even then, I think it's still, like, a stretch. Especially since Punisher doesn't even act that way in this film, like, compared to his, like, TV show version.
I just don't know how it justifies, like, Jean's actions.
Yeah, it's like you basically have to jump through hoops to say that she's kind of like Punisher, even though Punisher isn't like himself. He isn't like himself at all in this film.
Yep.
Obsession with Spider-Man in order to make Aunt May proud. The Hulk is a monster born of rage and instability, but it is Bruce's humanity and intellect that allows him to find balance. And that is what Peter desires. He aspires to be more similar to the MCU Bruce Banner that has gone through a journey over the last decade to be able to control this raging monster inside of himself. It isn't an inherently good critique to say that something should have been accomplished faster in a film, because the film would be a less entertaining story with less thematic resonance if it was a 15-minute short film of Jean Grey hopping bodies to get her sister back.
No, I don't think that... That's not really a good counter, because his whole point is logistically, that's what should happen.
Unironically,
yeah, and also, if your story's too short, that means, like, because what will happen, that means you need to rewrite it.
But it's like, unironically, that is a Sam Raimi Spider-Man argument. It's like, yeah, the film would be 15 minutes long if this intelligent thing happened, if the characters actually behaved, like, intelligently.
I think the only character...
that's why you write in reasons why that doesn't happen. It's not that hard, even.
It's funny, right? I've said this before. I think one of the only characters you can really say there wouldn't be a story for is Mysterio. Well, at least, like, you know, when he wants the theatrics of it, when he wants the excitement of it. That's what I said with Mysterio in Spectacular. Why does Mysterio just kill Spider-Man when he has the chance? There wouldn't be a story. It wouldn't be entertaining for him. He's theatrical about it. So, yeah.
Yeah, he's reveling in the victory.
Yeah, he's literally, like, he's acting. He's putting on a performance. It's like, that would kind of be anticlimactic as a story. It's like
there's an in-character reason why. The problem with Jean is that her in-character reason isn't even fleshed out at all, because we know that she is very capable of being somewhat investigative.
Yeah.
It also just really wouldn't be a Spider-Man movie at that point.
Anyway, Spider-Man attempts to stop her. In response, Jean mind controls MJ and tricks Peter into thinking they can be together again, only to reveal the truth and threaten to kill MJ if he gets in the way. All of that instead of simply telling Spider-Man, the bona fide hero of New York, that she is trying to find her kidnapped sister.
Yes, she doesn't do this because even in the film, she states that she believes that Spider-Man is a hypocrite who works with the DODC to hunt down people who are different.
He doesn't know that, though. That's kind of the problem. And, like, again, the whole working for them, like, when does he directly work for them? Also, how do you know he would still work for them if you told him about the kidnapping? Like, did she really think to herself, oh yeah, Spider-Man is totally fine with kidnapping, if I tell him about it, But she tells him about it anyway, saying Sarah at the end. So, like, I don't even buy that. She still says it at the end as if she felt the need to communicate this. Also, why is she even bothering saying, oh, since you're such a simple spider, let me detail it for you. Damage control has something that I need. So it's like, yeah, you're trying to explain it. You're trying to explain VMAX, but you're conveniently leaving out, oh, by the way, VMAX is important because I'm trying to save my sister's life. Really interesting detail to leave out.
I also want to say as well, this person in the chat said, y'all don't just fail to realize that Jean was acting irrational due to her emotions. There are many points in the film where she is calm.
Also, it doesn't matter because she's literally investigative.
Like, she's actively calm and she is still fucking with people.
Also, he's investigative in, what is it? Or she's investigative at Peter's apartment. So you can't even say, like, she wouldn't think of this at all. Like, she knows that Spider-Man's the local hero.
Also, the conclusion for him being in damage control is stopping her from killing people. Like, that's such a leap in logic.
Yeah.
Also, I just want to add on to what you said earlier, Liam, because he mentioned the whole, oh, if the villain did what they did, if the villain did what they should do, the film would end really quickly. It's like, if you take a look at Infinity War with Thanos, it's like, yeah, obviously if he was to just abuse his power, he would win, like, in 10 minutes, because he's like, he has like multiple Infinity Stones, he's the strongest guy around, and he can teleport with the Space Stone, right? But it's like, they establish in that film, it's like he has immense respect for the heroes, and he also, like, literally doesn't want to do what he's doing, because it results in the death of Gamora, like, to get, like, the Soul Stone. So it's like...
Sorry.
But it's like... So, like, with Thanos, it's like, yeah, he could win in 15 minutes, but they make it interesting because they establish that, yeah, like, he's not, like, happy or satisfied with what he's doing. Because it's like, yeah, it's a tough decision for him to do this. But it's like, with Brand New Day, it's like, okay, she has the power to win immediately. She has the motivation to win immediately. She has no compelling reason to not win immediately. So, why doesn't she?
Yeah, it's also confusing to me too, because like, oh, she's so irrational, so of course she's not gonna explain something highly pivotal. It's like, okay, so then, at that point, why does she have that whole speech at the end where she tells Peter, people are monsters, we don't get to live normal lives, we don't get to have friends or family. Like, she goes on a whole speech, like, hammering in a whole message to him. You're telling me she's gonna do that after she found out her sister straight up died? But before finding that out, she's not gonna just tell Peter, hey, by the way, I'm trying to save my sister. Peter works with the Department of Damage Control. Why would she tell him that she's looking for her sister? She sees him as an obstacle. She's telling him about VMAX. Like, I don't understand what this counter is. Why would she tell him important information about what she's trying to achieve? Because he's working for them? Her whole belief is that he's ignorant. She says, you're a simple spider. Being simple-minded means, like, you're ignorant. You don't know. So if he doesn't know, why don't you tell him? It's dumb.
I'd also point out as well, the whole argument that, oh, she views Spider-Man as an obstacle, that argument doesn't work because Peter already failed to stop her. It's like, oh, he webs one person, she just hops into another person. All whilst she's, like, miles away. It's like, Peter isn't an obstacle. Like, he literally cannot stop her.
Okay, so, Sincerio is still, like, in chat. She never told him, Yelena told him. Yeah, but the problem is that when, they're having the conversation goes, since you're such a simple spider, damage control has something that I need. He says, yeah, VMAX. It's like, she's already hinting, like, what her goal is. She's getting to explaining it. And Peter cuts her off because he already knows what she's about to say. How convenient is it that she never asked Spider-Man what happened to her sister since she apparently thought he was working with damage control? True. Actually, yeah, that's a good point. Yeah.
Like,
wait. That's a great point.
If Spider-Man's working with the organization that, like, captured her sister, why doesn't she, like, threaten to kill his parents or some shit?
No. Straight up, Riff. Just be like, oh yeah, so you're not gonna tell me what happened to my sister? Okay. Here's MJ. I have MJ held hostage. I'm going to kill her if you don't tell me where my sister is. And he'll be like, wait,
That's
what?
actually a
Where's your
really
wait,
good
sister?
point.
What sister? Wait, you don't know about my sister? No, I don't know about your sister. Tell me, what's that about?
But
then
like, even
he'll
if she
explain
accuses
everything.
Peter of,
So you just
even
made
if
it
she
worse,
accuses
Sirio.
Peter of- Well, here's the thing. Even if she accuses Peter of lying and like she still does her thing anyways, it would at the very least make sense for Jean to like demand to know this information. And she doesn't. It's like,
All right, Sirio.
That was a great
You can rejoin if you want to talk
thinks
about
that
this
Spider-Man
topic
is a
because
lead
this is.
to her sister, and she just doesn't capitalize on that.
That is a good point, because if she does think that Peter doesn't care about her sister being kidnapped, then like wouldn't she want to get information off of him from that?
Wait. So you're saying, holy shit, man, she doesn't think Peter has that kind of information? That's our point. What?
That's
our
her point.
Tell
She's
him.
an idiot.
Yes.
She thinks that he works for damage control. Why doesn't she like try to extract that information?
Sirio, rejoin the stream, bro. Rejoin the stream, bro. Rejoin the chat. Rejoin. We gotta get
Also,
into
why
this.
doesn't she think that Peter has that information? They never established that.
Well, yeah, it's either
Like,
so
that's
either
entirely
she
your
thinks Spider-Man
headcanon.
doesn't know, so it's stupid she doesn't tell him, or she thinks that he does know and doesn't care. In which case, why not force him to give it up? Why not interrogate him?
Different himself. The film calls this out from her perspective to make it look like hypocrisy, so that the audience can understand her flawed point of view and her limited perspective of information. She genuinely thinks that Spider-Man works for the DODC directly, similar to how the Hand do.
Jean eventually decides to mind control Bruce Banner. This leads to the release of the Hulk, the destruction.
Also, I gotta mention this as well. Fucking Damage Control was at odds with Spider-Man in No Way Home. Where would she get the impression that he directly works for them? Doesn't really make sense. They shot at him during the whole Aunt May death scene.
Yeah, her thinking that is stupid in of itself.
Yeah. Also, they're at odds with Stark Industries. Clearly, their joint venture didn't work out, didn't pan out. So, yeah, she's stupid.
Of another building and the almost death of Spider-Man. Meanwhile, she mind controls the Punisher to break open a security system in the hopes of finally discovering the location of her sister by confronting the director of the DODC. Again, something she could have done day one without harming a single additional person.
Mueller presents this while depriving the audience of the context. This is after she had attacked multiple DODC locations. This is...
How did she fail all those times? Like, how could she have just failed over and over?
Also, what was the objective attacking those 4 locations if it wasn't to get information? Like, did she just do it to be a dick?
Yeah. I guess.
Like, surely the whole point of breaking into these facilities would be to extract information.
Because she literally knows
It's like
he's
you
working
can't-
with them. Is he not working with Damage Control in the movie? You're asking why she would think he's working with them? Oh my gosh. Yeah, because he doesn't work with them. He shows
But
up
where
for
is it
one meeting.
Hang on, where is it publicly confirmed that he's working for them? Like, I don't know how she would know that, because he goes into Damage Control, and then fucking... Like, at most people would see him maybe go into, like, a Damage Control building and then just leave it. That, like, doesn't prove anything.
It's like, by that logic, regular civilians work for the police because they go in and out of police stations to report crimes.
Yeah, that's true, yeah.
By that logic, people work for hospitals because they go in and out of hospitals.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's really stupid.
For all she knows, he might have went in there to fucking find some information to go against
That's what
them.
happened, yeah.
She had gotten a vision from her telepath sister related to something called VMAX. And this is after she performed a cyber attack to search for what VMAX was in DODC servers, as well as hopping into the bodies of multiple people who have had no idea what VMAX was up to
Yeah, so the criticism is why not use the hopping ability to go into Metzger, because you don't even have to hack into anything. You just get their minds.
Well, it's like
Also,
he himself.
with all
he
these
himself,
DoD people, do none of them also know what happened to her sister? I guess.
It's like it's like he's currently saying like, oh yeah, she hopped into multiple people's bodies who have no idea what VMAX was. It's like that's entirely Molo's criticism. It's like, why didn't she do this before the film started?
Yeah, that's why he thinks it's dumb.
Like kept doing it until she succeeded.
Why doesn't she do it to someone that clearly would know what happened to her sister, and then just not like fuck the VMAX thing, just go, what happened to my sister? Where is she? And then then she would figure out what happened and kill him. Like it would be so quick, and like
because no one can resist her mind control abilities except Spider-Man.
Exactly.
And he didn't know she existed until like the film started on her 4th attack.
No, they don't. It's on a need-to-know basis about what happened to Sarah. Well, that's why we're saying jump into Metzger, if you paid attention.
That's like, why can't she go from person to person until she gets to Metzger?
Also, like, what do you mean need-to-know basis about what happened to Sarah? Yeah, that doesn't mean nobody else knows. The hand is literally there with Jean. He mentions what happened to Sarah. Another employee.
Yeah, so I guess
like,
the hand are in need to know. I guess the hand are a part of the need to know basis.
Yeah, there's the hand. Oh my god, it's so goofy. Anyway, we'll just take into some disagreements. Sirio said they don't want to cut in line, so fair enough. Alright, Hellblazer, what's up? You're on the line. What's your disagreement, and tell us why.
I thought we were supposed to get to the 20-minute mark before we do this.
Well, we went through like a substantial portion, so let's just... Hellblazer, what's your disagreement?
Hey, I don't know if this is much of a disagreement, but this will be relatively quick. But I watched your video. Are you of the mindset that Peter shouldn't be able to afford the technology that he has, or that you would like to see how he did get a hold of that?
I don't think it's strictly impossible, but I think they should establish why.
Okay. Yeah, that's fair. Kind of, because I felt like one of the
is this an agreement or is this a disagreement?
I'm very glad we agree.
Yes, I'm glad we agree.
Let's continue the video.
All right, let's continue the video. Well,
continue the video.
Mr. B, let's hear Mr. B real quick.
All right, Mr.
Fuck. There we go. Mr.
All right,
B
Mr.
reviews.
Balls. All right, Mr. Balls.
What's up?
Well, my review of your live stream has been left in draft, mate. You'll finish the trilogy, mate.
Damn.
Is this a disagreement, mate?
Yeah. Yeah, mate.
Yeah. All right, mate.
Yeah.
What's your disagreement, mate?
My disagreement is with Spider-Man brand new coat of paint guarding the Incredible Hulk.
I'll be seeing you later, mate. Let's continue the video.
All right, we'll continue the video. All right, Sirio, your
point. Despite them working at the DODC, it was a natural evolution of her thought process, from trying to save her sister directly through violent terroristic actions to believing her sister was being held in a facility so secret that people in the federal
It would be
government
more
didn't
direct to
even know
just
about.
target the guy responsible. That's what directly would mean.
Yeah.
And it was only referred to by a code name, and then needing to then go after the head of the DODC himself to try, in a last-ditch effort, to save her sister, who she...
Oh my god, that's why I keep bringing up this fucking SpongeBob movie joke. It's literally just Plankton finally choosing Plan Z, bro.
Yeah, it is.
It's like the best plan that could have got him the formula is the last one. It's just so stupid. It's like Plan Z... going straight for the guy who kidnapped my sister? It's lemon scented. Oh. It's like, what the fuck? Like, what the fuck is this bullshit?
Right.
It's like, oh, once she had enough, now she's gonna do the plan that is like so much easier and would make this quicker.
All right, Sirio, let it all out.
So,
oh god,
y'all said, I don't remember what it was. You said that you asked how did she know that Spider-Man was working with the DODC? And I think SK said that
we're asking why would she conclude that, especially to the point of believing he wouldn't care about a kidnapping.
Well, I mean, to care about a kidnapping, she thinks that he's working with the DODC, or at least like he's defensive of them, right? That's why she says he's like, oh well, you like to, or you think, why are you working with a group of people or something like that? When she took over the guy, the black guy, that people say is Miles Morales or whatever, right?
Sorry, go on.
The Miles cameo.
Yeah, when she took him over, he said something along the lines of, why would you work with people who want to capture us?
No, I got the line. He says, why would a half-human, half-spider, I'm trying to remember, there we go. I want to know why a half-human, half-spider would decide to work for an organization, whose sworn mission is to hunt down anybody who's different.
And in that case, I mean, there she kind of says it, and he doesn't deny that he works, I guess, for them, or I guess with them, or whatever, right? He says instead,
either.
Yeah, all he says is they're after you because you're dangerous.
Yeah, but I mean, even we as the audience know he's very much working with them, right?
Not really. He just consulted them for information.
Yeah, not even like in the movie does he actually work for them directly. He's just helping them, like, in a sense, because they're being attacked.
Also, also I want to add on, right? He says, "What do you want?" And what do you want? If he knew what damage control was up to, I don't think he'd be asking, "What do you want?" And even then, she tries to answer, saying, "Since you're a very simple spider, let me spell it out for you." That implies that she thinks he doesn't know. She doesn't even have to say, like, "This is my sister." She could just say, "I'm trying to save a kidnapping victim." That's all she really has to say. That's enough motivation for Spider-Man to help.
She doesn't know that Spider-Man is, like, would be on her side, though. She's come to the conclusion.
So she doesn't think Spider-Man would help out with a kidnapping?
A guy who's probably known to save lives.
Throughout the whole movie, she's acting irrationally, right? So, in this case, she's thinking irrationally and thinks that Spider-Man would not help her, and instead is an obstacle to her.
Well, no. When you're thinking irrationally, part of that would be desperation, right? Because you want to save someone you love. So when you're desperate to save someone you love, you would do anything, you would resort to anything, which would include telling somebody, like a superhero, that your sister's in danger?
No, that would be rational. She was irrational.
How is it inherently rational to just say someone's in danger?
No, that's not.
You can be irrational and still tell people about it. People aren't necessarily going to be rational. Well, hang on. People aren't necessarily going to be rational when, let's say, there's like, I don't know, they witness a crime, right? But people still report it or try to escape. They still do something about it.
I'd also point out as well that if we're using like definitions and stuff, desperation and irrationality do go hand in hand sometimes. Like they're not like mutually exclusive. So it's like she can still be desperate and make like irrational decisions. Like that is absolutely true. But she could also be like desperate to find her sister and like do whatever it takes to find her sister, which would logically make more sense with her overall objective.
Yeah, I'm not saying that she isn't desperate. I think she is desperate, but I also think she's irrational in how she's going about the whole situation. So if we agree that she's desperate,
wouldn't she desperately try to tell Spider-Man about her sister? Because that would be a resort that she would use to get him to understand.
But she's also irrational, so wouldn't you think that...
Well, I'm just going to ask
we just agreed that they're not mutually exclusive, though.
Yeah, so also, in the same vein...
They actually work hand in hand in this case.
Well, can I ask you the question that I pointed out earlier? Is it Sirio?
Yeah.
So Jean Grey is like acting irrationally in this film, right? What if her irrationality led to the death of her sister, like with one of her attacks on the damage control facilities?
Well, then that would be a cause of her irrational thinking, right?
Well, no shit, but I'm saying that that's an outcome she would want to prevent because she loves her sister. She wants her safe. So why would it make sense for her to be irrational if that could lead to the death of her sister, which is the one thing she doesn't want to happen?
Well, I mean, it doesn't make sense for her to be irrational, right? Not in the sense of what her character is doing, not in the sense of the movie. It's in the sense of what her character is doing. It's all irrational. She doesn't need to take over the guy and let him get hit by a car or whatever the hell, right? But it's irrational for her to do that, right?
Well, no, that's you completely jumped to another point that is irrelevant to what I just said.
No,
Would you agree that her being irrational is bad because it could lead to the death of her sister?
Yeah.
I wouldn't use irrational,
Okay.
I would say destructive. Because I'm fine with, like, the character being irrational. I don't think that's inherently a problem. What I think is a problem is that we're talking about this case. If she's trying to explain something to Spider-Man because she thinks that he's ignorant, then why not tell, like, the most important, vital detail that would change everything? Why, like, you have to understand that in order to leave this out when you're trying to explain something to someone, you would have to, like, make a calculated attempt to lie.
I mean, I'd have to rewatch that scene because
Like, there's no way that she doesn't mention that. Again, especially if we agree that she's desperate. If she's desperate, thinks Spider-Man's in her way, and he's just simple and ignorant, then why not tell him, I'm trying to save my sister?
Well, I mean, as I said, she's irrational, right? She isn't. If she was thinking rational, right, she would tell him, right? That's what a rational person would do.
No, you don't have to think rationally to communicate basic information. You don't even have to be rational about that. Especially since, again, in the same scene, she's telling him about, damage control has something I need. If she's so irrational, why is she even saying that? Why even address that?
I mean, I had to rewatch that scene itself.
All right, well,
have
a. You can go ahead and rewatch it. All right, have a good one.
All
right.
That just reminded me of when Colin made the cope defense of why Harry just kind of didn't believe MJ or Peter or anyone explaining to him that the black suit's turning you evil.
No,
he's
unironically,
so he's irrational.
A lot of these defenses for Jean is reminding me of Harry Venom. It's really intriguing to hear.
Yeah, irrational is. Like, you could just use that to blanket, like, defend any stupid character. They're irrational.
Well, yeah, that's why,
they're being
like,
irrational right now.
That's why in my Raimi 1 video, I didn't go and say, yeah, the Green Goblin, why he thought he was betrayed by Spider-Man? Well, he's just irrational. Like, I talked about his experience and his perspective to justify why he would even think that Spider-Man did betray him, even though, from a rational perspective, no, Spider-Man did not betray him. Like, I think that's what's good about that movie. They do a good job of detailing Green Goblin's perspective, even though he's clearly a psychopath. That's what good stories do. Like, they do that with the Joker in Arkham, or the Dark Knight. So, yeah, I don't know.
Just crazy. Just crazy.
Someone wanted to hop in and had a bit to say, so I'll let them in. I kind of skimmed it in disagreement request, so... What's up, Mr. 6?
Mr. 6!
I don't want to hear from Mr. 7. What's up?
How you doing, guys?
Good, how are you?
Doing good.
I'd be doing better once you say a disagreement.
I'm sorry, but can I come back later? I want to rewatch your video again so that I can have a better argument with you.
Sounds great.
All good. Just
all right, let's get
don't be in the weight room then.
Still thought was alive. Still thought was alive, and that he had the only information in order to find her. She had no reason to believe prior to the start of the film that going directly to the headquarters of the DODC and finding a way in without endangering herself or getting captured, and then both discovering who leads the
Wait, how would she endanger herself
God.
if she can
could-
hop into people?
Yeah, she could literally walk in as someone else.
Yeah, that's literally all she had to do.
DODC
Also,
as well as
She
taking
could walk in as one of the security guards.
Fuck, she could walk in as the Hulk and just like step in the facility, hop into the guys, like he could just break through anything.
Also,
Yeah, she could
SK,
literally
you're
just
gonna
go into
love
the
this
Hulk and just
argument.
walk through everything.
What's up, Rift?
Someone in chat said it would make no sense for Jean to tell Spider-Man the truth because she thinks that he would get in her way even more. It's like,
Then
why
why
would
tell
he
him
get in
anything?
her way if she told him that her sister had been kidnapped?
Yeah, like, wait, what? Yeah,
Like,
so
are you serious?
he's gonna let someone get captured and die? Where does she get that perspective from? Like,
Well, to the
you know
point,
what?
where did you get that perception of Peter?
You know what? Let's make a comparison, Liam. I want to make this comparison. Now, Arkham Knight actually justifies why someone would believe that Batman is just going to leave them to die with the Arkham Knight character. They justify that by having Jason believe it at first, but then he realized he was replaced, which gives him the distinct impression that Batman prioritizes the mission over saving his allies, because he viewed that as him being so replaceable.
Yep.
And obviously people can be jealous and insecure, so that would play into why he thinks he was just replaced. Like, even if he wasn't captured, if he just got, like, oh, there's a new Robin once he's out of commission, that would just make him feel jealous naturally. So it's that in conjunction with the fact that Batman just hasn't found him.
over his body would be a more optimal or time efficient than just breaking her sister out of prison directly. Also, again, I have to say, stories are not inherently better because they are shorter. This movie would not just artificially be better.
Yeah, but that's not
such a
Mahler's
straw
argument.
man, because Mahler isn't asking that the film should be shorter. He's asking that the film just makes sense.
Yeah.
If Jean would have tried to go after the head of the DODC right at the beginning. It would have just been slightly faster, and she probably still wouldn't have done it directly anyway, because she was looking after VMAX.
Spider-Man neutralizes her. She is captured and eventually becomes all-powerful, holding countless innocents hostage, surely killing several more. To then mind control the Hand into attacking Spider-Man to the point of having someone stab themselves through the belly just to hurt him. Spider-Man defeats them and reaches Jean, who then threatens to kill the entire city if Peter gets any closer, because reasons.
Jean is the antagonist of the film and does villainous things due to the way that she has been treated and how hopeless she feels. There is no non-violent or non-confrontational method for anyone without her powers to go about getting her sister out alive. I need to remind.
Well, no.
That's absolutely bullshit.
He's not talking
her
about.
powers.
Well, no, it's not
Goodbye,
even what
sir.
he's talking about. What he's talking about is the third act when she takes over the city. When he says like, "Oh, she just takes over all of them and freezes them because reasons or whatever."
Well, yeah, she's hurting even more people that are just not even involved anymore.
Yeah.
That has nothing to
Yeah,
even
it's
do
like
with her
she's
sister.
not even. I mean, to be fair, it's not even that because she's fine endangering innocents throughout the film.
Yeah, she
even if they're like
endangers the
not
entire
related
city.
to her goals. But it's like I also just hate this repeated argument. It's like, oh, she's the villain. She does villainous things because she was mistreated in her childhood. It's like, yeah, Peter was bullied. He didn't turn into a fucking psychopathic mass murderer who enjoys sexually assaulting people.
Yep.
Mind you again.
Like,
her
that's such a
sister
leap in logic. I hate when people, like, use this point over and over again.
was illegally detained without due process by the federal government, who are then internally covering their tracks by deleting documents. Portraying this conflict in the way that you are in this video feels like anti-mutant propaganda. You are sweeping for Stryker.
Like, Jean Grey.
No, if anything,
Ironically
this movie feels like an anti-mutant film because of how it portrays the one mutant in the fucking
I was
movie.
gonna say,
that's
the
what I'm saying.
anti-mutant
It's like,
task
of course
force
he's
is gonna
gonna-
have a fucking field day in the MCU because of Jean Grey.
Well, yeah, like, of course he's gonna make the point that people like Stryker are gonna look more justified because of this movie.
Yeah, it's like even like the other X-Men, it's like you have like multiple different telepaths, you have Wolverine. It's like, yeah, the Anti-Mutant Task Force is gonna be very justified in this universe.
Yeah, well, I mean, obviously, aside from all the experimentation and shit, but like, I mean, using the inhibitor.
Yeah,
is,
obviously, yeah, but like,
I seen,
just neutralizing them or getting them off the streets.
Well, I've seen Mahler criticize the movie for this, which I don't even agree with. He says that it's morally condemnable that Spider-Man created an inhibitor for Jean and then put her in Damage Control's facility so they have access to that. But, like, how else is Peter supposed to detain Jean? Like,
I think it's an issue. I think it's an issue that he's okay with Damage Control getting close to that kind of technology.
Well, my problem is, like, how else is he supposed to detain her? That's the legal process.
She shouldn't be taken from the DOD. She should be taken to prison or the Raft.
Yeah, but like, how can Spider-Man directly control that? I think Spider-Man knows he can't control that, but at the end of the day, she's still very dangerous. She has to be turned in for what she's done. The most you could do is make sure that Damage Control isn't like torturing her or anything.
Well, yeah,
which he doesn't do anyway, but
I've got to protest against it. Like, I don't think you just let that be the case.
Yeah, I mean, I think it just should lead into a larger discussion about how that technology is used. Which, I mean, at that point, you could say that should be discussed. That's fair. But I think the mere idea of, like, having the inhibitor and turning her in, I don't see why that's, like, worth condemning here. Especially since in the same video, I'm pretty sure he says, like, there's justification for Damage Control having weapons that are that resist against Spider-Man. Because what if Spider-Man was taken over by Jean? It's like, yeah, so you made a case for the inhibitor as well. I'm confused. But yeah, we'll continue.
Yeah. In this movie has all the moral fortitude of a damp fucking ham, and so Peter allows her to explore his mind, meeting his memory of Aunt May. May tells Jean that it is your most.
So, Jean threatens Peter that she'll hurt the director not part of the city. She literally says, "You come any closer, and he dies." They all do.
Most important responsibility to remember you are special. You are beautiful. And people love you for you, not because you are special. This reassurance of Jean's beauty and incredible nature convinces her not to end the life of the cruel bastard that tortured her sister to death, despite the hundreds of civilian corpses it took for her to get to this moment.
Mahler again.
I'm also just going to point out as well, before he even starts talking, this, like, Jean Grey literally has no one who loves her anymore. Like, this should not, like, get her to change. This, if anything, should piss her off. Like, she should view this as, like, a manipulation tactic from Spider-Man.
Also, if she's so irrational, why did she listen?
People love you. Who? Her mother who abandoned her? Her sister that's fucking dead? Spider-Man who's been trying to stop her this entire film?
Also, that doesn't
She literally has no one who loves her.
Sirio saying she didn't kill anyone.
Bullshit, she didn't kill anyone. Also, even if she didn't kill someone, she had the intent to kill.
Yeah, I'm sorry, she
threw people off rooftops, she forced innocent people into the path of speeding cars. She had, like, an armored vehicle that was gonna drive into a bus full of people. Said armored vehicle was also shooting into guns into the buildings.
It's like, I mean, the only thing you can really say about the whole she didn't kill anyone thing is, well, maybe they got lucky. That's great. That's wonderful. I'm glad they got lucky.
Alright, let's hear what he says.
Yeah.
Context for this moment in the film, Jean did all of this to get to this moment, and Peter assures her that killing him won't bring her sister back, agitating her.
Cool, that's
and
not
then
what he
Peter...
says.
Well, he says that
and even
first,
if he does
but that's
say
not
that,
what changes her.
Well, yeah, well, even if he does say that, it's vapid.
Yeah, that's still vapid.
Because it doesn't, it's like, yeah, it won't bring her sister back, but it'll kill the man who took her away.
Yeah,
ever
like that's
doing
why I
that
love
again.
when stories don't.
Also,
I
just want to. Sorry.
Well, yes, just real quick. I love when stories like don't just accept that as a reason, because that's obviously like that shouldn't just change someone immediately. Like when Cap says this isn't gonna change what happened. I don't care. She killed my mom. It's like, or he killed my mom. It's like, yeah, that works as a
exactly.
scene. Or I love it in the Punisher's dialogue with Daredevil, where he's like, killing him is not gonna bring anybody back. Yeah, but it'll keep him from hurting anybody else. It's like, yeah, yes, thank you. It's a good point.
I also just hate this argument that people say where it's like, oh yeah, the writers are claiming that she didn't kill anyone. It just reminds me of that line from that Robin has in Injustice 2, where it's like, so you draw the line at killing people, but you're fine with traumatic brain injuries. It's like that seems to have like the same energy that people have, where it's like, oh yeah, but she didn't kill people. Okay, she traumatized them potentially for life. You see MJ crying when she's in like the thing at the end of the film. She throws people into open traffic. It's like your only argument is, yeah, it's fine because they didn't die.
Well, focusing on what the video's saying, it's just fucking like I don't know why this is so hard to understand, but like simply saying to any character, I feel like this won't bring them back is just such a stupid way to ever stop someone from killing someone that like frankly kind of deserves it. It's like no one's gonna fucking accept that because like no shit, Sherlock. That's not why they're doing it. They're doing it to like
they're doing it for
avenge
revenge.
them.
Yeah,
they think it's deserved. And that's why I think this is shallow. They never talk about the morality behind taking a life.
It's like even in The Boys, they kind of grasp that concept. It's like when Butcher kills Homelander, he knows that it won't bring his wife back, but he does it anyways, because out of revenge.
Yeah.
Encourages her.
Like, how is
to
this
look
such a hard concept to understand?
inside of his mind. Jean takes this as a challenge, as previous in the film, she could not go inside of Peter's mind. However, upon being let inside, she has an interaction with a kind motherly figure, Aunt May, that tells her exactly what she has always wanted to hear. Even in the flashback early in the film in the park, it is visually established by Jean constantly looking over at the random woman with her child that she feels a yearning for the love of a mother in her life that actually cares for her. In that
has
moment,
no relevance. That has literally,
it's literally
no
a
relevance
dead
over wanting
woman,
to kill
and
the
it's
guy
not
who's
even her
responsible to
mom.
her sister. Well, no, I don't even care about that. It's just not responding to her believing this guy deserves to die. That has nothing to do with it. Yeah, does she secretly want a mother figure because of abandonment issues? Sure. But that doesn't counter the fact that she thinks this guy deserves to die for killing her sister.
Exactly. It doesn't work.
It's the equivalent of Last of Us 2, where like morons, especially people like Colin, fucking think it's fine that Ellie doesn't kill Abby because, guys, Joel wouldn't want this. It's like, that doesn't matter. The reason she wants to kill, like, Abby is because she fucking killed Joel. Doesn't matter what he wants. It's just based off what she did.
And it's not what she wants in the heat of the moment.
Exactly. It's like, Joel
I mean,
wouldn't want
even
this.
then,
I
that's
don't
still a
fucking
better
care.
argument
Ellie should want
because
this. Like, what?
That's still a better argument though, because at least like there's a level to which she would want to honor someone she lost, right? So the point being made that this is not what they would want is that it would be dishonoring the person that you're trying to avenge here. That's at least a more compelling point than this in the movie. He doesn't even say that.
But the problem with that argument is that even if Peter made that argument, within the context of the film, it's broken because her sister is cruel in the flashbacks.
Yeah.
So it's like, even if they tried doing that, it still wouldn't work because the whole thing is just broken.
Yeah, it's lame.
He provided to her what she always needed to hear, causing a change of heart. If you can believe that Vader's soul was redeemed when he tried to help Luke against the Emperor, even though the Empire conducted countless genocides under his watch.
Wait, hold up. How is that comparable? The reason Vader changes has to do with wanting, like, family. He wanted to bring his son to
Also,
the dark
that's also a shit comparison, because at the very least, Vader's character arc is over the span of like 2 or 3 films. It's like her change is in like 3 minutes at
like
most.
2 minutes.
Like, at the
yeah,
very
it's
least
like,
with
why
and
Vader
again,
changes.
even-
There's so much material to work with because he's constantly
And it-
changing in the trilogy.
And again, like, even Darth Vader, it's like he cuts off his son's hand before he's, like, fully redeemed.
Also, he already felt like Vader already had internal conflict.
And you
And
can
again,
also
the reason,
argue that
the
Vader,
reason like why Vader took overthrew the Emperor wasn't even because of like the atrocities he did before. The reason he took down the Emperor was because he was about to kill his son. Like, that's a way better reason. What Luke is essentially doing there is forcing Vader to have to make a choice. He has to either choose the life that he's been leading for years, or choose the last ties to family that he has. And he chooses family, and that's what brings him to the light.
it's not a good comparison in the slightest.
Yeah, Vader's writing is excellent in that movie.
Because at the very least,
that's a good
Vader
point too
as
as well.
well.
Vader died when, which was him redeeming himself. Yeah, his death was the redemption. his
self-sacrifice.
It's the same thing I said about Doc Ock and Spider-Man 2 in that video. With Doc Ock, he was forced to make a choice between what he's wrong about. Was I wrong when I said we need to create what we create for the sake of mankind? Or was I wrong about the machine working and that, there was nothing wrong with the machine? Like, he has to choose, and that's what Peter has to force him to confront. That's why he changes, because he realizes that he's going against his own words, and he's undermining, like, the basis behind his entire career. That's why he wants to make the sacrifice.
Yeah, it's like comparing, like, a character change that actually makes sense and is built up over the span of several films to one that doesn't make sense and is basically sprung on the audience. It's like, it's not a good equivalency.
Yeah.
Because it's like, yeah, technically any character can be redeemed if they want to change, but you still have to develop it. It's like, one of the more interesting things about that run with the Joker, I forget which one it is, where it's like Batman has to constantly try, and it's like there's a moment where Joker might want to be redeemed, but he rejects that and he's like, no, it's too late for that. It's like, that's more interesting than this shit.
Yeah. Which is just reminding me, Liam, we need to do a Return of the Jedi Disagreement Day, because I don't know, I think that movie is largely underrated. Like, I know most people like it and all, but people say it's like the weakest in the trilogy, or people say it's not that good. I would disagree. I think it's right behind Empire. But yeah, we'll continue.
Then you have to be thematically understanding what the film is trying to present with Jean Grey's conflict. This is also not even mentioning that Jean Grey is not the worst person in the MCU to be forgiven for their crimes against humanity. Loki from the first Avengers movie laid waste to New York City,
Yeah, but notice how Loki was, like, turned in, right? No one told him you're
Notice
not a
how
killer,
Loki also had, like, his, like, quote-unquote redemption took place, like, 5 years after the first Avengers.
Well, also, his redemption was in the form of him realizing there's a reward to being a hero as well. That's what draws him closer to that side. He just keeps getting punished for being the bad guy, so Thor is able to show him that there's a reward to be gained from being good as well, which that helps him try to be good, and that's, he's kind of on that path. And the first time it's really put to the test is when his brother is being hurt and killed in Infinity War, and he ends up basically sacrificing himself to save his brother. That's the last bit of love that he has, because that's the last family he has left. So, yeah, Loki was done a lot better. But yeah, let's continue.
During an alien invasion and wanted to conquer the Earth. He betrayed his family in the process, yet was redeemed in the end by Thor, forgiven by his brother, and was made into a multiversal martyr. Abomination is a...
Wait, multiversal... Oh, wait. No, okay, so that's about the Loki show. The Loki show sucks. The change for Loki is just dumb. He says, I don't enjoy kill... It's funny. It's almost like the You're Not a Killer gene, where he's like, I don't enjoy hurting people. Yes, you do, Loki. That's just... It's not true.
Violent mass murderer and Hulk-level threat strength-wise who turned himself into a public speaker and a wellness expert in She-Hulk. The Kingpin was
Wait,
the...
hold on, what?
Abomination is a violent mass murderer and Hulk-level threat strength-wise who turned himself into a public speaker and a wellness expert in She-Hulk.
What, wasn't that... I'm sorry, I haven't seen She-Hulk in a while. Wasn't that done kind of shit, too, with Abomination? Where he's just kind of, I don't remember how he changed or why he changed.
Well,
I just remember thinking they just rushed that shit.
Well, they retcon his character because in the She-Hulk show, they portray Blonsky as being like a completely sympathetic character, and he's like, yeah, I took the super soldier serum and like all the different testing and shit because he thought he was gonna be the next Captain America. It's like he thought he was gonna get like all of this like fame and, you know, be a hero and stuff, but that's not the reason he took the serum in the Incredible Hulk. It's like they just retcon that.
Okay, so yeah, I don't know how that's a good example either.
Hulk. The Kingpin
It's like he's
was
in the Incredible Hulk, he's literally power hungry because he forces the guy, I forget what he's called, the leader, I forget his alter ego. He literally forces him at gunpoint to inject him with the Hulk's blood. It's like that's not an altruistic, sympathetic character. It's like he's power hungry at that point.
Yeah.
the mayor of New York City, for crying out loud. This universe's civilians are nothing but cattle that are easily swayed into hating some people and forgiving others.
What?
Honestly, pretty comic accurate
What are we talking about?
to people in the X-Men comics and real life.
Spider-Man.
Okay, so I don't know why the comparison was made for the Kingpin. The Kingpin's change in Daredevil Born Again sucked. That whole show sucked. I don't know. Let's do a She-Hulk disagreement. Sure, I can rewatch it and we could debate it.
I am not ready for that. I'm not ready
yeah,
for
that's
people to
that's an
defend that
interesting
show.
point as well. I'm pretty sure Mahler has said a lot of those projects were shit as well. So I don't even know how that's like. What would that do to him? Like he's just gonna say like, oh well, that's bad too. So how can like you need to find a good example. And again, the Darth Vader thing, we talked about why that doesn't work. And speaking of Liam, did you hear what I suggested earlier?
No, I was busy. What did you suggest?
I said we need to do a Return of the Jedi disagreement day because that movie is underrated.
Based.
Brand New Day is a tangled web of flaming chimp shit. Frank Castle, the Punisher, begins the movie by shooting Spider-Man with a grenade launcher, something that can kill him considering a bullet can.
Okay, I'm gonna disagree on this. No, it cannot, because the Green Goblin's pumpkin bomb, he literally took that to the face in No Way Home, and he's fine. He's not dead.
Oh yeah, the grenade launcher point's just brain dead.
Yeah, that's dumb. I mean, it's not as bad as saying I reject the premise that Captain America can survive a grenade launcher. It's not as bad as that, but, you know.
All the regular people would know about Spider-Man in the MCU is that he is incredibly strong, helped defend the Earth against Thanos, and previously wore suits that were embedded.
Yeah, he's completely correct on this. Like, no, a grenade launcher is not going to kill Spider-Man. You understand how powerful he is, right? He could take fucking pumpkin bombs to the face, but you're telling me a grenade launcher is going to kill him? No, I don't believe you.
With Iron Man technology. It is not inconsistent.
Even then, like, he takes a bullet in Far From Home. I forgot to mention. Like, he literally takes a bullet from a drone, and he gets back up. Like, he could take a bullet. I guess it depends on how high caliber the round is, to be fair, because I assume Punisher's was, like, armor piercing and shit. So that must have done something worse.
Well, it's because he doesn't have a specialized suit, because, like, the suits he used to wear were bullet resistant at the very least.
Maybe. They don't really specify, like, how resistant they are. But it's at least enough to just knock him off his ass. True, but Frank doesn't know that. Well, I mean, it kind of depends, right? What has Spider-Man been doing for 4 years? Like, at some point...
He personally knows Spider-Man before the movie starts.
Well, even setting that aside, right? He's been Spider-Man for 6 years at this point. He's been at it for this long, but he doesn't know Spider-Man can survive an explosion? How many explosions would he have taken, like, during his career? Probably a lot.
Also, I'm gonna head out for now because it's like midnight. So this is.
All right.
Yeah,
Have a
we'll
good
see you
one.
guys another time.
Yeah.
See you later.
And that's another good point someone made. Spider-Man survived getting hit by a bullet train, and he was in a less durable stealth suit. Yeah, that's true as well. So yeah, the grenade launcher. I don't know how that would kill him. It's a bit of a leap.
For the Punisher to believe that Spider.
Also, wait, didn't he defend Civil War where Captain America dropped a jet bridge onto him? And isn't the defense for that is he knows he's a superhuman, so he can take that? But I think that's fine. Yeah, Spider-Man is a superhuman. He's crazy strong. Like, so why does that not apply here? It's a bit weird.
Inconsistent standards.
Man,
Muller's being a hypocrite because he doesn't like this movie. Simple as that.
Especially considering that Frank is personally aware of Peter's proficiency in combat against armed opponents. We know this from the Staten Island references.
Frank also decides to drop several tons of metal on an innocent civilian 3 times because he is, at this point, akin to a particularly cowardly, brain-vacuumed Mr. Fucking Bean.
Mahler is misleading in how he discusses Peter and MJ setting off Frank's booby traps in his secret hideout, as he established it as some kind of intentional.
Wait, what did he say? Hold up.
On an innocent civilian.
Aware of
He's saying
Peter's
that Punisher is like dropping metal on like an innocent civilian and shit like that in the warehouse scene.
All right, let me hear it.
He obviously didn't want her to, you know, spring the traps. That's just what happened
against armed opponents. We know this from the Staten Island references.
Frank also decides to drop several tons of metal on an innocent civilian 3 times because he is, at this point, akin to a particularly cowardly, brain-vacuumed.
Yeah, that's a lie.
Yeah, that's just not true. He didn't drop them intentionally. That's just a trap he set.
Yeah, Peter just unintentionally activated it and put MJ in danger.
The criticism isn't that Punisher has the traps. The criticism is that Peter's an idiot.
Yeah, it makes sense that Punisher would have the traps in his base when he's a wanted criminal who kills a lot of criminals that would hate him. The last time we saw him in One Last Kill, literally someone put a hit on him. So yeah, it makes sense he has traps in his place.
Exactly, yeah. Like, I don't know how.
Why is that a problem?
That's a really bad point.
The fucking Bean.
Mahler is misleading in how he discusses Peter and MJ setting off Frank's booby traps in his secret hideout.
That's why this video is so great to respond to, because both of them are horrible, so we could just make fun of both of these people for being terrible at argumentation.
That's weird, bro. Seems chill and all, like, with the... I haven't talked to him a lot, but he seems chill and all.
Yeah, he's not like malicious or shitty or evil or pretentious like Mahler. He's just kind of wrong. But then like Mahler, it's like we can like counter bad defenses and then counter a bad person at the same time. It's fucking great.
Well, I think like the main thing here is that like the defenses just don't necessarily hold up. I don't think he's like inventing things about the movie. Whereas this, at least in this instance right here, I could see why people are saying Mahler lied about Brand New Day. Like, that's just, like, totally fabricated.
No, yeah, I think Mahler's willing to lie. I don't think, so far, this guy doesn't seem like he's lying. It just kind of seems like he's just kind of bad at arguing and, like, you know, had some, like, overly charitable takes.
But, like, I mean, the guy has said, like, he's willing to listen to feedback and, you know, like, you know, improve his takeaways from the movie. So, like, you know,
I think there's a fine line between good faith versus charitability. This is like charitability.
Yeah.
This is way too charitable.
That as some kind of intentional act of violence Frank is performing upon them for the sake of making the Punisher's movie look more poorly written and unstable. Even though it is obvious that these are like booby traps that they are setting off, like, you know, inside of his home, and it is logically consistent for the Punisher in this universe to be hiding in a booby-trapped warehouse, considering he's...
They literally have that in the Punisher Season 2, by the way. He says to Amy, I'm gonna leave. If someone doesn't shout your name, then shoot them. Like, he's setting a booby trap there. Basically saying, if somebody doesn't do the thing that I tell them to do, then assume they're an intruder and shoot them. Like, it's literally the same thing here.
Yeah, exactly.
constantly on the
This is
run
just
from
fucking
criminals that
stupid.
would want revenge on him, as well as, well, the government who was previously looking after vigilantes. It is only logical that he would be setting traps around his home to protect himself, given what we know about Frank's character. And no, this is not an intentional act of violence he was doing against Peter. He actively warned him about other traps to try and help them.
Frank decides that when battling the Hulk, he will use flashbangs, explosives, guns, and his patented as though he has no idea it would only make the fucking Hulk angrier.
As opposed to what? The super soldier serum and Iron Man armor that the Punisher was supposed to bring? The Punisher's only gear are weapons and tech. He's not a superhero. And upon arrival, he immediately...
Yeah, this is another thing I want to say. That's another bad argument from Mauler, because he was going to help He was convinced to go and help Spider-Man. Well, how the fuck was he supposed to assume the Hulk was even there?
Yeah, how was he supposed to know that?
And once he arrived, he sees Spider-Man. He sees that Spider-Man's in peril and has to like divert his attention. He's trying to do what he can. Like I don't know what he, like what was he supposed to do? Let fucking Spider-Man die?
Yeah,
maybe.
I do like the shot, just as a side tangent. I do like the shot where he's dragging the Punisher while avoiding the Hulk. That is a cool shot.
My issue with this scene is that I don't think Punisher should be scared of the Hulk. That feels out of character.
A bit, yeah.
uses technology that
I don't think Punisher's afraid of dying, so why would he be scared of the fucking Hulk?
Yeah.
He finds at the DODC headquarters to try and help Peter get away from the Hulk. Recall once more that the DODC is actually a government force that is intended to contain and potentially kill superpowered individuals, and they would definitely not take kindly to their gear getting leaked. So it would be even more nonsensical if Frank showed up with somehow stolen DODC tech and no explanation. The point of the scene is that MJ encouraged the Punisher to do something that is actually heroic, trying to help save someone like a superhero would, rather than just being a violent vigilante. She also throws the Staten Island incident, which happened prior to the end of the film, in Frank's face to convince him that he should help Peter.
Frank then decides he'll go after Jean during this battle, someone who can mind control him at a 33-foot distance, leading, retardedly, to him getting mind controlled.
Frank was clearly shaken from his fight with the Hulk and looking for any excuse not to fight with him again right now.
Oh my god. You see what it is? It's like Mauler's so stupid. There's just moments where we can't respond to the guy we're actually trying to respond to. Like what was stupid about that? Like Punisher's trying to look for her, and it's better that he goes looking for her than fight the Hulk, because he would die if he fought the Hulk. At least he somewhat has a chance against her.
Wait. Have you considered, Liam, strength in numbers?
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, so why didn't we bring Punisher to fight the Hulk?
Yeah, maybe the Hulk. Yeah, the Hulk would have lost, bro. Punisher would have shot him a few times, and then died, and then Peter would have to one-on-one him again.
Well, maybe it would change the It only increases your chances.
Oh yeah, it does by 0.002%. Yeah, I forgot. My bad.
It only increases. Not if he gets killed at the very beginning of the fight.
Strength in numbers. What the fuck are you doing, Punisher? What the fuck? Help Spider-Man. What?
If a plan isn't 100% effective, then you shouldn't do it. Oh my god.
The film literally
I just don't know what the
much.
Punisher is supposed to do in that. Like Spider-Man's distracted with the Hulk, and Punisher clearly can't really do anything against the Hulk. It's at least the smartest option to try and get Jean, because in fairness, because he has guns, if he is just 33 feet away from her, he could just shoot her, and she's not gonna get away from that. She's kind of screwed.
Also, during the scene in which he is mind-controlled, Jean sneaks up on him while he is looking around, and something unusual catches his eye. There is no sound cue to indicate that Frank should have heard her coming. He doesn't have super senses. Frank's decision-making was sound, and he was on target. He went after the more likely target for him to be able to actually take down, even if only slightly more likely, and then lost because Jean had a situational advantage, knowing the layout of the building, and sneaking up on him and clearing the 33-foot hop limit.
While mind-controlled, Jean has him brutally wounded.
the actual issue isn't even that like the Punisher tried to go after Jean. The actual issue is that Spider-Man didn't just get rid of him.
Yeah, like why not take his gun and smash it, web him to the wall?
Yeah, because he wouldn't even be okay even if he was successful and killed Jean Grey. And he's putting just himself in danger and he can't do much. He would have just threw him out the window and like webbed him up somewhere or something.
Yeah.
But he should have done that. That's the actual problem, just Spider-Man's being an idiot, not Punisher. Punisher's trying to do what he thinks is right, and he's trying to, like, do the most effective thing he can. He's, like, literally working in a losing battle.
Exactly. It's
actually give him some slack. Give him some slack. What do you want him to just do? Like, die? Kill himself? I don't know. It's like... But yeah, let's continue.
Security members trying to protect themselves from Jean, and Frank never acknowledges this. Instead, a joke is made at the end of the scene.
Jean leaving your mind is conveyed as instant, as the moment may be a joke to the audience. From Frank's POV, he just woke up from a black void, unarmed, in a different location.
Yeah, but that doesn't matter, because he's like, oh, is that my gun? So he must have known he was being used to kill people.
Yeah, he would see the wounded security guards that obviously he shot. He could clearly put 2 and 2 together.
He'd be mad if he discovered that.
Yeah, he would want her dead.
Yeah.
With his gun webbed to the wall. There is a dissonance between the stakes and the question he asks, creating comedy. However, the Punisher is genuinely asking, because he himself has no idea what just happened.
Yeah, but the movie frames it as like, oh, haha, funny, and then moves on.
Yeah, the tone is what's the problem here, because the Punisher just essentially broke one of his few codes, and the audience is supposed to laugh at that. Haha, it's funny that Punisher's confused after breaking what he stands for because someone forced him to. It's tone deaf.
From looking around in the DODC lab for Jean Grey to standing in the vault, that was like an instant to him.
By the end of the movie, Frank, with the knowledge that Jean is mind-controlling everyone in the city potentially to death and has previously killed countless innocent people, sees she and Spider-Man are locked in some form of mind battle, providing him the chance to shoot her, ending her reign of psychotic mind-raping murder, only for Spider-Man to take the bullet, and the Punisher eventually cries and apologizes. He was absolutely right. That spiritually spineless, soggy pillock. Absolutely embarrassing and irreconcilable with the man who would have ripped Peter apart for standing in the way of ridding the world of a psychopathic, mass-murdering, mind-raping fiend.
You, the audience member, can personally have morals that make you believe that the Punisher is right in killing people.
No. Here's the thing. I don't agree that she deserves to die even. My problem is that Punisher would, though.
Yeah.
That's the issue. Like, I don't think she deserves to die if she was gonna, like, stop hurting people and, like, you could bring her in. But Punisher would think she deserves to die. That's how he operates.
Yeah.
So that's what Mueller was pointing out. That's character assassination to the Punisher.
Yeah.
However, it does not affect the quality of writing of all the stories that provide growth for his character or moral arguments against his actions. Yes, Jean did
but that doesn't mean he would agree with it.
Yeah.
Also, like, you need to describe why he would agree with it. He wouldn't.
Why would he
It's
change?
just not in character for him to. Yeah, like, Daredevil gave him far more compelling arguments, and he still just doesn't change. Why would fucking seeing Spider-Man sacrifice himself do that?
And remember, in Daredevil Born Again, when he saw Matt sacrifice himself to stop the Kingpin, he's like, why'd you take a bullet for that asshole?
Exactly.
Terrible and violent things in this movie. Things that Peter himself said should be unforgivable. But Peter Parker is full of forgiveness. The Vulture threatened...
She didn't earn the forgiveness, that's the problem.
Also, yeah, not only that, because Peter... This is, like, what I don't get. Like, people, like you know, Peter stands for second chances and, like, being better and doing better, and that people can, like, change, right? He believes in stuff like that, but he also believes in moral accountability. He still believes you should take responsibility for your actions.
Yeah.
Like, there's a reason why even if like a villain regrets what they did, if they like killed someone, he would still like Spider-Man would still throw you in prison because you still deserve like some consequences. You need to take accountability for what you did. You still killed someone. Like, you could be sorry all you want.
Yep.
To kill him and everyone he loved and knew Peter's secret identity, and Peter still let the Vulture live because Peter truthfully believes that an act of genuine kindness can pull someone back from the brink of darkness. That may be naive or fruitless to some, but that's the character of Spider-Man. The only person he
but
truly never
he still believed in accountability because the Vulture went to prison.
Yeah, that's true. I'm also confused by like the whole Punisher was right to shoot her down. He got through to her at that point. Like, why is the Punisher right for that? It would just be completely needless at that point. I mean, I guess you could say he didn't know that, agree. But
yeah, no one should. I don't think people should agree with the Punisher, but the Punisher should agree with the Punisher. That's her problem. Like right now he's just arguing why Spider-Man like believes in this moral, and it's like no one's denying that. Mahler didn't say Spider-Man should have let her get shot. What he's saying is Punisher should not have regretted shooting her.
Yeah. Is prison the only moral accountability a character can have? Tell me the moral accountability she did have in the movie.
Tell me, well, how else should you have moral accountability for murdering someone, for example?
Yeah, do you think if someone kills someone, they should just be let on the streets?
Yeah, just because Spider-Man doesn't think you should die doesn't mean you shouldn't, like, have a punishment.
He sends Team Cap to the raft.
forgive is himself. But the end of the film shows him taking steps towards doing that, towards forgiving himself for what happened to the people that he loved before, and trying to rehabilitate and grow closer to others, in the same way that Aunt May would have wanted him to.
Peter Parker, despite having a full view, allows an innocent man to be hit by a car through mind control without pulling him back. Apparently, he's distracted. He's a vacant moron, despite the entire event he was focusing on being Jean showing how cruel she can be by getting this innocent man killed. Motherfucker, you struggling with your reaction time there, Spider-Man?
Yes. It is a major plot point in the film that Peter's spider sense isn't working properly.
You don't even need spider sense for that.
It's not spider sense. He's blatantly seeing what's happening.
Well, also, like, Spider-Man can literally see Electro grab things in slow motion and track it. They show that in No Way Home.
He has enhanced reflexes without the spider sense.
Yeah.
And even things that it used to be able to sense, such as Jean Grey's presence in people's bodies, he no longer can. It is internally consistent and dramatic for the narrative for this to happen.
Speaking of this idiot insect, Peter, when knowing Jean was just in his apartment threatening to reach MJ, decides to chase those she jumps through in mind control. He believes he can trap her within them if they are too far from another body to jump into, even though he knows she can exit them at will from having seen it happen twice already. An especially stupid move when he should be making a beeline to MJ or to his own apartment, since he knows he is immune to Jean's mind control and can easily neutralize her. When reaching MJ, he simply assumes she couldn't possibly have been mind controlled in time. He believes everything she says. Again, he's a vacant, spider-flavored watermelon fuck.
The film goes out of its way to show why Peter's plan is logical. The 33-foot hop limit was consistent throughout the film until her powers got stronger at the DODC headquarters. Peter had no way to know she could return her consciousness back to her own body at will without going back through the chain again.
So then why did... Okay, so two things. One, why does he leave? Because, like, at that point, what's the point? She can't do anything if you're under that belief. But two, if she goes back to her own body, you would still have the cameras that can look for anomalies in movement, and it would just tell him where she is, or where the hopping is moving to. Why not just do that and send DeWolf or Yelena to help MJ?
Also, Mueller literally showed examples of blatant times where she could just leave the body and go back to her standard one.
Yep.
Like, we literally saw that with the Scorpion. She didn't hop anywhere else. She just aborted Scorpion, and that was it.
Yep. Oh, whoops. Hold up. Not what I meant.
If he did know this, his decision-making in the film and during the helicopter chase would have been different. However, there is no reason for Peter Parker to know every aspect of Jean Grey's power set because he doesn't have access to the Wikipedia that we have in real life. Thus making what Peter Parker did in this scene and the twist with MJ later make absolute sense.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Not even mentioning the fact that when Peter comes through MJ's window, she acts pretty natural, and she's at her computer beforehand, and it would give him no reason to suspect she had already been hopped into. She's doing something that MJ would probably already be doing.
Peter eventually meets Jean directly and fails to web the shit out of her, at least her feet even, like he did to people earlier in the movie, leading to the Hulk sneaking up on Spider-Man.
What? Peter's spider sense has been breaking for most of the film. There is a...
Wait, no, he has the inhibitor. So that doesn't apply there.
Yeah, and also, even if it did, like, it's the Hulk. He's a big, lumbering green monster. He's not exactly stealthy. How the hell did he not notice?
Yeah.
Repetitive thudding sound impeding normal hearing inside of the building. He could not sense the Hulk directly with spider sense, and his conventional senses would have been thrown off, also getting overwhelmed in the film by his heightened arachnid hormones.
Wait, he says that there's like a repetitive like banging sound, so that means like there's something big and strong in the room, and he wasn't wary at all. He wasn't a little bit careful.
Wouldn't he have felt that? Because even like when you're walking, like if someone's a bit heavier, you can kind of feel it in the floor. He just didn't even feel it on his feet.
Yeah, he just has no concern that there's something smashing through like a reinforced door.
Yeah, that's just weird.
While I agree, he probably should have shot a web at her, him webbing her would have changed nothing because he gets attacked by the Hulk as soon as he tries to talk.
No. Yeah, she would be immobile, so she wouldn't be able to do as much because she can't hop into Peter's mind. Punisher isn't at the scene yet, and Hulk is busy fighting Spider-Man now.
Yeah, he could have done that easily. But I do find it funny that he's saying this when it's like, oh, is it kind of like the problem in Homecoming with the Vulture, where he leaves one of his hands exposed, or oh, kind of like him losing to Shocker, somehow gets snuck up on even though he has spider sense, somehow can't dodge him even though he can dodge bullets.
Oh yeah, back to shitting on Mahler. Yeah, like Mahler.
It's like
bro.
I find it's funny. It's like, oh, now you
You're
care that
such
Peter's a fucking idiot in
hypocrite.
these movies. That's crazy.
Yeah, now you have a problem with Spider-Man being an incompetent loser when you're like joyously laughing at cornball banana slipping retard fucking Homecoming Spider-Man being a fucking idiot the whole movie, who could have stopped the Vulture like almost every encounter in like 2 seconds because Vulture's a guy in a suit. Like
we could just repeat his criticisms for this, for Homecoming, like where Peter's just dog shit at his job. He could have webbed the Vulture when he said, "Hey, Big Bird, this doesn't belong to you," but he lets him get to his wings.
Yeah, why doesn't he just web him up before he gets to his wings? Why doesn't he do that? Is he stupid?
He's stupid, yeah.
Talk to her, which would have just prevented him from shooting the web anyway, and she can hop through the bodies of anyone except his, so...
Peter then decides it's intelligent to have
not...
the Punisher...
The only person she could have hopped to was Punisher when he comes in later, and if we're going by this thing where he immediately webs her up before that happens, even when Punisher comes, you could just tell Punisher to stay away from her and that she's in this room and she can't move because she's webbed up. Then the Punisher would probably have to leave because he can't fight the Hulk, and then, like, you know, Peter would have to deal with the Hulk, and the Hulk stuff would happen. It meaningfully changes the movie, because it means she'll never say Sarah, because she'll never, like, get, you know, tranked.
deal with Jean, despite the fact that he doesn't want Frank to kill her, as is the Punisher's MO. On top of that, Peter warns of the 33-foot distance he must keep from Jean, as though they aren't in an office building replete with corners at every square meter, meaning she could easily mind control Frank and cause mayhem, only for Frank to then be mind controlled, causing mayhem. Everyone is fucking brain dead in this lobotomized toilet soup.
Peter already warned Frank about the 33-foot hop limit and advised him to stay over that range if he found her, and scolded Frank and told him not to kill her. Peter wants to believe that he can trust Frank after all they've been through together, and in this scenario, there's nobody else he can trust, and
no, he literally says, I'm gonna do what I'm gonna do. He's refusing to cooperate when it comes to not killing her. And I'm sorry, if he has if he knows the Punisher enough to quote unquote trust him, that means you have to know the Punisher enough to know he's gonna just kill her. He doesn't care, bro.
Exactly. It just doesn't work.
This is the same guy who kills people just right in front of Daredevil's face.
You know what's funny? People were telling us at the time when we were like concerned about Spider-Man and Punisher in the trailer. People were saying, no, they said they didn't like each other in the interviews. So no, don't worry about it. They don't like each other. They don't like each other. And then the movie comes out and they blatantly do like each other.
They're friends.
Yeah.
And he just thinks it's a minor annoyance that Punisher might kill a little girl.
So frustrating, man. So frustrating.
So frustrating.
he knows that he can't really tell Frank to go home. He's already tried. Peter knows he needs to pursue the Hulk, the more deadly of the two targets physically,
out!
And there is no way the Punisher...
He can literally get him out. He can literally, like, throw him out and web him somewhere, so he's at least out of the way.
Yeah.
He can break his weapons and guns quickly, so Punisher doesn't have an incentive to continue because he's unarmed.
Yeah.
There's so many ways he could have got him out of the fucking building.
Banner by himself, not even mentioning the fact that the Hulk proves that there is no upper limit to the strength that Jean can mind control in this film, meaning that any of the Avengers, if they showed up here, would be potentially an even more dangerous threat if they didn't pacify Jean or take away her powers. Frank pursuing her is the
saying
safest...
they should have brought the Avengers in this point anyways.
I think, to be fair, I think Mueller might have said that. I mean, I think what you could say is that you should have them deal with the Hulk, at least. Like, they should at least know about it.
Well, I don't know, man. I don't know. Does Spider-Man have any of these guys on, like, speed dial or anything?
Yeah, Yelena.
Okay. I mean, yeah, I guess he could have called her.
Yeah.
Bet than anyone in the new Avengers trying to, because he's just a normal dude.
Peter is told by the director of the DODC that he remembered being mind-controlled. Peter then later realizes, through MJ saying she doesn't remember anything before waking up on the street, that the director must have been lying, even though Peter should already know that because the guy on the roof said the same shit. In fact, so did Scorpion, so did Bruce, so did Frank. Peter, what are you doing? You fucking spider retard. It also makes no sense because MJ clearly realized she was falling as Peter grabbed her.
Dude, it's so funny how mad he's getting. It's like, dude, he's been a fucking idiot in all 3 of these movies. This isn't new. I don't know.
He's been worse in the movies this idiot thinks are good.
Man,
are we seriously gonna say that what he's doing with Punisher and the Hulk and stuff is more incompetent than when he almost sent an Edith drone to his class?
And didn't think to cancel the drone strike, yeah. It was pretty dumb.
Yeah, do you think that's not as stupid? Or the fact that he lost to a bunch of normal fucking criminals when he has spider powers?
He lost to Lightspeed Shocker.
Multiple times, yeah.
Like, it's just so sad, yeah.
Is he not a spider retard that a bunch of bank robbers with, like, some high tech, like, almost killed people because the Spider-Man didn't just immediately web them up and disarm them and break their weapons or something?
I mean, he could have easily detained Mysterio by just sending a spider drone, scanning the area. Oh, that's where he is? Alright, just break in there. It's over. Got him.
Yep.
Meaning she absolutely did know what was happening before waking up on the street. But on top of that, it doesn't make the DODC director a liar to say that he knows she mind-controlled him, because all the victims know—
Wait, what? No, that's not what he said. What he said is that he knows he was mind-controlled, and while that was happening, he was thinking of Sarah. That's what he said.
Yeah, he wouldn't remember that.
Yeah, he shouldn't remember thinking about anything because you're not supposed to remember anything. The whole point of the mind control is that you don't remember anything, so you wouldn't be conscious of your thoughts or actions. You wouldn't have that free will.
Speaking of memory, Mahler, or lack thereof, how does Electro know Peter Parker's Spider-Man, but then simultaneously doesn't?
Well,
Can you
okay,
explain that one?
Have you considered that maybe it's not the Electro from the Amazing Spider-Man 2, and it's just a variation timeline where a very similar things happen, but just not this one thing that'd be convenient for the whole plot?
Alright, have you considered that Brand New Day is actually an off-brand timeline of the original 3 Homecoming movies, so he's not acting out of character?
Yeah, let's... Yeah, so Brand New Day is not a bad movie, because actually, it's not, it's just a reboot. Notice how it doesn't have home in the title, it says Brand New Day, so for all we know, this could just be a branching timeline from the home movies.
Yeah, it's a brand new reboot, don't worry.
Yeah. Maybe the spell created a new timeline as well while we're at it, because the spell can jump into other timelines.
You know what? That's a great point. So that's why things are so different. That make no sense.
That's true.
So actually, Punisher isn't character assassinated because this isn't Netflix's Punisher. Have you ever considered that? It's just John Bernthal.
It's just a
different
variation.
Punisher.
It's a variation.
Yeah, it's a variant.
Maybe.
Ooh, and that actually defends all of Daredevil Born Again. It's a branching timeline
Yeah.
thanks to No Way Home and the Mind Spell, dude. So yeah, it's in character that Daredevil would want to kill Bullseye after Foggy because it's a different Daredevil.
Born Again's good now.
Yeah,
Day's
Born
good
Again
now.
is good now.
So you
Let's
just
go.
you disproved the thesis of your video. There we go. Sorry, I gotta read a super chat from Larry. If this lets me, what the hell? Can I not scroll? There we go.
You can. You're too stupid to do that.
If you
Just
had
like
to
how
guess
Jean is
what,
too stupid to just
Fuck
go to
off.
the DODC leader and get her sister.
if you had to guess, why would Mueller enjoy the Watch trilogy but hates Brand New Day even if it has the same problems and has more charity to the former? Thanks for the 5, Larry. Yeah, the thing is, like, you can find a lot of the problems that he's talking about in the Watch trilogy. And yeah, it's valid to criticize in Brand New Day, but it's also valid to criticize in the Watts movies.
Yeah, he's the last person who should be criticizing this movie.
Well,
The last.
that's why, like, it's interesting. It's like, damn, they had the same writers as the Home trilogy, but the tune switched. I don't know. I mean, to be fair, he did heavily criticize No Way Home, like the plot and world building at points, but like defending the fucking villain inconsistencies with the timeline, saying, "Oh, it's a different universe." Like, come on, no. That's not what they said. They're saying it's a branch. It's a branch from the original timeline, but it's still based on the original timeline.
Everything's canon up to that point.
Yeah, I think the reason they're not conceding that, because like, if you concede that it is from the movies, then the whole movie just falls apart. Like, literally the entire movie falls apart. Because all the villains are out of character. None of them are working consistently. Fucking Lizard here has the lizard form.
Ooh,
for like
I got it. Wait, why does the Punisher go after Jean Grey instead of not? Even though he has like a low likelihood of winning. Well, you see, Jean Grey would be a problem anyway, so that's why. Yeah, just like fighting Electro on Copper, right? Fucking idiot.
Yeah, it's just funny to think about. I don't know. Maybe this film will teach them a lesson, which that would be cool if they.
I don't think it will. I think they're too egotistical and stupid. They're not going to consider that maybe they should reevaluate the MCU's take on Spider-Man.
Yeah.
No, they'll do that to the Raimi movies, though. They'll lovingly listen to Southpaw's dumbass criticisms of Spider-Man 2.
Well, to be fair,
and just go, ooh, what a surprise! This thing is bad that we thought was good, but they won't change their mind on the fucking terrible MCU movies that are
to be
just
fair,
clearly horribly written.
Didn't Rags say that Raimi 2 is good?
Yeah.
Like, I saw some tier list he posted, where he posted, like, in the good tier, he put Homecoming, Spider-Verse 1, and Raimi 1 and 2. So, I don't know, it doesn't sound like he stands by that.
Hell yeah. I mean, the fact that they were able to change that though is kind of embarrassing.
I don't know. We'll just keep watching.
Time, and he knows what her powers are.
It has not been thoroughly explained to Peter Jean Grey's power set. And previously in the film, when she tried to get into his mind, he began to recall a memory.
Go back a little bit.
Yeah, I'm confused. What does he say?
That it doesn't make the DODC director a liar to say that he knows she mind controlled him, because all the victims know they have lost time, and he knows what her powers are.
It has not been thoroughly explained to Peter Jean Grey's power set. And previously in the film, when she tried to get into his mind, he began to recall a memory of him and his Aunt May after she found out his identity at the end of Home.
Yeah, but the difference is that his spider sense kicked in. We hear a sound effect for it. So we'd have to know that he's the exception. He can't apply that to anybody else.
Yeah, there's too much of a pattern that he should have recognized that people are clearly blatantly forgetting.
Yeah, like, oh, how did I get here? Like, none of them remember that.
Yeah, even like the Punisher in front of his face just goes, "Is that my gun?" Like he's
also,
confused.
I don't know why is he like arguing this, like saying, "Oh, well, that doesn't mean it's a lie." It's like you're hurting the credibility of your own argument because you're basically giving a reason for why Spider-Man wouldn't think he's lying. Like what? Why would you throw that in? I don't know. I don't get it.
Yeah, I mean, with his argument, you could say it's an issue that he figured out he's lying because he doesn't know the full extent of her powers.
Thank you for the 2, Larry. Ranks put Across the Spider-Verse is the second worst Spider-Man movie. That's crazy.
He did? Wait, where? Where?
Apparently, according to like his tier list.
Across is not the second worst Spider-Man movie, and I don't even like Across. What the fuck? Second worst? Like, what are you talking about?
So that I guess that's worse than TASM 2, because I'm pretty sure he put Brand New Day at the bottom.
Which is not even true either.
Yeah,
I don't think Brand New Day is the worst either.
Okay. Alright.
Coming. Him seeing this memory for a moment when she attempted to enter his mind lends credence to the idea that if she attempted to enter the DODC director's...
Well, Leah, why don't you rank it? Why don't you rank them right now? And let's see how many people will get upset.
Let me find a tier list ranker.
Yeah, just look up all Spider-Man.
Tier list Rancor.
Mind. She could have seen...
Scare's lie is still fucking dumb regardless. Saying, I don't know, would have been better. Yeah, exactly. Like, just play ignorant. Like, I don't know what you're talking about.
No, yeah, it's still dumb. Just Mahler's
psyche
stupid
that would make her
explaining
say the name Sarah. Peter believes him due to the nature of his response, saying that it involves the death of...
We need to make an announcement.
Yep.
Everyone who's a fan of EFAP, big old announcement time. The Last Jedi has been shitted on years ago. It's dead. Everyone agrees it's bad. We all agree Star Wars sucks. Why do we like this guy anymore? Like, why do we like Mahler anymore now?
Damn.
We've already killed the beast, bro. You can hop off.
The beast.
we can hop off of Mahler's dick because he's not bringing anything else to the table that matters.
Indigo says, someone replied to Rag's list saying Southpaw's criticisms were valid, and Rags replied with the same list he posted. Oh, that's funny. That's funny if true.
Someone close to the director who was named Sarah, making Peter see it as an act of respect to not prod further. This is a deliberate manipulation technique by the director of the DODC so he can get Peter off of his trail regarding the status of Jean Grey's sister Sarah. MJ discussing how the body takeover felt.
Yeah, but okay, once again, Far From Home, he learned not to be emotionally manipulated by people because Mysterio brought up that his wife died.
Yeah, he literally made a fake story about his wife. What about your wife? Never had one. You can't bring GBF down.
Where the fuck do I find a list where all the movies are here?
From her perspective, is simply what caused Peter to reflect on those details at a later date, once he had a more level head and he wasn't freshly away from a fight with the Hulk. That is when he's able to realize the nature of the lie and the manipulation.
Peter Parker casually invented an inhibitor that applies to the most powerful mutants, Spider-Man himself, and the fucking Hulk, meaning he
Hold on.
created...
Alright, pause the video. I'm gonna quickly do my ranking. Give me a sec.
Muller's also is probably also just popular when he craps on the most recent thing of Marvel or Star Wars or something that's popular. He thinks is bad, like this movie. I mean, I guess. I mean, people like controversy, so that's what I find really funny, right? Because like, there's the videos that I'm like most passionate about, which would the one I'm most passionate about would probably be the Arkham Knight one. I'm not gonna lie. I quite enjoyed making that one and writing down everything I like about the story. That did like that did all right. That did like 11,000 views. But as soon as I like dropped, oh, newest Spider-Man movie sucks, 45,000 views. It's like, yeah, people just want fucking controversy. So funny. That's crazy.
Almost there. Now I'll send you my ranking.
All right.
Come on, bro. Well, it has these cringy names like astonishing. Just go A, B, C, like S tier, A tier shit. Like, what the fuck is this bullshit? Fuck you, tier list maker. Haha, superior. Get it? Get these nuts.
Oh, okay.
There we go. All right, now I just have to.
What is going on? Dude, you question why I call you an idiot when nobody died from Jean Grey. No matter how much you want to argue from incredulity. Okay.
Okay, do I have it?
I mean, like, let's say the Joker, everything he did in The Dark Knight. What if the bank robber he shot just happened to survive? What if the guy run over by the bus happened to survive? What if Gamble happened to survive the smile cut into his face? It's like, at that point, would it be valid for Batman to say, you're not a killer or you're not a killer Joker? It's like, that's just silly. Dr. Storm says it's never the videos that you want to blow up. Yeah, exactly. It's so goofy.
There we go, I got it. I'll send it in mods. This is my ranking.
Alright. I'll show it on stream and see if this upsets anybody.
The objectively true ranking.
Remember, this is the League Entertainment GCMR ranking. Alright, let's see. S, C, D, F. Damn. Okay, you're quite upset at F tier. Well, what's C like to you? Is that like a 4?
It's bad, but it's like there's good stuff actually in it. D is that it's all bad, but I can like it's all bad, but it's not like it didn't ruin everything forever, at least in its own universe. And F is just fucking terrible.
Just fuck you.
Yeah, fuck you.
Fuck you. Fuck you. Alright, well,
like from
Across
S
wasn't as
to
bad as I
C,
thought it'd be. That's crazy.
Yeah, from S to C, I can survive watching them. Besides Across.
Wow.
The D to F is just fuck off. I'm not watching those.
Yeah. Alrighty. I mean, if I were to change it a bit, I'd probably shove the Spider-Verse movies in S as well.
No. I'm too charitable to them already.
Spider-Man 3 and TASM, yeah, I'd probably just leave it at C if that's your standard for it. Yeah, the rest is I'd probably agree with.
It's like I don't give a shit like about all the issues in like Spider-Man 3 when there's stuff that does work, like Harry's death.
Yeah, I like
that's
that.
A great scene. Great scene. Or like Sandman's confession with the Uncle Ben stuff. Fantastic scene. Genuinely 10 out of 10 scene. Nothing wrong with it.
No, I think it tends too much. Just because Sandman's not that good.
Yeah, but I'm just talking about the scene. I don't give a shit about the rest of the movie. Just that scene alone is a 10.
10 not to prove otherwise.
Universal muzzle to superpowers and provided the design. to the Department of Damage Control,
Sam Raimi better.
i.e. the government. What an absolute, immoral, idiotic, boot-licking fucking
wait,
lamp.
hold on. We skipped over a bit.
Most powerful mutant, Spider-Man himself, and the fucking Hulk, meaning he just created a universal muzzle to superpowers and provided the design to the Department of Damage Control, i.e. the government. What an absolute, immoral, idiotic, boot-licking fucking lamp.
Peter?
Yeah, he should have, like, after she's detained, take it off.
Well, no, but if you take it off, she could still use her abilities. That's why I think it's like...
She's
what do you do-
unconscious.
She's unconscious. I mean... I don't know. I mean, she could regain consciousness and any mistake could happen. I don't know.
I mean, like, I'm assuming they already have a way to detain her.
I mean, I guess
Also,
you could technically
just,
say, like,
could just
hey,
crank her again.
33 feet radius, you shouldn't have her within that radius because, well, I guess they could blind her too, to be fair.
They could literally put a blindfold on her and literally, like, earmuffs so she can't hear and see, and then just have, like, fucking 30 guys aiming tranks at her, so even if she took over one body, the rest will just shoot and trank her.
I suppose, yeah, okay.
Yeah, I don't know why he would give the design to the government. That's fucked up.
Final Mr. B review says, final rating is a 2 out of 10, 1 point for entertainment value, and 1 point for not saying the dumbest shit in the world like this character has a personality and arc in the previous movie. If that's what you're asking for, go watch that movie.
Yo, that's a Colin roast. I love that. Wait, you don't like that Ghost isn't characterized that well in Thunderbolts? Watch Ant-Man and the Wasp. Watch another shitty movie. I don't like it. Fucking moron.
What? I said that? No, I didn't. No, I didn't. Show me that. Show me that right now.
Wait a second, SK. You don't like how Punisher's characterized in this movie? Watch The Punisher.
No, I didn't say that. Show me where I said that. Wait, I said that? Well, show me that.
Wait, you don't like that Lizard isn't developed that much in No Way Home and barely does anything in the movie? Watch the Amazing Spider-Man 1.
True.
Didn't casually invent it. It took trial and error throughout the entire film, and it...
Yeah, but I feel like I know what he means by it, like casually as in he did it like in a day. Like that's really crazy that he's able to make that in a day. I get the technology is advanced, but like that's kind of the problem. He just has all that advanced technology.
Well, why are we not talking about the crux of the problem? Because I don't even care about that part. I just care about the fact that Spider-Man's giving, like, a universal inhibitor to the government. Government.
It
Yeah.
was only possible for him to
But
build
by the
it
way,
after he...
hypocritical though, like Mahler's bitching about Spider-Man being a bootlicker in this movie. He's a bootlicker in Homecoming. He literally just ignores that the Vulture has a problem with the 1% that screwed him over. He has no care about that and never looks into it.
Yeah, but why are you telling me this?
Yeah, why are you telling me this?
lengthy conversation with Bruce Banner about the suppression of DNA. Peter Parker is consistently shown to be incredibly intelligent in the fields of mechanical and biological science in the MCU. And regarding the morality of handing over the inhibitor, in this universe, Peter Parker has only interacted with the good parts of the government. He knew people who worked at S.H.I.E.L.D. the same way he knew members of the Avengers.
No.
He was given intel and tech.
No way you're gonna use that argument, because firstly, Damage Control fucking shot at him and were clearly acting corrupt in No Way Home. And secondly, I don't think personal experience is just it. It's just fucking common sense for anyone his age to understand you shouldn't trust the fucking government. Does Peter not know history class?
Well, does Peter know about the anti-vigilante task force?
Does Peter not know about the Epstein files?
Well, maybe Epstein doesn't exist in this universe.
Yeah, I know, I'm kidding. But, like, you know, like, an equivalent, like, it's such a popular thing in, like, the real world
Nixon?
that people will talk about the corruptness of the government. Yeah.
Fucking Bill Clinton as well.
Yeah, does Peter not have a problem with any American president that clearly used their powers for wrong?
Yeah. Like, I think he should know better than this.
He also looks up to Iron Man, and Iron Man is very anti-government.
Yeah.
Very personally in Far From Home. MCU Peter Parker wasn't involved with stories relating to Hydra or really any sort of government conspiracy.
Yeah, but he would know about it.
Yeah, he still have to
Everyone
know. Like,
should
that's
know.
a really big deal. S.H.I.E.L.D. was taken over by Hydra. Like, that's a big
deal.
deal.
Their government was controlled by the fucking Nazi party.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like that'd be a wake-up call for the world in general to, like, be really weary of the government. But yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, like, they should never be trusted again, especially not from a superhero like Spider-Man.
Yeah.
So, like, for all that Peter knows, he fucking gave his technology to inhibit people's abilities to the Nazi party.
Did you just say Iron Man, the guy who wanted the Sokovia Accords, is anti-government? Have you seen his history in the Iron Man movies? What more do you want?
Did you not see the fact
for
that
now?
He literally
I tried to play ball with these ass clowns.
Yeah. Yeah, he literally embarrassed and defied the government in Iron Man 2.
Yeah, that's what we're getting
That's like the whole
from.
plot point. That's like one of the biggest plot points of that movie is that he's pissing off the government because he doesn't like them.
Also, like, the whole
with his
Sokovia
weapons.
Accords, yeah, he believed in them as a way to, like, keep the team together. He didn't actually support them. He actually went behind their back. He didn't fully support their ideas. He just wanted to find a way to keep the team together and keep themselves in check. That was it.
Yeah, and then he didn't, like, give the government weapons or anything, or his tech. He didn't provide them with anything that's like that.
That's another excellent point. He doesn't give them technology. That's a huge distinction. He says in Iron Man 1, he doesn't want to distribute his technology because it could fall into the wrong hands. I guess he just didn't learn anything in Iron Man 1 from Tony's character.
He immediately didn't trust S.H.I.E.L.D. in the Avengers movie.
Oh yeah, I forgot to address this because someone asked me to. So there's apparently a statement from Kevin Feige saying introducing Jean Grey in Spider-Man Brand New Day was about introducing a different type of antagonist for Spider-Man. He adds that they wanted to explore Peter's abilities as a detective. I mean, it's not a very good detective. Not a very good detective if he can't remember something basic like, I don't remember anything. I don't know.
And has no inherent
detective
reason to distrust the government, especially when this seems to be the only option to stop Jean from hurting more people at this time.
Personally, I just love listening to Peter insist Jean isn't a killer. After she had a ninja Sudoku himself, she blew up several buildings.
Yeah, so you gotta be fair to that. This is the hand we're talking about. Remember, Nobu's, like, tossed off a building, right? But he gets back up, because they have, like, the resurrection elixir.
Yep.
So that's inherently a flawed example. I mean, surely, like,
the
yeah,
Fortnite healing potion.
Like, you could say, like, she wouldn't care. That's fine, but, you know, they do have that.
She froze tens of thousands of people, and she walked an innocent old man in front of a car.
You're not a murderer. She just said she killed 3 people. I know, but I'm saying deep down.
Okay, funny edit, but you're kind of missing the point of what he's trying to say, or you're just being dishonest. Peter is trying to get Jean to look within herself and to stop doing this willingly.
Yes, but in order to... This is what I said in the video, right? In order to have an authentic change, you need to be upfront with what they're doing. Because if you dance around that, then that isn't authentic. So, for example, right, when he... Well, honestly, you could just have him say, you could be more than... Like, you could be better than this. Like, that's something he could start with. That doesn't dance around or downplay her actions, but... That's still he's still encouraging her to do something better. saying it doesn't have to be this way. We can end the cycle of violence. It's actually a lot more compelling for him to say. I mean, I like when Batman tells Ra's al Ghul, you know, you've become what you always fought against, and I will stop you. It's great. You know, like, he's being upfront. Yeah, he's trying to change him, but he has to be honest. If you're being dishonest about it, then you're not really gonna get an authentic change.
Exactly.
I understand if you, the viewer, have a set of personal morals that would incline for you to believe that Jean is truly irredeemable and beyond forgiveness and she should be killed, but you and Peter Parker
It's
in
not
the
about
MCU
being
are not the same.
irredeemable. It's about being delusional about it. Like, she is a killer.
Yeah. I mean, I think irredeemable is kind of a hard word to throw around for characters like Spider-Man and Batman, because they try to believe in redemption for everybody. But, at the end of the day, right, she still has a lot to redeem, a lot to make up for. And that's, the movie's not acknowledging that by saying, well, you're not a killer.
In person. The film is not inherently bad for not standing up to your personal morals. Peter Parker simply believes a different set of morals than you. And Peter believes that Jean Grey is not a bad person deep down, but merely she is doing a lot of bad things.
Okay, but why would he believe she's not a murderer when she's killed people?
Also, no, he would think she's a bad person. She's threatening the whole city.
Yeah, why would he not think she's a bad person?
Like, if anything, that's the problem here. Like, that's just proving his point by saying that. That's why it's like when people try to say that, oh, well, you're wrong when you say the movie doesn't recognize that she's a villain, but then you proceed to say she's not evil, she's just misguided. It's like, yeah, you got that from the movie. You expect the person whom you believe to be a murderer to listen to Peter, telling her to take accountability while she has the city hostage. He was just trying to talk her down, not change her. So, in order to talk her down, you need to change her. You understand that, right? Otherwise, why would she change?
She is trying to get either revenge or because she wanted to get back to the person that she loved.
Also, you can calm her down without being dishonest about it. It's that simple.
I mean, you have that in Raimi, too. He says, these things have turned you into something you're not. Like, he's still being upfront with the fact that, yeah, you've become, like, horrible because of this. But that's not who you were. Doesn't have to be how you go out.
You try to kill me, you try to kill Mary Jane, you try to kill Aunt May.
I'm not like you. You're a murderer. Or he'll just be like, you're not a murderer, Goblin. Well, to each his own. Wait, what do you mean I'm not a murderer? I killed those motherfuckers. You didn't see what I did? I turned them into skeletons. Yeah, but deep down.
Yeah, but deep down, you're not a murderer.
What? I blew up. I blew up the General and Quest Aerospace. I threw your girlfriend off the bridge, Spider-Man. And I
think
dropped
it's
the little
funnier
children.
when it happens to children.
Yeah, but you're not a killer, Goblin. I'm literally preparing my glider right now to kill you.
Like Norman, like Green Goblin's just so confused that he's just like, "What?"
Yeah. Oh, this is a great point right
said
here.
I was gonna torture and murder your girlfriend, Spider-Man. What the fuck are you smoking?
Imagine if The Dark Knight ended with Bruce saving Harvey and Harvey flees, and Bruce asks Gordon if Harvey is okay while he gets off scot-free for his actions. That's a great point, yeah.
You don't want to hurt the boy, Harvey. You're not a murderer.
Yeah. You're not a killer, Harvey. No, like even that, he's like, that's a great scene because he's just upfront with him. He's like, he wanted to prove that even someone as good as you could fall. It's like, that's important, yes. Like, you need to explain that they fell. Gene, you're saying the lives of an innocent strangers is more important than my sister. What's up, Lake Man? Will you play Fortnite for Sonic? Yeah, why not?
This city is ready to see the good. Like you not being a murderer, Joker.
This city just showed you that you're not a killer, Joker.
This city just showed you that's ready to believe that you're not a murderer, Joker.
You think you're the only one who could find the strength to not be a killer? Where's the trigger? But I am a killer. I killed so many people while I put Gotham under tyranny. Did you not notice? I killed those special forces. I publicly hung them.
Fucking Joker is just like, what do you mean I'm not a murderer? What?
Dude, if Batman said that, Joker would just quit. Okay, I not funny. Not funny anymore.
Just in the interrogation scene, you're garbage, but you're not a murderer, Joker.
Well, he wouldn't even say you're garbage. He would just say, you're beautiful, Joker, and the people who love you, they love you not because you're special. They love you because you're you.
I'm nothing like you, Joker, besides the fact that we are both not murderers.
Listen, Joker, I know you want to spare my life because you love the cat and mouse game between us, but just go, okay? They'll be looking for you. Just go. Go, Joker.
Elena, that pitiful photocopy of better times. She discovers through Spider-Man that innocent people are being taken by an adjacent yet interwoven Justice Department for observation, experimentation, and other human rights violations related to mind control, and doesn't give a single shit despite that being her core trauma from the Red Room, something that defined the majority of her life, and she passes.
Someone said you're not a murderer, Carnage.
You're not a murderer, Carnage.
Someone said, please make an AI video of Batman saying that. No, do not use AI for that. Just do an impression. That's it. People have done great impressions. Go watch Batman College Humor. None of this fucking
How about somebody talented just actually animates that? That'd be funny. And actually more entertaining. And look good.
Yeah, honestly. Like, PJ would do a great job with that.
It off with no less enthusiasm than a constipated gorilla preparing his tax return. Two sisters are attempting to reach each other despite a greater evil institution keeping them apart involving mind control, and she is simply disinterested.
Obviously she doesn't know this.
No. He's talking about later. She knows it later. That the sister.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, isn't she trying to help?
She gave the information. I mean, she could have done more, but at the same time, you can kind of blame Peter for this too, because it's all Peter's plan. He's in control of the situation, so, and obviously it'd be kind of dangerous if Yelena just went at Jean like that. That just probably wouldn't work. The best thing she really can do is send the information, but also like try to stop the Punisher from killing her. But I think that falls on Peter, because Peter didn't tell them that the Punisher was gonna kill her. That's Peter's fault.
Yeah. Yeah.
Areas that they assassinate such a forced and worthless character with just a minute of screen time.
No, Yelena was not character assassinated in this movie. She isn't a member of the audience who has access to all of this information in real time as we do. She was disinterested and referred to this conspiracy as small potatoes at the beginning of the film.
Yeah, and I think that just doesn't work. That doesn't make sense at all for her to say that's just small potatoes. She's just an idiot here. I don't know if I fully say she's assassinated, maybe. Actually, for the take off your clothes thing, yeah, I could see how that's assassination. Because that's just gross. Why the fuck would she do that? But yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think it's really stupid that she's saying it's just small potato stuff, that a mind controller is taking over people's bodies. What if that happens to Hulk? Like, that's not small potato stuff. It's just stupid. Sorry, it was just hilarious when you were impersonating Christian Bale's Batman. I see how it should have ended, being perfect for the job. No, yeah, how it should have ended has some funny shit. My favorite how it should have ended gag is, it's in Spider-Man 3, Across, and Homecoming, where he's like, I have a daughter, and she's dying. That makes it okay
I
for me
love
to
that,
break the
yeah.
law. I'm not a
love that
bad
one, yeah.
person. And then he does it with the vulture. Listen, you don't understand. I have a daughter, so that makes it okay for me to break the law. I'm not a bad person. And then with the spot, I remember that one less, but like I think it was like, you don't understand. I was turned into an interdimensional being and I don't have a job, or whatever the fuck he said. That makes it okay for me to break the law. I'm not a bad person. I hope they do this with Gene in
It's
Brand New
not
Day.
too late, Jason. We can fix this together. You're not a murderer.
Exactly. It's just like, that would just ruin it.
You're
Peter
Robin,
did-
Jason. You're not a murderer.
Didn't have any intel to give her, other than that it was a body hopper who was willing to use violence to get what they wanted, leaving Yelena with
That's
so
enough
few
to care about the fucking people she's gonna kill.
Yeah, that's
Like,
still
what?
a big deal.
leads that she had to compare the potential target of Spider-Man to the demonic Russian.
Is this a new meme? You're not a killer when she factually hasn't killed anyone. No, that's fine, that's fine. And Green Goblin or the Joker are not killers if they happen not to kill anyone. If those people happen to
Listen.
survive.
Listen. Green Goblin's not a child murderer because the children survived his attempts to kill them.
True. Great point.
Folklore.
Also, Thanos is technically not a killer if you snap everyone back. He's not, or you should say he's not genocidal. He's not genocidal if you bring everyone back. There you go.
Entity, Leshy. Yelena later gets back into contact with Peter and attempts to help him find out more information on Jean Grey,
Wait, those people are literally killers though? Show me the bodies.
only to realize that the DODC
Yeah, bro.
had been scrubbing paperwork about her and her sister from their servers. If she decided to deploy the new Avengers at this time,
Jean
after
Grey is
figuring-
not a murderer as much as Sandman is not a murderer. That's so
Yeah.
funny to me.
Yeah, literally. You're
They
not a
just
killer,
not
Flynn.
murdered. They just not murdered a lot of people lethally. Fine.
Listen, I didn't kill him. I just threw this guy across the fucking city.
Yeah, but we didn't see them die, so it's fine.
Show me the bodies.
Why show me the bodies returning as a defense? It's like having a comeback.
No, literally, like, because I was curious. I looked at the EFAP of Brand New Day. They literally made a show me the bodies joke about Jean being a killer. It was fucking funny.
Yeah, because it's so stupid. It's like, what the fuck?
Show me the bodies. Show me the bodies.
out that it was a body hopper, or even she showed up herself to try and fight, then Jean would assuredly, by the end of the film, have an even more powerful body to take over and rule the world.
Listen, Spider-Man, you don't understand how the world works. If you're gonna accuse me of murder, you need to show me the body, Spider-Man. I got a daughter. I wouldn't kill anybody. I wouldn't do that to her. I got a daughter, man. You understand?
Spider-Man, I got a daughter. Listen, if you're gonna call me a murderer, man, you better show me those bodies, Spider-Man.
Yeah, show me that. Show me that right now.
I care about my family, Spider-Man. Doesn't mean I'm a murderer. I
Dude,
know
what
I
if-
disintegrated someone, but you can't show me that body.
Has Mysterio actually, like, confirmed to have killed anyone in Far From
No,
Home?
so I guess he's not a murderer.
Yeah,
or-
so you're not a killer, Mysterio. You're not a killer.
You're not a killer, Mysterio. You got lucky. Don't worry about it.
All those casualties didn't happen.
All those bodies will be forgotten.
Oh my god.
Not a great plan.
The plot looks
Nobody
like
wants
a
to be shot in the
minced
head, right? Right?
Right?
I'm not a killer.
I'm not a killer.
confetti
Right?
after a nice
Right?
soak in acid. It's just so lucky that Peter bumped into Ned, to then see MJ, to then have an existential crisis over the thought of sitting in the cuck chair,
Okay, the
causing
lucky
a
shit's
biological
annoying, who
reaction that facilitates.
Wait, so, but Mysterio literally wants people to die so he can further his agenda. So does Jean.
Jean
Alright.
doesn't care if people die.
You know what? I'm gonna have to do this. I have to pull up the video, because I have a whole montage of this. There's no fucking way you're gonna tell me she's not a killer. Like, this is insane.
She attempted to fucking kill MJ. She almost did it.
Let's pull it up. out of her way to kill people when it wasn't even necessary.
Oh, I love how it just skipped to this part. That's super convenient.
For her. So what exact or sincere absolving doesn't tell out with
Ned in a location
to kill
that
of
they
the
would
star
probably
who was blowing
constantly
up
go
car. What's
Alright, so here's the whole montage, right? Are we ready? Let's watch.
the point of this plot line when it ultimately leads nowhere and relies on no coherent progression?
Come on, you're not a killer, Gene.
Yeah, she wasn't a killer when she was blowing up cars, shooting
Not dead, right? Those fucking cars literally blew up. But no, they're not dead.
up the streets with a
Show me the
tank,
bodies.
setting a time bomb in the tank.
It's even affecting people right there. Not a killer,
Yeah, but they're
though.
not. But show me the dead body though.
Show me the body.
Sending Scorpion to set fire to a facility and kill Spider-Man, had a guy walking into a speeding car, had MJ walk off a building after violating her consent, shot down 2 guards,
Oh yeah, literally got shot down.
unleashing the Hulk onto the city, sent Frank to shoot 2 guards, froze a section of the city while the vehicles were still
Look at
moving,
that.
and sent the Hand to try to kill Spider-Man. But we're supposed to believe that Spider-Man would say that Jean isn't a killer. She even threatens
Yeah, like, come. Oh, wait.
to
hold
kill
up.
the entire city.
Come any closer, he dies. They all do.
Yeah, that too. Yeah. But no. Not a killer. Not a killer. No, they are. Okay, man. Alright.
Show me that. Show me that. Show me that right now. No, they're
Show me
not.
that.
No,
Show me
they're
that.
not.
No, she didn't. No, she did not. Show me that. Show me that right now.
Show me that right now.
Show me that. Show me that. Show me that right now.
Oh yeah. Speaking of big four-headed retard, I actually want to show you like a really funny image that was sent to me from someone.
Oh no.
Check your DMs.
Alright, let me
This shit is just too funny.
That's good. That's good.
Even more powerful body to take over and rule the world.
Not a great plan.
The plot looks like minced confetti after a nice soak in acid. It's just so lucky that Peter bumped into Ned to then see MJ to then have an exist
About the inciting.
The film is over without that random cuck chick
convenient
causing
shit
a
is
biological.
annoying.
Wait, hold up. What does he say?
It's just so lucky that Peter bumped into Ned to then see
Dog,
MJ
it's
to
so
then have
lucky
an
that
existential.
the love interest in Homecoming is the Vulture's daughter, you fuck. Why is that any less bad than this?
Also, like, I'm sorry, like, what? Oh, it's lucky that this one time he tried to, like, catch up with the people he cares about. Okay?
Why can't we just assume, like, Peter always, like, goes to, like, that store where he saw Ned before he followed him to the party? Like, why can't we just assume that he knows, like, Ned and MJ sometimes go there? So we can check up on them?
I just don't care. Like, not only is there, like, there's information that Jean would be able to get from the letter. Like, she would have that. That's all that really affects. She would still find out about his loved ones through there.
Yeah, let's continue.
I don't fucking
Nonsense.
care. Oh, lucky that this fucking happened. Lucky that The Last Jedi happened and that it helped your channel. Like, what? I don't fucking
Exactly.
Like,
Yeah,
prices
he's the guy who defended conveniences all the way back then by explaining how EFAP was invented, but now he's just changing his tune from that.
yeah,
Now
didn't
it's
he
just
do
bad
that to
writing, I
defend the
guess.
Joker movie?
Yeah,
It's like,
when
dude,
it's a
fucking
movie,
conveniences
when it's a
have, like-
movie.
It's not even a
when it's a
wild
movie that-
convenience, too. Like, this is what's annoying about it. It's like, oh,
When it's
well,
a movie that celebrates chud behavior, he'll just completely flip his tune, I guess.
well, it's like, this is just a case of like, oh, well, he's following up with the people he cares about. Wow, how convenient that Peter's doing that.
Yeah, what a loser.
Like, I don't care. I don't give a shit.
I
You're not
don't
a doctor,
fucking care
Nirvana
about
mind.
this scene, dude.
You're not a doctor, Nirvana mind. That's funny.
You're not a moron, Nirvana mind. You're not an idiot.
The thought of sitting in the cuck chair causing a biological reaction that facilitates the creation of a universal inhibitor that he.
So, okay, so what is with this, again, with the whole convenience thing? All they said is that, emotional trauma or isolation is causing the mutation, alongside the fact that spiders go through life cycles.
Wait, is he essentially saying it's convenient that Spider-Man's going through spider puberty?
Yes. Which is like, it's gonna happen. Like, I don't know what to say to that. It's gonna happen eventually if this is a rule in the universe. Like, okay.
What a stupid dude. It's convenient that Wolverine is a mutant.
Also, I'm just confused here. So what does this change exactly if he didn't have it? He fights a little bit better. He doesn't have to worry about organic webs. Like, what does that change? Oh, I guess, like, the fight against the hand ninjas. It doesn't make sense for him to lose to the hand anyway, so I don't give a fuck.
It's convenient that Vulture's weapons were being shown off in a place Spider-Man could find him.
Yeah, like, I mean, I don't even care about that.
It's convenient that Montana was making a ruckus near a teenage, like, high school party where Peter would be able to see it.
It's convenient the party happened at the same time. It's convenient that the Shocker is stupid.
It's convenient Montana is an idiot.
Yeah.
That's convenient.
It's convenient that Wayne's went through that crime alley that one night. It's convenient that Bruce Wayne is Batman. Oh, wait.
No, wait.
Like, I'm sorry, like, I get it. Like, sometimes they can come across as, like, really... Like, I'm not trying to downplay that. Like, at times, if you just pile it on top of each other, it seems fake. It seems unnatural. Which is where I think, like, the criticism should end. Like, it seems fake. Like, I think that's fine. But, like, oh, this coincidence happened. Okay. Lots of coincidences happen in the real world. Like, I don't think that in itself is worthy of criticism. I don't think it's worthy of criticism that in A New Hope, the droids were, like, in the same area as Luke Skywalker, or one, like, malfunctioned or whatever. Like, these things just happen.
I think people don't understand there's a difference between convenience and or coincidences for a story being badly written versus what the actual problem would be, which is the, like, and then rule.
What do you mean by that?
Like, the problem isn't conveniences. I think the only time it's a problem is if the writing goes, this happens and then this happens and then this happens and then this happens, and it's, like, clearly lazy and boring because of that.
Yeah,
that's why people don't like and then storytelling. That's an actual criticism because it's not about it being convenient. It's about it just feeling like it just came out of like there was no, like, you know, natural, like, flow of events. There's no, like, there's no interconnectivity to it at all. It's just, oh, and then this happens. Because, like, with Star Wars, it's not, you know, the droids go to Tatooine and then they meet Luke. No, it's the droids go to Tatooine. Therefore, they get captured by Jawas who are on Tatooine.
You know.
Also, because of that, Luke gets the droids, right? Like, you know.
Well, you know, I think I can bring up an example that hits close to home. It's really convenient that Mr. NoobTube Gamer existed, because that's what allowed Rags' channel to grow. That's really convenient.
That's a good one, yeah.
That Mr. NoobTube Gamer even existed. There's like out of all the eggs or whatever, there was a something % chance that it wasn't him, but it happened to be him, and it happened to create Rags.
Yeah, lazy writing, bro.
It's convenient that Mr. NoobTube Gamer even got traction on here. That's convenient. What if he just never made a YouTube channel? What if Mr. NoobTube Gamer didn't have that one bad experience with PC gaming, where things took too long for him to download? Then we never would have had the PC versus console war with him, and then his channel wouldn't exist. And we never would have had the legendary Mr. NoobTube Gamer saga. We wouldn't have had the console king. It never would have happened. My conspiracy funny theory is that since Jean is a woman, Mahler's Chud's side made him be bad faith when the past 3 films have the same issues he calls out. I mean, thanks for the 5, Larry. I don't think that's what's happening here. Because I am gonna be fair. Like, one, I think Gene is noticeably stupider in this movie than the others. And also, he has criticized some stuff, like, to be clear, like, he's defended some as well. But, like, I'm pretty sure he's, like, agreed with criticisms of Mysterio's plan in Far From Home. Like, he's criticized that. He's also criticized, I'm trying to remember what else he has. I think he's criticized Namor for being a fucking knob in Wakanda Forever, because he's a moron. He's criticized Black Panther for this as well. He's criticized Doctor Strange Multiverse of Madness for Doctor Strange being a moron. My point is that he's criticized numerous shit where, I mean, I don't agree with him on this, but he's criticized Lex Luthor and Superman, saying he doesn't make sense. So, like, I don't think it's about, like, gender. I think that's completely irrelevant.
Oh yeah, I don't think it's a gender thing. I think he's just, I think he's just biased, and he's so arrogant he doesn't realize it.
Maybe he would have defended her character if it was John Watts. I don't know. Who knows?
No, yeah. If it was the same as everything else, like, he would have defended this movie.
Happens to end up using to neutralize Jean, the film is over without that random encounter.
You know, it's very easy to complain about the convenience of the plot of a film when you're effectively talking about the inciting incident of the story. Isn't it convenient
Well, I
that
wouldn't even
Luke
say that's the
Skywalker just so...
inciting incident.
Yeah, that's not the inciting incident. That's like, the inciting incident would be the tank chase, right? That's the inciting incident.
Yeah.
This is just introducing a useless plot point. I mean, if anything, my criticism of the mutation thing is that it's fucking useless. We don't need it.
Yeah, exactly.
Happens to live on a planet far enough away from an Imperial stronghold so that way a mysterious old man who just so happens to be a Jedi and
yes,
also...
thank you. Yes, this is a great example as to why, like, this stuff just... I don't care. Yes, these things happen. There's things that are convenient that allow events to happen. That's just a thing in the real world.
World War II literally happened because of strings of insane conveniences.
Yeah.
So just so happens to be his dead father's best friend.
Oh yeah, you can't be sexist if your favorite show stars a woman, of course, and he's not racist because he has a black friend too. I mean, the problem I have with the initial claim is that, like, you actually can bring that up if the whole basis behind why he's being sexist is, oh, well, he's criticizing the writing of this woman character. If that's your only basis, then I think it's fair game to bring up that he's criticized male characters as well. If that's your only reason.
Yeah.
I don't think Dr. Storm was saying, oh, well, just because he likes a TV show that stars a woman, that's not him saying that he can't be sexist. That's him saying that's why it's not a good basis.
Let's continue the video.
Yeah.
Can train him in the ways of the Force. The film is over without this random encounter without this old man, by the way. And isn't it also convenient that Luke would be gifted in the Force and be the son of the literal chosen one? You can
exactly, like, you can say the same exact thing.
Describe any film in these simplistic terms and refer to parts of the narrative as quote-unquote...
Even if you want, even something that they think is like the best written thing ever, like Lord of the Rings, you could even go, it's convenient in Lord of the Rings that fucking Sam was listening into the conversation with Gandalf to be strung upon the journey for the rest of the movies, because without Sam, the fucking like the movie has a drastically different ending and outcome. He's that important. It's based off just on a really lucky circumstance that he so happened to be there when Gandalf was talking about Sauron to Frodo.
True. Yeah.
Convenient.
And that's not even the inciting incident, by the way. So, like, yeah, it's even better. It just happens in any
a compelling argument. The nature of storytelling is always an illusion. From the author's perspective, it is always about conveniently conveying information to the audience. That is how storytelling occurs. The transmission.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if I would word it that way, but I definitely agree that a lot of the ways that a story comes together and the circumstances, a lot of them are revolving around, like, larger intentions of the writer. Like, that is true, yeah. Like, the scenes they choose to show, the events that they
manufacture in the story. It's like
yeah,
you
they
could say,
don't want to always show how a character is here exactly.
like you could say, oh, it's
just not being
convenient
there at
that
this moment.
the events in the story happen to represent this one theme. It's like, yeah, they chose for that, but I mean, it has to represent something, right? I don't know.
Exactly.
Of information and clever ways invoking narrative themes.
Mahler's short films start off as a convenience. Oh yeah, apparently it did, yeah. Mr. Six, yeah, I will be doing another Disagreement Day. But like, it won't be strictly on this movie, but you still can call about the movie.
These themes could not transpire without narrative events. A shorter movie with less events and less attempts at theme are not inherently better just because they don't try.
They say mechanical and organic webs cannot be used at the same time when Peter could obviously just place them on the other sides of his arms and reprint a suit to facilitate that. Hell, he could just put them further down on the same side.
So, you've been complaining about MCU Peter Parker having too much technology for your entire video, and then your solution to what you believe to be an internal issue with the plot is for Peter to invent more technology. You want...
No, it's not inventing new technology. He's saying put it somewhere else.
Yeah, also his complaint was just that it's that based off the resources you would have, it wouldn't be better than Tony Stark's and because he claims it is. It's still a stupid point, but he's not anti-tech. It's actually weird to say that about Mahler, who's praising the other 3 movies where it's techie, you know, MCU Iron Boy Jr. shit.
Yeah, I don't know.
Peter to invent a new type of web shooter in the middle of the film during the main conflict that would also work entirely differently mechanically than the regular web shooter design that he's already used for a decade.
No, just put it on your wrist.
Do what the
just
symbiote
put on the top
costume
half
does.
of your fucking wrist, yeah, and then just change the fucking activation nozzle so you just have to make a fist. You literally just have to move like one piece.
Yeah, exactly. It's just stupid.
And it is based on specific hand gestures that he's already used to.
Hello? Hello? Anybody home? Hey, think with fly, think.
Why did Metzger tell his shitty lie, as far as the writers were concerned anyway? If he was the one with the most experience experimenting and studying the mind control power and knows how it works more so than anyone else, wouldn't he be notably the best
What if Peter just didn't think of doing that, then what? Then he's dumb. Like, I'm sorry, what? What if Peter just didn't think to flush the toilet when he's done? It's like... I don't know, that's a goofy example, but like, my whole point is, it would be common sense for someone like him. He's a smart guy.
Used to not tell a shitty lie?
Mahler is hiding the context of this from the viewers so that they don't think about it any deeper. Jean specifically said the name of her sister, Sarah, before she passed out. If the director of the DODC just dismissed this earlier, Peter would only become more suspicious, and then...
What's suspicious, though? She just said a name that how would he even know that he's supposed to know about the name?
Well, isn't Mahler just simply criticizing that he would know best how her powers work, so his lie is stupid because it's not accurate to how her powers work?
Yeah, I mean, that's all he had to say. I mean, to be fair, I don't even think that's necessarily the greatest basis for it, because they were trying to experiment, but that failed. Did they actually have a successful hop on a person, on a subject? I don't think they did. That's not established. But you could say that because of the reports where everybody says, I don't remember anything, I don't remember anything, Damage Control would know of that, and therefore, they would still have to know, they have to pretend like they don't remember anything if they're gonna manufacture someone being under mind control. So either way, there's a problem here. But yeah, we'll keep
and
going.
begin to look into people related to Jean Grey named Sarah. Perhaps a Sarah Grey. The lie is good because it's worded in a deliberate way to make the person that is pursuing information...
Wait, but I thought he deleted those files.
He did.
Yeah, so he already deleted the files.
Sarah Grey doesn't exist.
Someone made a great comparison. Spider-Man 2 defense. Peter just didn't feel like it, that's why he's nerfed. Yeah, that's exactly. He just wasn't thinking.
Hesitant on pursuing anymore, because the subject matter of someone's recent death, something that would speak to Peter Parker specifically, as he still mourns his Aunt May. Even though the director of the DODC doesn't know this, the feeling of death being a touchy subject is a sort of universal social faux pas.
He is shot by a sniper through the fucking heart, bleeding out like a stuck pig, only thanks to Jean taking over breathing alongside immensely talented surgeons, he's fine the following day. You have a hospital's worth of staff and a surgical team working on Spider-Man, and you want me to believe they left his fucking mask on? No self-respect.
No, they didn't say that. His mask is off.
Respecting doctor or surgeon is risking the patient with contamination from a dirty mask during life-saving surgery. Nor are they going to obstruct his airway or prevent intubation when he is near death.
Okay, it's very simple. Punisher said that he took care of it. He easily could have said, he saved your lives many times, you owe him this. That simple.
He could just threaten the... He could literally just threaten the doctors.
Yeah, if they don't comply, he says... He could just be like, alright, if you don't keep a secret identity, I will fucking kill you. I will hunt you down. This is the Punisher saying that. You really want to mess with someone like that? No. You don't. You don't. It's like, well, no self-respecting doctor would let him keep his mask on. Okay, that's fine. No self-respecting doctor would compromise their own safety just to unmask someone. Like, what?
Especially when they don't.
Or just, I should say, expose their identity. Like, all he's saying is keep a superhero's identity.
So his mouth and nose can be, like, you know,
well,
put on with a respirator or something.
To be fair, I don't think that happened because his mask is entirely off. I think it's just fine to say, mask was fully off. Punisher convinced them either by telling them that he saved them so they owe him this, or he threatened them, and that's why they didn't reveal it. Like, why does that need to be explained to us?
Well, they could just straight up respect him enough not to reveal it, because he's a superhero.
Yeah, most of the city likes him. Why? I don't understand. We don't need to see that. We know this. We've seen the montage. We know how Frank is characterized. We know what Frank would do to take care of it. So, what does I took care of it means? The hospital could have and should have called the police on the Punisher regardless of why he was there. I mean, you could say that. That's a separate problem with the movie, but what I'm pointing out is that in terms of keeping his identity a secret, I don't see any reason why the doctors would go against that.
Yeah, I don't know why the doctors would just expose him. They could just see his face, but then just keep it a secret out of respect for the guy who saved the city.
Also, no one knows who Peter Parker is anyway. Like,
yeah, that's another good point. They wouldn't even be able to ID him.
Yeah, they don't have shit.
And so, the Punisher, MJ, Metzger, several members of Damage Control, and the General Hospital now know his identity, but the film won't agree.
Wait, what? Hold on.
Near death. And so, the Punisher, MJ, Metzger, several members of Damage Control, and the General Hospital now know his identity, but the film...
Okay, so...
Well, yeah, Metzger should not... Like, that one's a problem.
Wait, no, but how does Metzger know? He was, like, frozen and shit. He didn't hear them, Did he hear, like, what they said? Like, did he even hear Peter said? That was just, like, a mental communication.
I don't remember the movie enough. I thought he heard
Oh, wait, but maybe he heard him saying, "Are you Peter Parker? Are you Spider-Man?" Okay, that's fair. But where would, the other members of Damage Control hear about that? There's no proof of that. And even then, like, okay, Metzger has a secret identity. What's he gonna do about it? He's on the run. What would it benefit to him to just be like, Peter Parker is Spider-Man?
Who?
Yeah, first of all, who the fuck is that? And two, like, again, proof? Prove that right now. Show me that right now. Like, literally, he could be shut down by just saying proof. Prove that.
We won't agree because we don't do consequences.
If nothing else, I can at least learn the Flash's secret identity.
Yo, that's actually funny!
Yeah.
I have no idea.
That's a great clip.
Let's go! That was fire. Despite our issues with this video, that was the best thing I've ever seen.
That is a great choice.
That is so peak. I don't know who this is.
I don't know. That's so I think it's what's even funnier about this clip is that this is like Lex taking over his body, and it's played by Michael Rosenbaum.
Yep.
Yeah.
Nobody in this universe knows who Peter Parker is. They don't know his face, like what it looks like. It's obscured in previous photographs, and his name does not persist in records. Even if a bunch of random people in New York City saw his face, they'd have no way to know who it is, as well as the fact that if they know it's Spider-Man, they have no reason to expose him, as this film shows that Spider-Man is beloved by the city. Frank in this film also tells Peter in the hospital room that he has him, implying that he did or said something off-screen to the people in the hospital that would ensure that the staff
Waller's
did not
points are so
photograph him.
bad that the response can actually make some legitimate points to defend this movie. It's so crazy.
Well, this part right, like this is strong right here because these are great arguments. Because like, yeah, they wouldn't know who he is. They'd have gratitude. That's like very understandable.
The Flash shit just one-shotted his retarded ass. Like that was too good. I don't know who this is. It's just perfect.
You just one-shot him. Yeah, that's good. That's great.
Or let unauthorized people into his hospital room. Given Spider-Man's beloved status in the city at this moment, nobody that knows his identity has a motive or a way to logically expose him.
Only for the government to have absolutely no issue at all with this, and for the movie to believe this is a one...
That's another thing too, like aren't doctors supposed to like have a level of confidentiality?
Yes.
Yeah, so another reason this wouldn't work, they could lose their job.
Wonderfully happy ending. Not only is this an exhaustive sapping of any meaningful consequence, Peter no longer has his own agency, even though this was supposed...
It's also another thing, I'm thinking about it even more. You know how many people in the superhero community would fucking hate you if you exposed his identity? That's just another reason not to do it.
To be the story where he finally loses all support and guiding authority figures. Peter Parker is bailed out of having sacrificed his life with Ned and MJ by not only giving him closure with MJ, but allowing a farewell, only to then reunite him with Ned.
This does not deprive the story of consequence. Peter's life, if the revelation of his identity in Far From Home never occurred, would be entirely different. He would have moved, he would have went to school, he would have had 4 years with MJ and his best friend Ned. Even if Aunt May somehow died in that period or wasn't around, he still would have had people that kept him grounded and made him feel loved. Instead, he's gone through 4 years of isolation, becoming nothing but Spider-Man, blaming himself for every bad thing that's ever happened to anyone he's ever loved, and not a single person on Earth even remembers his name. To have no family and to only exist as a thankless masked vigilante who has a dusty storage room to live in is extremely depressing, and he can only find solace in the distant, stalker-like...
Oh, I love what Skiz just said. Is it convenient that the people in the train in Spider-Man 2 also kept his identity a secret? Yeah, that's convenient.
Exactly.
Connections with his previous friend and girlfriend, ending the film on a positive note with the hope that he can rekindle his friendship with Ned.
Isn't it convenient that everyone in the bar didn't tell anyone that Peter Parker is Spider-Man or took a picture of his face when chatting with Mysterio?
Well, to be fair, wouldn't change much. The world knows anyway by the end.
Oh, yeah.
He still goes by Peter Parker, and people retain their memory of Peter post anything after No Way Home, so his identity could still be an issue for his post No Way Home life. Couldn't. No, it absolutely could. I'm not denying that. What I'm saying is, like, you get a look at him, you don't know who the guy is. If I look at some guy on the street, I don't know their name. Like, there's nothing identifiable there. Besides their face. But even then, like, I'm not gonna take a photo of them.
Does not deprive No Way Home of consequence. Peter paid for the consequences for those 4 years, and during the plot of this film in which he faced struggle after struggle.
Bruce and the AI explain how to construct the inhibitor, while MJ provides the key scientific detail that Peter somehow misses, with Frank then coming in clutch to provide the material.
So, for this to be a good Spider-Man movie to Mahler, does Peter have to be able to do everything himself with no help? If you're going to complain about this technology being too advanced...
Wait, yeah, go back. Yeah.
I explain how to construct the inhibitor, while MJ provides the key scientific detail that Peter somehow misses, with Frank then coming in clutch to provide the material.
Mahler, coming from Mahler, fuck off. You celebrated and sucked the cock of a version of Spider-Man that was codependent on others constantly. and couldn't win his own battles.
Yeah, he needed
He
Ned
was
Leeds to help him beat the
He needed
fucking
Ned Leeds
Shocker.
Yeah, exactly. He needed Ned to help him with majority of everything in like fucking Homecoming with his suit, with most of the scientific or intellectual problems. He needed that guy on the chair for the first movie. And in like Far From Home, once again, like he needed like a motivational speech from like Happy Hogan and all that shit. No Way Home, he blatantly needed 2 other Spider-Men to help him even like successfully create cures for the villains.
Yeah.
This is the most codependent version of Spider-Man out there. Like, the Spider-Man genuinely is codependent on others. Homecoming made it clear that he was codependent on the suit until the end of the movie.
I guess, what to Steelman him, what he wants is for him to progress past that.
Okay, sure. I mean, like, well, once again, he should have progressed past that after the first movie.
I mean, what I would say about this is that I don't really see the instances as that bad or codependent. With Bruce
None
Banner,
of these are even issues. Asking another intelligent person to help you with like a fucking insanely impressive thing. Yeah.
DNA thing. Like, that's insane. That's like taking a problem with Spider-Man going to Dr. Connors about like biology or reptiles. Like,
It's like
how is that a
criticizing
bad
Tony
thing?
Stark for not being. This is like criticizing Tony Stark for not being independent or like, you know, being the driving force because he needed help creating time travel.
Wait.
It's like, no shit, Sherlock. It's fucking time travel.
Wait, that's like criticizing S.H.I.E.L.D. because they had to go to Bruce Banner about gamma radiation. Oh, they're not... Nick Fury is, like, codependent on him. It's like, okay. Yeah, the whole team's relying on his knowledge of gamma radiation. Is that a bad thing now?
Also, I don't know what he's saying. Like, Spider-Man isn't the driving force in this story when Spider-Man's the reason, like, for the ending of the movie where Jean is captured. Without Spider-Man, Jean would never be captured.
Also, the whole, like, MJ helps him realize something. It's like, okay. Yeah, she helps him realize that, the source of, like, the overheating. I don't think it's a bad thing that she helps him realize the simple thing that he missed. Especially since, like, when he was testing it out, he didn't realize the issue yet, and he was interrupted by a different mission, and he had to go do shit. And then when he gets back to the inhibitor thing, that's when she helps him out. Like, it's not even that bad. And I don't even think that's a bad thing. You're dealing with something really complex and advanced, and you have someone else who's also smart help him. I don't think that's a bad thing.
To be a good Spider-Man movie to Mahler, does Peter have to be able to do everything himself with no help? If you're going to complain about this technology being too advanced, how can you simultaneously complain that other people that are incredibly intelligent are assisting him to be able to do it, thus making it...
Yeah.
Why are we agreeing with this? I thought we were supposed to be responding to him, but like Mahler's so brain dead that like he's making better points.
Yeah, the title of this is Disagreement Day. Disagreement.
God damn, this is how stupid this person is. That this guy right here, who's incorrect about this movie being good because it's shit, is making better arguments. Mahler, you're such a fucking washed up fat loser hack.
Damn.
How are you like this?
a group effort from an amalgamation of knowledge rather than making Peter Parker a Gary Stu that is able to do anything.
Frank even has to save Spider-Man from the Hulk.
Literally.
The Hulk has to save Spider-Man from the Hulk, and somehow...
He's the Hulk.
What do you think was supposed to happen there?
He's the Hulk. The Hulk should have killed him. I'm not gonna lie.
And also, no, I would still think that like that is still Spider-Man that stopped and saved the Hulk because he had to appeal to Bruce Banner and like appeal to his humanity. That was still Spider-Man's doing.
Yeah,
not
like
the
what
Hulk.
are you talking about? And again, he's the Hulk.
That's
I don't understand this. He's the Hulk. Yes.
That's the equivalent of looking at Return of the Jedi and going, Luke is not the driving force of the story. It's not Luke that redeemed Vader. It was Vader that redeemed Vader. It's like, are you stupid?
Also, it's not Luke that stopped the Emperor. It was Vader.
Yeah.
That's dumb.
Luke didn't do anything in the final act of the movie. He was useless. All that he did is nothing. It was Vader that redeemed himself, dog.
Yeah, from the looks of it, it's like it looks like Mahler told just one lie at the beginning, but then the rest of it is either valid points or just stupid stuff like this.
It has to prompt Peter's realization on the director's lies.
What is the problem with other characters in the film causing the narrative to move forward? Would the world of the film not feel vacuous and empty if it was simply Peter and Jean fighting the entire time without any side characters helping to—
Wait, he needs Ned to find out about the training wheels protocol. And that's what changes the course of the movie.
Exactly.
We need MJ to have the projector so he could find out Mysterio's a fraud.
Oh my god! Mahler, you're a loser! God, it's worse every time they just critically think about how much of a fucking hypocrite he is.
To be fair, I think he does have a problem with the projector thing, though. Like, it's convenient. But, not, I mean, he didn't frame it as, oh, well, Peter can't do it himself or whatever he's saying here.
facilitate the investigation, or Peter's newfound evolution, or the creation of the inhibitor.
You could have explored the notion of isolation despite new connections being made through the insane cast of characters available, instead of shoving Ned and Michelle back in and turning Peter into a 5-year stalker because he doesn't understand how memory works. Because
Wait, where did he stalk? Which scene?
Wait, what do you mean he doesn't understand how memory works?
Yeah, where's the... He doesn't understand how memory works. He doesn't reveal everything. What?
Well, they can't remember.
Prove that. Like, well, prove he doesn't know how memory works.
Hold up. I'll be right back. Just give me a minute.
Alright. Well, I'm gonna just... I don't know. Let's see. I don't need no Luke Skywalker, man. Is maybe Mueller a liar or a shit-ass critic? I mean, the first part where he said Punisher, like, dropped the things on him, that sounds like, he's just twisting the events right there. But that's the only instance of it that's really in this video. Which, I mean, to be fair, that could also just be him being incompetent. So, I don't know, it could be either or. He is cyberstalking MJSK, that's what he means, by the way. So, he's cyberstalking by looking at a public profile with people he cares about. I don't see how that's cyberstalking. Like, am I cyberstalking when I follow LeBron James? Let me look that up. Hold up. Cyberstalking law. Like, legally, what is cyberstalking? It is a crime to intentionally harass, intimidate, or place someone in a reasonable fear of death, serious injury, or substantial emotional distress. Alright, so Peter didn't do any of that. That's not what he did. So, yeah. That's just not what happened. I don't know why Liam's taking a while. But I mean, if we're talking about the party, I mean, is it not a public party that they said anyone could join? Is that not, like, the point of it? Best case scenario is that he could have thought Frank was outside watching the traps as they were getting activated, or activating them himself instead of coming out when they left. I mean, okay, yeah, that's probably what he thought, that maybe he activated them. But again, there's no proof. Because I'm pretty sure he even said in the movie that he expected him to dodge that shit or whatever. Hold up. Fuck, I hate this dialogue. Skip. Yeah, it looks like... Yeah, so she triggers something. They show it. She triggers an item, a string, makes something fall down. Frank didn't do that. Well, he set the trap, but, like, he's not doing it right now. Yeah, and he said, you show up to my house unannounced, what do you think is gonna happen? Yeah, so again, these were just traps that he said. He wasn't just trying to kill them. That's not what happened. So either, like, he largely misunderstood the scene, which, okay, that's possible, or he just fabricated that. Either way, it's just like
I'm back.
That's just a wild exaggeration that he like tried to kill them or whatever.
Who tried to kill who?
He talking about the beginning with the Punisher. Or not the Punisher traps. Mahler's so bad that I think this is the most you guys agree with the person you're responding to than any prior responses to people's videos. Seems like it, yeah. Thanks for the
I guess we can't be that. I guess we can't be that unbiased. We really just don't like the person who made it.
Apparently, crime has tanked to an unprecedented low off-screen. The sacrifice from the Home trilogy has been undone by providing him excessive funds, technology, and a whole network of support from every law enforcement institution imaginable. He gets closure and farewells with those he loved on top of reuniting with his best friend. Whereas we had him closing off a life he always wanted in order to protect
Wow. So it's bad that Peter like has a happier outcome after this movie.
I mean, I could definitely see how it may be like how it's kind of undoing some stuff in No Way Home, but I don't know. Working with DeWolf, forming new connections, I don't see that as an intrinsic
that's stupid
undermining.
He loved. He now has been pining for Zendaya for near half a decade until breaking that sacrifice, getting involved in their lives, putting her in immense danger, finding out she isn't even the woman he knew anymore, and she simply doesn't love him, obviously.
This film doesn't need to introduce a new cast of characters for the theme of isolation to
Than the woman he knew anymore, and she simply doesn't love him, obviously.
This film doesn't
Isn't that a consequence? Still, like that's staying?
Yeah, but like at the end of the movie, they kind of imply that she's remembering it all, so it's like, and she doesn't really like her boyfriend either, so yeah.
Whatever, man. This movie sucks.
To introduce a new cast of characters for the theme of isolation to resonate with the audience. It would actually feel kind of strange for Peter to just abandon his friends and girlfriend without a second thought of who he cared about so much before and just hang out with a new cast of people. It would really undermine that aspect of isolation. And again, the sacrifice from No Way Home.
I mean, I don't think that's necessarily the case. If he moved on with new people, then that's just him moving on. That's him. That's a lesson for him.
The message of this movie would actually be stronger. Because the whole point of this movie is not to give up being Peter Parker and be Spider-Man. It should also be maturely like, you can't just fix your old relationships that are damaged and gone, but you should look to create new ones. You shouldn't just give up.
Yeah, that's a more compelling message.
Was not undone. Everyone Peter Parker loves in this universe is either dead or has no connection to him anymore. He no longer can call upon a reality-warping sorcerer to fix his problems. At best, he now has a rocky relationship with the police, with Jean DeWolf being willing to defend him on the inside, and is on speaking terms with one member of the Avengers that has no powers. He does not have the same amount of resources as MCU Peter Parker previously did, who had literally Iron Man in his contact list. Also, portraying this as Peter getting MJ in more danger of his own fault intentionally feels intentionally dishonest on Mahler's behalf. If you need to write a film following the No Way Home final scene, with Peter seeing MJ one last time in the diner, in which he keeps the letter and decides not to give it to her, then giving it narrative consequence in this film is only logical. In this review, Mahler seemingly enjoys the storytelling of No Way Home and can forgive its own internal inconsistencies for the sake of its presentation of its themes. So, if Mahler finds this drama in Peter's life regarding his identity and the people he once knew to be a compelling idea from the end of No Way Home, then I don't know how he can hate it here because it has narrative consequence in this film. It isn't simply undone. MJ has to reject Peter to his face, and he just has to accept it and keep fighting to keep her safe, because that's what heroes do. The existence of the note turned out to be an ironic foil to Peter's plan to keep his identity under wraps, taking the choice of whether or not to tell the truth to MJ and Ned away from him entirely. Peter has been acting upon his own agency for the last 4 years by attempting to obscure his identity and just live as Spider-Man. What he sees is the best way to do good and make up for what happened to his Aunt May.
Peter incorporates his shadow self in the story. He finds his balance in being Peter Parker and Spider-Man when faced with the idea he has to choose. Something that was previously shown great consequence now exists as a cop-out, allowing him everything he wanted. The fame, celebration, social network, finance, technology, and psychological peace.
Despite the pain and hardship that Spider-Man faces, I don't know where people get this idea that all Spider-Man stories need to just be Peter Parker torture porn. Say that 3 times fast. However, Mahler is also lying here, even about the good things that happen to Peter. He's still not even close to putting his life back to what it once was. He lives in a dusty storage room that was previously abandoned prior to him moving in. He has only a handful of people on Earth who know who he is, and now also has to watch his back from manipulation and betrayal by the government, as well as keep up his typical conflicts with various criminals.
I mean, I don't think that's particularly a lie. I think it's just an oversimplification.
a shallow oversimplification. But I mean, I kind of understand where he's coming from as far as how the movie doesn't really, I don't know, do enough to follow up on No Way Home's payoffs, or at least respect them.
Peter starts this movie broke and alone, and ends the film broke and a little less lonely. That is part of the theme and the message of what Aunt May wanted him to do, and part of Peter maturing over these last 4 years has been him needing to realize that he cannot just isolate himself and be Spider-Man. These films would be pretty boring and would lack substance if Spider-Man didn't have his amazing friends to tell these dramatic storylines with.
This functions as shitty DLC for No Way Home that undermines all of the character and thematic work. In addition, this story is more so about redeeming a psychotic monster for no reason than it is a stress test of Peter Parker's principles, of which he failed.
Peter does not fail upon his own moral framework simply by telling Ned the truth.
Yeah,
in
I don't
fact,
believe
after
he
his
fails.
conversation,
Yep.
No, he's wrong. Telling Ned the truth is not a failure. That's not. I mean, if anything, he was.
You know what is a
being
failure
learned.
of his moral principles?
Not turning in the Punisher.
Letting the planet die.
True.
For a vacation.
True. Thanks for the 2. 6 from Tokyo is talking crazy on you live right now. The fuck?
Who?
Let me look it up. 6 from Tokyo. Who's that? Let me see. Why is this important?
I don't think it is. Let's continue the video.
Yeah, it just looks like some random shit in the background. I don't know.
conversation with MJ previously in the film and how she said that she felt disrespected by Peter for him not telling her the truth, it made him realize that the value in honesty and sees that as a valid method of getting his old friend back in his life. The theme of this film is learning that self-imposed isolation is not the solution for your own mental issues, and that he had been fighting for what May wanted in the wrong way.
Also, to be clear, Jean could have been given a story that even related to the notion of redemption. Please see Faith's story in Buffy. But this
Like, does Mahler think it's like a good outcome that in the end of No Way Home that he decides to just not try with his friends and decides to just be lonely for the rest of his life?
Well, I think the point that they were trying to make in the scene with MJ is that they still had a right to know. There's still a level of questionability for him not telling them of their own memories. Because he said, I will tell you. MJ said, like, she wants to know. Ned wants to know. And he took that choice.
Even
from
in
him.
No Way Home itself, even in No Way Home itself, it's still a problematic choice that he did that, but we can like understand it because of trauma and shit.
Yeah, exactly. I don't think like challenging that is a bad thing. I don't think him trying to reconnect with them, and trying to start over, that's not a bad thing. And trying to give them that choice. What I think is just weak is the implication that they're remembering everything, which changes the finality of what No Way Home did, because things should be like completely different moving forward. And the idea it's like, oh, Peter, like, oh, they remember everything, that's just lame. That undermines No Way Home. But I mean, again, I think he's just stretching it too far.
Well, also the way he gets there is really sloppy.
Yeah.
Film doesn't bother trying. It doesn't even believe she requires redemption. The film doesn't even know she's evil, for fuck's sake.
Peter himself says in this movie that what she's doing should be unforgivable. The government is clearly still...
Yeah, but then he's like, oh, we were wrong about everything, Punisher. Oh, she was just trying to find your sister. Oh, you're not a killer. It's like, yeah, it doesn't work. Like,
Well, even in the meta, even in the fucking meta, they're like, oh, Jean didn't kill anyone and shit. Like, now, it's like, what's officially being said.
The writers are saying that, and also, what is it? The actress Sadie Sink, she said, oh, well, Jean was, like, justified, or whatever. It's like, no. Look at what happened again, alright? I don't think you reviewed it properly, if that's your takeaway.
For her, and she is fleeing to try and hide herself. If the film attempted to redeem her by the end, but all the previous scenes also happened to establish her threat level, power set, and state of mind, then Mahler would just complain that the film shoehorned in a redemption arc for an irredeemable villain. Also, Jean can still be redeemed through later storytelling in the MCU.
Okay,
That
that's not a good argument at all. That's actually a little bad faith on the loser fat ass known as Mahler.
What?
I think I think at least if they fucking attempted it, I think even Mueller would be like, well, at least they like understand she's doing is wrong.
No, yeah.
Currently, this movie's
It's
job.
kind of like
Spider-Man,
it's kind of like
brand-
the good faith we're giving No Way Home, right? Compared to this, it's like at least in No Way Home they understand they're still villains.
Someone said, I have a question. Do you think writing matters most in a movie? Because I would argue that even if Brandon Day had terrible writing, the other stuff like the effects and acting should be considered. So, my whole thing, I think I did compliment the acting and effects in the video. But I feel like if one aspect doesn't work, the whole thing can fall apart. So, let's say Brand New Day had excellent writing, but everything looked fake, everything wasn't real, the timing was off, the editing was off, I could barely hear anything. Okay, that could have great writing. It's a bad movie. So that's how I view it. It's like, all of these things are important, but if one completely fails, then your film could just get shot down. If your lighting is so bad that it's literally, you can't see anything, or it's too exposed, then yeah, that's a bad movie. You can't see anything. If you have, like, if you literally take the audio track of the movie and just delete it, and that's your movie, yes, you have bad audio now, and now you've ruined the film. We can't even experience the writing.
I would simply say that a movie, the whole point of going to a movie is to experience a story. Everything else there is meant to just help convey that story. So
Yeah.
yes, it is the most important.
I'd say the writing is the most important because it's visual storytelling, but I do think, like, it's not... There's other things that are heavily important as well that can't just be written off. So I understand, like, wanting to consider that as well. That's fine.
Well, yeah, I think there should be a consideration to it. But but in the end of the day, if something's badly written, then like that's the biggest part of the movie. That's the reason like you would go and see movies to experience a story.
Dr. Storm says, conversely, if everything fails, The Room is like The Room. It's actually perfection. That's a great point.
Yep.
Continue.
New Day is a bloated, disjointed, nonsensical, disrespectful, chaotic disaster. With a heavy dollop of retard on top, it is stuffed with as-you-know dialogue, plot holes aplenty, as well as constant stretches to facilitate the extremely weak story. All for a rehash of a better executed theme from a better story while assassinating everyone in the process.
Within that ramble,
irony.
He said so many words.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Despite how bad Brand New Day is, it's not a worse story than fucking No Way Home.
No Way Home assassinated everyone. Except Happy and Jameson. Like, that's just crazy to me. Hold on a second. I gotta do something briefly. Just keep everyone occupied. Read chat, I'll be back.
Alright, I gotta pull up your dog ass stream. Alright, where's your stream? Fucking. Okay. Brand new criticisms. There we go. Come on, load in. Let's see. Damn, y'all think everybody assassinated? Yeah. No Way Home genuinely like ruined tons of characters from different Spider-Man movie franchises. Plus the fact that the theme is utterly shit and like is not meaningfully challenged at all. The character arcs are just reheated nachos from previous character arcs for the MCU cast. And Aunt May is essentially just kind of minorly retconned to being more important to Peter's life and moral value than she was in the last two movies. I would say it's worse. Like, with Brand New Day, at least it attempted to try and, like, show how to redeem Jean. That doesn't just cure her powers. Hey, Comic Legend, you're playable in Spider-Man 2 as a mod. No, yeah, I know.
tragic though, because I would hate to be in Spider-Man 2, the game. You're not a killer, Zon. Krypton still had its chance. Metzger kidnapped and captured a person to experiment on them. Manipulated Spider-Man, holding Sarah captive. What's that response to? How is he not a villain or an overarching one? What? What about Matt in No Way Home? I mean, I wouldn't know how he's assassinated in No Way Home. He's just kind of in a scene. Have you ever seen The Room? No, I haven't seen The Room. I should, though. Have a good laugh. What makes Toby and Andrew bad in No Way Home? I feel like you should more so ask SK that, but from what I remember, what I don't like from Toby is, firstly, it's the fact that, like, Toby fucking literally... Sorry. It is literally that Toby fucking downplayed the importance of his best friend when talking to Ned, and essentially, like, boiled it down to he tried to kill me and then he died, when this is the guy who sacrificed his life to save you because he cared about you that much as a best friend. So I think that kind of like hurts Toby a lot. I think that like that is already kind of assassination. And with Andrew, I think what I would simply complain about with Andrew Garfield is that he's fucking, the whole he stopped pulling his punches seems really incongruent with the ending of TASM 2, where he's clearly in a better place despite the tragedy. Like, it's kind of hard to wrap my head around it, that it's like he's crying about Gwen, and then like he gets the uplifting speech and he's like, I'm ready to be Spider-Man again, and then just the next time you see him, oh, by the way, I was essentially killing people. It's like, what? Okay. When's the Dead Space 2 playthrough from SK? That's what I'm wondering. This bitch gotta start playing it soon. I can respectfully see where you guys are coming from. How would you rewrite Toby and Andrew in No Way Home? I don't know. I think the whole multiverse Spider-Man shit's just annoying. I just would write them to not be in the movie. I would just write a better Spider-Man movie without even the Tom version of the characters. Start fresh, because I'm sick of this shit. Ugh. Fucking... be honest, given how there was a massive time gap between TASM and blah blah blah, I wouldn't be surprised if he stopped pulling his punches. It's like, sure, it's not impossible. I would just say it's not explored. It's kind of like Luke. It's like, you know, time has passed ever since Return of the Jedi before he tried to kill Ben Solo. So that's why he changed. It's like, it is kind of weird though, because it completely is the opposite from what he like grew in the last movie, and you gotta kind of address it. One of the things I heard is something about a 6 out of 10, even if writing's bad or something. Oh yeah, like someone can admit a movie has terrible writing, but the reason they would give it something like a 6 is because of what they value in a film. That's the thing I think I want to stand by. Here's the thing. If someone fucking says, like, I get that the writing's bad and I accept that the writing's bad, like you know, I am aware that the writing's bad and shit. Like, it's badly written, movie, video game, comic, whatever. But I still love it for these reasons, so it's still a 9 to me. I'm fine with that. I don't mind. My issue is when you fucking, like, you're presented bad writing, and you go, no, it's not badly written, and then you go, why? They can't counter your points, and they go, well, I enjoy it because of these reasons. I value it because of this or this and that. So it's not bad writing. It's like, no, like, if you do that, I kind of don't respect you. I think, like, people should have a healthy acknowledgement of if something's badly written, even if they do or do not like it, versus someone who thinks, like, it's not badly written because I enjoyed it. Like, if you do that, I think you're just kind of stupid and kind of bootlicky, especially for these movies made by corporations. Like, it's annoying. Like, you can enjoy what you enjoy, but you can't sit here and deny it's badly written and not actually properly engage with the problems that we're presenting.
What's up?
No, I'm just yapping.
Alright, currently watching 6 reaction to your brand new day video and get him here and debate him. I'm open to that if anyone wants to discuss it.
Oh, someone asked, like, how is Toby and Andrew assassinated in No Way Home?
How are Toby and Andrew assassinated? So, for one, you have... Well, I guess we'll start with Andrew. So, Aunt May dies. The city is being, like... They're in havoc right now, because all the villains are out. And Andrew is just, like, toying around, messing with MJ. For no reason. Like, they're clearly scared of him. And instead of, like, you know, being emotionally intelligent about it, which we saw in Amazing Spider-Man 1, how he handled the kid that was in the car, he decides to, basically is like, no, I'm not gonna crawl around, when they're clearly scared to trust him and shit. And he's just, like, doing a petty fight, saying, no, this is enough, this is plenty, it is, yeah. And he's just being, like, very goofy, not taking the situation very seriously. What I think he'd actually do in that situation is, he would try to find the other Spider-Man, like, immediately. Like, he's like, ooh, multiverse, other dimensions, yes, I knew it. Magic's really here, too. He wouldn't be acting like this. He'd be like, okay, we gotta stop these villains, people are in danger. Where's your Spider-Man? That's what would happen. Not the stupid tone-deaf jokes he makes. And with Toby, I mean, he doesn't really have this problem, because when he joins, he's like, oh, I've been trying to find your friend and shit, so you at least have that. What I do think is a problem is that Toby learns that he would have to know that Otto Octavius was involved. So he'd be like, oh, what happened? Oh, I made the cure for him, and he's, you know, he's a good guy now. So he'd say, okay, what happened? Is he okay? He was shot by Electro, and tossed out of a building. So Toby should be, like, really concerned about that. Like, oh my god, my mentor, you know, the guy that I helped redeemed, he's in big trouble right now. We need to find him. But he just leaves him behind. He doesn't even tell Ned, hey, can you open it? You opened a portal to us. Can you open a portal to Otto Octavius? He doesn't try that. He doesn't care to find Octavius at all. He doesn't account for him. I think it's really bad for his character, especially when you watch Spider-Man 2. What else? Oh yeah, he died in my arms after he tried to kill me. Awful joke. He wouldn't say that about Harry. Especially, like, you know, the way he remembered him was, you know, he chose to be the best of himself. That's his sentiment. But now he's just like, oh, he died in my arms after he tried to kill me. Like, that's just so disrespectful. Never say that. What else is bad? I mean, that's the main stuff I remember. But, like, I just remember them being, like, either just really irresponsible or disrespecting their own movies, which is lame. That's another thing, too, with Otto. If Otto doesn't get back home and he dies,
his universe, his past variant universe is screwed. So, thanks for the super chat, anonymous user. The issue with No Way Home is that they want to be funny instead of diving deep into Tobey and Andrew's continuity and how they dealt with loss in their past movies, or post their movies. MCU slop ruins Tobey and Andrew. Yeah, I mean, they at least try to do some work with them, but no, you're right. They do like make it too funny. They don't take it seriously enough. It's pretty bad.
Real bad.
Oh wait, hold up. I gotta show the thing again. There we go. All right.
Quote unquote, as you know,
really bad this is.
quote unquote, as you know, dialogue is his first complaint, and then he shows Peter's AI talking to him. Yes, about information that the audience could infer from the visuals. However, the AI has no in-universe reason to not state this information that is critical to the plot. Alternatively, opening up the film to another line of criticism if the AI did stay silent, in which Mahler would ask, why doesn't Peter's AI tell him about the sharp and sudden spike in his hormones that could be damaging his health? He complained.
That's true. But at the same time, I feel like his criticism is more so about how heavy-handed it is. How, like, in the narrative, we don't need that. Which I can kind of understand.
Yeah. No, yeah.
About plot holes in the film, and then he shows the Hand and Jean Grey as if either of their existence in this universe is a plot hole. Yes, the Hand...
The Hand, yes. Jean Grey, no. Because I don't know what the contradiction is.
Hand has been beaten before via the Netflix Marvel content. However, this would not be the first time a major thought-to-be-defeated villain faction group in the MCU reformed itself out of nowhere off-screen.
But...
That's not... doesn't mean it's
problem.
good. What?
It's a bad
Yeah, that's
thing.
not good.
You know, they need to explain that.
Especially insulting for the Hand when they were built up to be such a major threat in the shows.
Yeah, and like the whole point was that they had to get rid of the substance. There was like the leftover bones that they were relying on in the Defenders, which they destroy, and that's why they destroy the building. So they get rid of the rest of their remains to keep them alive. They even talk about how they have to constantly be silent in order to stay alive, but their whole organization crumbled, and they lost all their resources, their vital resources at least. So yeah, I don't know why they're just back. That doesn't make sense.
The Mandarin's 10 rings have existed.
And that's a good point as well, Skids. They did develop Hydra coming back in Winter Soldier, because I actually like what that means on a thematic level. That it's not just as simple as we won the war and the US are the good guys, so therefore all is resolved. That's a naive view, and that's what Winter Soldier is critiquing. They can come back through the corruption within the US that would allow people like Hydra to exist in the first place. So I think it's actually done really well in the Winter Soldier how Hydra comes back. If Tobey's universe gets destroyed in Doomsday, I'm going to be sick. It's nothing but shock value. I get that, anonymous user. Thanks for the super chat. I'm just gonna laugh at it, to be honest, like, at that point. I can't take the movie seriously if they're just gonna have Deadpool and Wolverine kill Tobey's universe. That just sounds like funny.
That sounds like it's like the fact that could happen is just so depressing on how bad media's gotten. Like, no one preserves or respects anything anymore. They're just toys to the companies. Like, the Raimiverse was fucking created literal childhoods and shit, and is still so revered to this day as something so special to so many people. If they kill that, that is the most evil, tone-deaf shit I've seen in, like, and the entertainment history, bro.
No.
Like, why would you do that?
That
Like,
seems
you
like
would
a
just do
troll.
nothing but upset people. Yeah, like, leave it alone. Like, don't touch it.
Yo.
For hundreds, if not thousands of years. Hydra rebuilt itself within the US government. It isn't far-fetched to believe that the surviving members of the Hand would rebuild, especially...
Yeah, but they explained that in the Winter Soldier. They brought in
Yeah,
some
there was
of them.
actual, like, development on how that happened. They didn't just fucking go, oh yeah, they're still here somehow.
Yeah, and the whole point is it's not as simple as the US are the good guys and the Nazis were the bad guys. There's corruption in the US as well.
Yep.
That's what enabled this. That's what, that's what Alexander Pierce represents. Even in the US government, there's going to be very corrupt figures. It's not as simple as beating the bad guys in the other country.
Now that nearly a decade of in-universe time has likely passed since the MCU version of the Defender storyline. He also says that the story is a rehash of a theme better executed in another film while showing footage from No Way Home, which has entirely different theme, subject matter, and tone from Brand New Day. This film challenges the notion that Peter asserts.
Stupid part. Let alone the fact that No Way Home is worse than Brand New Day on a writing level. Even ignoring that, themes and story done better. It's a completely different kind of story. The only thing that's even remotely similar is that Spider-Man redeems a villain or two, but even that's handled completely differently.
Yeah.
Of No Way Home. It questions whether he made the right choice to spend those 4 years in isolation without telling MJ and Ned. A theme of self-isolation that is impossible in No Way Home's context, given that it is a multiversal team-up story of 3 Spider-Man, where more people know who Spider-Man is on Earth in the MCU than people know who Tom Holland is on the Earth in real life. It's pretty hard to tell a story of isolation with that being the context.
Jean Grey is a cruel monster who escapes all accountability, and the film seems to have no clue this happens. I suppose we can call it the Wanda Syndrome. Jean kills countless innocent people when having absolutely no reason to, while enjoying the cruelty of torture and sexual assault with no sense of accountability in sight, even ending up sparing the one actual piece of shit that killed her sister. The justification is meant to be her lack of trust in anyone after her sister is abducted by a group of people who are essentially and simply evil by notable contrast to most everyone else. As though we're supposed to believe this event temporarily took her out of character and put her on a path of a fucking serial killer, whereas you would think she would only target those at the higher end of the DODC while giving her unique insight on the kind of damage she is seen dealing to random innocent people. But no.
Mahler keeps ignoring the context given in the film that Jean and her sister have been abandoned by their family and are being persecuted by the government with no due process. Jean has no reason to love humanity because humanity would take everything from her if it had the chance. You are deliberately depriving this context from your analysis to harm the perception of the film artificially.
And it is the...
What does that have to do with his point, though?
Nah, his point is that her sole motivation is just because her sister's abducted. When no, the reason why she's willing to just hurt others is because she feels she feels like she's mistreated by everyone on Earth, people in general.
Well, no, the whole point he was making was that she was escaping consequences and accountability. That's where this all started.
No, yeah, that part I agree on. But when he's trying to say that she doesn't have he's trying to say it doesn't make sense that she's okay with hurting innocents, when no, it's fine that she hurts innocents based off what she believes with her moral beliefs.
Yeah, I think
the problem is that's not challenged.
Not only is that not challenged, she also takes it to a cartoonish degree. Which is why it'd be more interesting if she had an exception for people like Spider-Man and the Hulk. Sure, that would be hypocritical, but you can see the through line there. That's an understandable line for her character.
No, yeah, the thing is, the sentiment I agree with, but Mahler is being disingenuous with it because he's just butt mad that the movie happened.
Notion of her beauty and brilliance that stops her rampage right up to the doorstep of DODC Hitler.
No, you're not explaining the context in order to be dishonest again. Jean was abandoned by her mother, specifically, and feels isolated. The filmmaking shows her yearning for a family when she sits in the park with her sister and keeps focusing on the random woman and her child. Peter, being the kind soul he is, believes in forgiveness and that there is still good within Jean, but that she has been acting violently to try and save someone that she loves, without caring about the people that she hurt along the way. The kindness and love from a motherly figure reminds Jean who she is as a person, and she has a change of heart after Peter gets shot and attempts to save his life using her powers. No, it doesn't undo the bad thing she did, but she was also in a situation with no pacifist route of resistance. The government wanted to kill her and her own only family.
Did.
However, this is also
no, you can't say that. She did have a pacifist route for resistance, because that was the initial criticism that Mahler even gave. She could have done something way more pacifist, more pacifist route-esque, or whatever the fuck.
Yeah.
Mahler brought that up. You just tried to say, she has no reason to do that, but she still could do that. So she actively chose the non-pacifist route to hurt people.
You know what would kind of
That's wrong.
fix... You know what would fix her plan in the movie? Why not have it so she already knows that her sister died from a telepathic communication? She knows she died, and the reason she's doing what she's doing is just revenge.
That would fix a lot of her plan.
It
Well,
would. There's a
the
lot they could
Punisher
have
in
done.
this film. It was typically a violent person that is on his own path of revenge that decides to actually do something good and tries to save a life after.
Thanks for the super chat, anonymous user.
He doesn't hurt innocent people though.
Do you think Raimi's original Spider-Man 3 with Vulture/Sandman would have been great? I wish we got that version. Symbiote/Venom hurt most of the film. I think it would have been an excellent movie.
They should have gotten rid of Venom and done. They should have got rid of Venom and done Vulture. If it was Vulture, Sandman, and like they're building up New Goblin for Spider-Man 4, that'd be so much more fire.
That would be fantastic.
Yeah,
I think, like,
because that movie is supposed to be about forgiveness and seeing the good in villains, but Raimi is mature enough to also show a contrast of people that don't want to be better and are just more pure evil. Doing that with the Vulture is more respectable than Venom. It's kind of disrespectful to Venom as a character. I think if he did that with Vulture, that would have been better. Vulture is kind of like more like he's just straight up selfish and shitty, and he doesn't really like feel bad about it.
Yeah, I think it'd be great if they handled that, but no, they had to force in Venom, even though Sam Raimi told them that that's not his area of expertise.
Being changed by Peter's good morals.
Venom just ruined Spider-Man stuff for some reason. It's like a curse.
Yeah, like why? Move on. Move on. Move.
Literally, move on.
Give a fuck about Bruce being carted off to a psychiatric hospital as a result of the authorities having no clue why he snapped, when Peter knows exactly why and how this hero has been mind controlled and does nothing to help him.
The DoDC work for the United States federal government and are aware of the Jean Grey problem, meaning that truthfully the government would know what happened to Bruce, and what the news said was merely what the public knows. Bruce probably—
Yeah, but that's the problem, right? He doesn't make sure the public knows about it.
Yeah, and he's still being treated unfairly, isn't he not?
Like, why don't you just tell them it wasn't him?
Exactly. That's all you have to do.
That? The world wouldn't be asking about it if Spider-Man just explained it to all the officials.
We did need to visit a psychiatric hospital after what happened, as it is very likely traumatizing to relapse on becoming the Hulk after so long of not losing control like that. That doesn't mean Peter abandoned him. Would you say that every person that was ever left in a psychiatric ward for actual treatment in real life was simply abandoned by their family?
You get no J. Jonah, despite it being an obvious avenue for conflict, a way to explore a job for Peter, a source of income, a place to meet new people he would have to stay away from until building more of a connection. It would even provide somewhat an explanation for his increasing means.
The film's central plot and themes are centered around the imbalance of Peter Parker's life with Spider-Man's duties, as well as his aversion to making connections with other people. Having significant screen time, being eaten up by Peter in a new working environment, making enough money to take care of himself, and interacting with a new cast of characters would either distract or entirely undermine the central theme of isolation.
Oh, and I guess Peter—
No, it wouldn't, because he could still keep his distance while also having to interact with people to survive in a capitalistic society. No matter how much you isolate yourself, you eventually got to get up and go to work. Like, I don't know what to tell you. That would just add to the drama.
Yeah, but
he needs to isolate and be Spider-Man, but he does have an obligation to take care of himself somewhat, so he's not dead.
Yeah, exactly.
Didn't do anything about Wilson Fisk ruining the whole city, just slept in for those years, I suppose.
While I do personally wish the film addressed MCU Kingpin's role directly, the main takeaway would just be, at one point during the 4-year montage, Peter was also having to dodge the anti-vigilante task force. This is not currently the case, as Wilson Fisk is no longer the mayor of New York City. Peter alone also cannot be expected to defeat every dirty cop in New York City.
Why would he not get involved to take down the Kingpin, though?
Yeah, that's the problem here, is that Spider-Man would be able to do a lot more. I mean, that's just the whole problem in Daredevil Born Again. This movie just does no favors to address it. Fisk has had the city under tyranny for 6 months, and Spider-Man never got in contact with Daredevil. Yeah, that just doesn't work.
Stupid.
Work for Fisk or be on that task force. He also cannot be expected to have all of the information needed to bring down the criminal conspiracy legitimately, as it was only known by Foggy prior to Matt.
Yeah, but wait, hold up. He was only known by Foggy. I mean...
Why would Peter not care about Bullseye? Like, what about Bullseye killing people publicly?
True. Well, I mean, Matt wouldn't have to use Bullseye if Spider-Man was there to help. Like, it just doesn't make sense that Spider-Man never even met the Defenders. How did he meets with Yelena, right? Yelena can get them connected. Fuck, wasn't Daredevil publicly working with She-Hulk? You got a whole
He was able to
connection
meet
there.
Frank, but not the others. Wouldn't like
Yeah.
Frank want to introduce him to like Daredevil or something?
I don't know how long Frank and him have known each other, to be fair. But yeah, I mean, it's just lazy. He would get in, like, they would cross paths somehow. He'd fucking investigate them. Fuck,
What a stupid
Spider-Man
movie.
would show up when they were at, the mayor's, like, capital when he caused war in the city. And there's all these Daredevil fans. You're telling me Daredevil fans can show up there, but not Spider-Man?
Apparently, yeah.
2 occasions, too? Like, this is ridiculous.
I don't know what they could have just wrote in this movie he was dealing with, like, I don't know, a bigger problem with the Scorpion or something, that he just couldn't be there. You could have just written that in.
No, but even then, it still doesn't work. It's like, how long, right? Because, like, I can understand for isolated instances, but, like, this is 6 months.
Well, I'm saying you could write something in where Peter's busy for 6 months.
Oh, yeah, you could do that.
Yeah, like maybe like Scorpion's do like making him busy with something for 6 months, or Scorpion has his own like, you know, criminal organization that he was fighting for 6 months that are more dangerous because it's a supervillain or something. I know, right? They should have just written this movie like in the timeline during like the Born Again stuff.
The montage should have been the movie.
Literally.
So lame.
Yeah, you could have just had it that for 6 months he was dealing with Tombstone, who's planning on making a move on the Kingpin, and Spider-Man's focused on him because he's more dangerous than the Kingpin, because he's more of a bloodthirsty, like, killer. His name is Tombstone, you know? Like, that would be a good reason.
Yeah.
At least the Kingpin's subtle, Tombstone's out of control. Like, they could just do something like that.
He leads the 1/10 gang.
Yeah,
Further.
yeah, like they're so stupid, they're more dangerous than the anti-vigilante task force.
On a character
They might kill
plot-
themselves as much as they kill others.
World and thematical level, this is an infected
You could have
dumpster
written
fire
that
stuff.
Donovan stopped being Kingpin's lawyer because he got sick of his shit, so he became the leader of the 1/10 Street Gang. That's the movie.
Yes.
And they just recast Donovan as the Amazing Lucas. That would have been a fire movie. I would love to watch that. I'm Big Donovan Pippin.
It's not much of a recast, because remember, this movie is just a branching timeline of No Way Home, where some of the events happened, but others didn't.
Oh yeah, it's not even like canon. We need proof it's canon. The film didn't say it, so.
Yeah.
Off to the brim with stapled hollow corpses forced to bounce in the hopes that the audience might think a story is taking place, showing us, truly, that there are no more stories to be told in the MCU.
You failed to properly make the case that this film is even thematically similar to another
even
MCU
agree with
movie,
that. That's
making
a
this entire
stupid thing to
conclusion
say.
hollow and meaningless.
Ultimately, we have abandoned long-developed character journeys, a binding thematic underpinning through an agency-plotted path in a harsh world with little to spare, and a sacrifice made from Peter Parker providing the entire trilogy thorough and united meaning in exchange for a bargain bin wonky rehash No Way Home DLC and wrinkles on the Spidey suit.
No, those things are still present in the film. You're just actively ignoring them for the sake of your agenda. Hating the MCU pays Mahler's bills, giving him financial incentive to hate this movie regardless of his true feelings. It should also be noted that he churned this review out incredibly quickly in comparison to his typical Marvel videos, which he typically releases a year or more after.
I'm gonna be honest, I think there's some truth to this. I don't think it's from Brand New Day. I think he's legitimately just like actually butthurt that Brand New Day like isn't what he wanted, because he was so invested in the Home trilogy and he's just a big hypocrite. I do think like the Guardians 3, for example, like him shitting on that, I do think that is like just forced. Like I think like I don't get it. I don't understand with something like that. Like I think that one's just he's doing it because it does pay the bills to shit on the MCU.
Oh. Yeah, I don't know. Thanks for the super chat, anonymous user. Not gonna lie, I would have rather Tombstone who hires Scorpion to hunt Spidey, and then the hand is a cameo, fight of something, kind of like a bounty hunt. I mean, my whole thing is don't even put the hand in the movie. Just, no. Leave them behind. Thanks for the 10, Larry. My own rewrite is that in No Way Home, in a post-credit scene, you have the woman who showed up in Multiverse of Madness to have Peter help her incursions where he goes in and out of his universe. I mean...
What?
I don't know how I feel about that. That seems like a lot of, I don't know, it just seems out of left field. Feels a bit random at the end of No Way Home. What's it? Hi, SK and Comic Legend. I finally watched the movie. I might come to the next Disagreement Day, though I'll have to catch up on a lot of discourse. What are your thoughts on the Mueller video? Mixed. He's making a lot of good points. He's making some bad points.
Muller's a crybaby.
Actually, it seems like most of them are good. Like there's more good than bad, but there's still some bad worth criticizing.
The film itself.
It's clearly driven by an agenda, despite whatever's valid.
He's offended by the movie.
Yeah, he's offended like a little bitch.
Almost as if Brand New Day was so popular and the legitimate positive discussion around the film made him want to sabotage that positive discussion in order to gain more views for himself in the short term, while also needing to lie about the film in order to push his MCU as bad agenda. And listen, I've criticized even the fan-favorite MCU movies on this channel. No franchise is infallible or perfect, but especially when it comes to characters being adapted from other sources, it is incredibly easy to find meaningful or valid criticisms for something that you personally don't like in a film. However, Mueller attempts to lie about the film in order to say that it is objectively bad, because just saying he subjectively didn't like it for specific reasons isn't compelling to his audience who want to use him and his podcast, EFAP, to figure out what their opinions on movies should be.
Anyway, fuck this movie, die in a hole.
In conclusion, he said a lot of dumb things about the movie, and the one thing I can thank him for is for making a video that was under 6 hours, so it was a lot easier to respond to. I thank all of you for watching, and if you guys have anything to say about any of the talking points that he gave or I gave down below, comment them down below. I enjoyed this movie quite a bit. I do think it's definitely better than all of the other MCU Spider-Man films, which I think are largely inconsistent. If you think that this movie assassinates characters, you would have to look deeper at the other MCU Spider-Man movies, which definitely do it worse.
Exactly.
Almost all of them have to hurt Tony Stark's character.
Shots fired.
Yo, he's cooking! He's cooking! Unpause, he's cooking!
Or Doctor Strange in order for their central plot to
Yo!
occur. This film, however,
I gotta rewind. This is
MCU Spider-Man movies, which definitely do it worse. Almost all of them have to hurt Tony Stark's character or Doctor Strange in order for their central plot to occur. This film, however, uses its appearance of MCU characters for the sake of thematic storytelling and relating Peter to these other characters that also have either loose or strong connections with him in the comics, which works better for an MCU crossover thing rather than just throwing a bunch of toys in a toy box together like they have been doing for the last few years. Anyway, I hope all of you enjoyed this video, and I appreciate you so much for watching. Leave a comment down below of what you think, subscribe, and share this video with your friends, and I will see all of you later. Peace out.
Epic. Yeah, I mean, I don't think this was a bad video. I think it's like more so mixed. There's a mix of good points, there's a mix of bad.
He had a few awful defenses of the movie, but he just cooked Mueller in the end, so all is forgiven. That was such a good cook, bro. That was crazy. Just spitting facts. Muller's crying, bro. Like, if you watch that, he'd cry. What a fucking... I think our conclusion is Muller's a hypocritical fat crybaby who needs to go outside and get some exercise and some better opinions on film because he's fucking dumb. He stands by this objective film criticism shit, but refuses to do it to his sacred cows, the fucking shit-ass MCU Spider-Man movies.
You're sounding like an upsetty spaghetti person.
Oh, yeah. Bro is, like, so willing to defend these awful movies that have, like, completely, like, pissed off and upset a lot of Spider-Man fans who genuinely care for this character. And then he's crying like the little bitch and getting exactly what he deserved for what everyone else had to endure when he was defending it. Everyone else was actually upset when Homecoming happened because it was more insulting to the character. Everyone was actually offended when Far From Home came out because it was even more insulting to the character and world and lore. And No Way Home insulted 3 other versions at the same fucking time. And this fat loser would drop his objective standards to defend it, even though if you look at the film outside of caring about comic accuracy, adaptation, or Spider-Man in general, is still objectively, observably, factually fucking badly written piece of shit movies. And this fucking loser would defend it and drop his standard he stood by that even made him famous in the first place. Him being upset about Brand New Day is absolutely fucking deserved, and I hope the next movie makes him even more upset. Fuck you, Mauler. Fuck you, EFAP. You guys literally caused this movie to happen because you let the others be considered good. Fuck you.
That was just a super villain monologue. You know what I'm thinking of? Hold up, I gotta
these
put
people,
this.
bro.
I gotta put this in the watch together.
That's how it feels!
That's literally me. Yeah, I'm literally just Loki there. That like, how does it feel, Mauler? Because that's how everyone who's a real Spider-Man fan felt all the way back in 2017. You fucking loser. Fuck
Yes,
you.
that's how it feels.
That's how it fucking feels, bro. I can't wait for a brand new day far from brand newness. And then no way brand new day is still happening to upset you, bitch. Fuck you.
Getting some comeuppance. Man, that was probably the funniest monologue I've ever heard in a while.
It was years in the making.
Yeah.
Literal years in the making.
Oh man.
Like, I don't know if you remember this, but I still remember when we watched that debate you had with Mahler and how they were just coping and defending, like, Far From Home's terrible writing. And I'm just like, I just lost my respect for these people. Like, even when I was back then, fuck them. Fucking losers.
Damn. No Way Home even hurts Green Goblin. He's not the same Norman Osborn writing-wise as Raimi's. Exactly.
It ruined... Here's what's annoying, too. Like, those movies genuinely ruined the perception and the ongoing media and even comics of Spider-Man's legacy and world. Spider-Man is objectively a worse fucking character because Homecoming existed. And, like, this fucking fat loser just defends it with the most fake, inauthentic defenses I've ever seen. Just liars, bro.
Oh my god.
Fuck these people.
He just he took the inhibitor off right there.
I did.
I saw bits of EFAM's Brand New Day stream, and really Fringy was more obnoxious in defending the Home trilogy, with Mahler, who only slightly criticized the last two, and Rags being silent through it.
Well, yeah, that's the problem. They're such cocksuckers that they, like, literally in their Brand New Day video showed just hatred for people disliking their shittier movies because Brand New Day was celebrated. It's pathetic.
Damn. Alright, well, people are mentioning Friendly Neighborhood Season 2. Why don't we take a look at that? Because apparently there's a trailer that's out. Or actually, wait, hold on. We shouldn't stream it because that we could actually get hit by the mouse. So we'll do that offline. But yeah, I think this was a fun episode. That's weird, bro.
Fuck you all. Goodbye. Friendly neighborhood time.
Well, I just want to say one thing. That's weird, bro. If you're watching at this point, I think there was a lot of good points in your video, but I also think there's a lot of work that's needed as far as, like, you know, responding to the points.
Keep cooking, Mahler.
But yeah, I mean, yeah, just keep it up. You know, I hope this helps you, like, moving forward. And I think you definitely have a lot of potential as a creator. Because I think the editing's fine. I like the avatar as, like, the computer head guy. I think that's cool.
And you cooked a fat, ugly crumpet man.
Crumpet man.
Dude, like, if you see his face, it's shaped like a fucking British crumpet. That shit's ugly as fuck.
Damn. Alright, have a good one. Goodbye.